Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and we are live for Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. Fox on PBC or FS1 on PBC. It is your boy BT with Pops as always.
What's going on, guys?
You know, we had a bit of technical difficulties earlier, but we sorted them out because that's what we do here on True School Sports. They're trying to get us beat in 2020, but it's not happening. It's not going down that way. For those of you who are here, thank you for joining us as always, and make sure you smash that like button as you're funneling in here. Right now, we are in the second round, in the latter stage of the second round in our cruiserweight battle between young prospect Desmond Nicholson, who trains out of the same gym as Deontay Wilder, Sky Boxing in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and he's fighting the former Golden Gloves champion out of New York City, Earl Newman. And right now, Desmond Nicholson, 12-0, 12 knockouts, is putting it on Earl Newman. What do you think about this fight so far, Pop?
I think the shorter guys dominated the big guys. To be honest, I don't see much from
Newman,
the tall one.
Earl Newman.
Yeah, I don't see much from Earl Newman. As tall as he is, he's not using his height. He doesn't have a lot of movement. I honestly think Nicholson, the shorter guy, is the more talented one, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and you know, they brought Earl Newman here to lose because Earl Newman, I mean, for those of you who have been following me, most people probably won't remember this interview because it wasn't a big interview, but I'm gonna say like 4 years ago, I interviewed Earl Newman because he fought on the Earl Spence Algeria undercard, and you know, even back then there was questions about Earl Newman becoming a good fighter in the pros because he had a real amateur style and he never really quite transitioned it all the way to the pros. So it's a big fight tonight. You know, we got Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas. This is the first or the second fight for Yordenis Ugas since the Sean Porter fight. So he's climbing his way up the ranks, back into world title contention. And it's a big fight for him, you know. And I really like Ugas. I rate him. You know, I rate Ugas. He's you know, had some struggles early on in his career. He's rebuilt himself, beat a good string of contenders, and I really think this is a guy, Ugas, that should be more talked about, you know, in terms of getting more world title shots from the PBC. But it hasn't really quite happened for Ugas as of yet. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, for those of you that are here, drop your comments down below. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new here to the channel. And just let me know what you think about tonight's fights between Ugas and Mike Dallas. For those of you wondering, right now we're in the third round of Desmond Nicholson versus Earl Newman. I'll turn the volume up.
Nicholson, Dennis Nicholson's not doing nothing. He's not using his height. He's there. Earl Newman. Yeah, Earl Newman's not doing nothing compared to Nicholson. Nicholson in the red trunks do a lot more. He's sort of guy, more active guy. I think just to see him, the way I see him, I don't think he did impress me a lot. Nicholson impressed me more. You know, as far as Ugas, is an upcoming Cuban guy fighting. He's doing pretty good in the last couple of fights, kind of good with everything. So I expect Ugas to dominate this fight and get a title fight. He deserves it. Shit, that was better than what Eddie Hearn put on the other night. I don't know if y'all seen that Eddie Hearn's Keller fight. That was a ridiculous, boring ass fight.
That it was.
So I prefer to see Ugas over that.
Yeah, we're here. Your boy BT. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Sheehy, Kieran, Betts. How you guys doing?
And don't forget, you smash that button like you smashed your girlfriend last year. Woo! You pump, baby! Anytime we talk boxing in this house, I almost got knocked out before the camera. You just don't know.
But Desmond Nicholson, for those of you wondering, this kid, Desmond Nicholson, the guy in the red trunks fighting right now, he trains at the same gym as Deontay Wilder. He's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The announcers are really talking him up because he's got 12 knockouts and 12 fights. And
that's like saying Mike Tyson was undersized. Mike Tyson got in there with some big guys, big heavyweights.
Kieran Bet says, "How is the fight looking, guys? No UK coverage as per usual." Well, right now, Kieran, I'm sorry to hear that for you over there in the UK, because apparently in the UK the Ugas fight has no coverage. The fights are pretty good, and then we just turned it on ourselves. And right now you got one stiff American cruiserweight, and Earl Newman, a guy who won the Golden Gloves in New York City. He's not looking so hot right now. He's getting outboxed by Desmond Nicholson, a guy that's being talked a lot by PBC through 3 rounds. And, he's pretty much having his way. But, to be honest with you, thus far, I haven't really seen Desmond Nicholson step on the gas the way I think he should be stepping on the gas with a fighter this stiff. Because the guy who won the Golden Gloves, Earl Newman, 10-2-1, he's showing up like this. He's showing up like this. And Desmond Nicholson, he's throwing single shots, but I want to see him throw combinations, move your head, change angles, things like that. I'm not really seeing it from him. So
Yeah, and also the thing about Earl Nicholson is that as tall as he is, he's not using. I like fighters that are tall and they use their height, their reach, and their distance when they're fighting, and I'm not seeing that from him. I don't. I still think he's too stiff. I still think he could have more movement,
yeah.
and I think he could dominate him. But that shorter guy is being like Paul, he's chopping down Paul Bunyan.
He's not a dominant. Earl Newman had this style going with all the guys amateurs.
Like that,
I saw him fight 4 years ago.
So when does he turn it on? When do you think
he hasn't? That's why he's 10-2-1, and we haven't heard anything from him.
Wow.
Because
he's 10-2-1.
He has 10 wins, two losses, and a draw. But he's one of those guys, like when we talk about fighters who were good amateurs but that never transitioned into good pros.
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Wow.
Because he won the New York City Golden Gloves as a heavyweight.
Right. So he's got some talent, is what you're saying.
He's not a bum.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody in the comments. Shout out to my main man, Boxing Virus, Nosy Rosie. Who else we got? We got Kieran Betts. I mentioned him earlier. She, what's good? She, good to see you.
What's up,
champ.
She? Nosy Rosie.
John Paul, Jay Williams. What's up?
Nosy Rosie, where's Brady going this year?
Man, we ain't talking about no damn football.
Okay.
We ain't talking about no damn football right now. This is a boxing channel.
Anyway, Super Bowl, who you guys got?
I just told you we're not talking about no football. We're focusing on the fights, man.
Okay.
Focusing on the fights.
Okay.
We almost didn't go live for the fights tonight.
Anyways, Nosy Rosie,
Yeah.
tell me who you want to win tonight, Ugas or whoever.
Mike Dallas Jr. So, what do you know about Mike Dallas Jr. There? What do you know about him?
I really don't know much about Mike Dallas Jr., but I do know.
We'll go for his boxers.
Okay.
So Mike Dallas Jr. He's 23-3-2.
Yeah.
He's got 11 KOs and he's been stopped 2 times. His most notable fights are against the likes of Lucas Matisse in 2013. He got stopped by him.
Wow.
He fought Mauricio Herrera and boxed him to a majority and lost a majority decision, and then he got stopped by José Lopez. So basically, every time this guy stepped up, he's lost. He's not really much of a puncher. He's got decent boxing skills, but you reluctantly with a guy like Ugas who has found himself, who is in his prime, pushing for world titles, is extremely hungry. You would be led to believe that Mike Dallas Jr. won't be much of a matchup for him. So
what are you saying? He's going to be a walk in the park?
Well, you don't want to disrespect him, but what I will say is there's a reason they picked him.
Yeah, well, that's the reason.
The same thing we said for Ivan Redcap, we're gonna say for him.
Oh my God, man! Let me tell you, man. All these fights, I don't know why all these matchmakers, you can hype up some of these fights, and then actually put quality competition against the quality fighter.
Right. But yeah, it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports in the greatest.
Celebrating right here.
Celebrating a little too much, if you ask me. But we're here in South Florida. Make sure you smash that like button, guys. You know what? Let me know where you're watching from. What city, what state, what continent are you watching from? Drop it in the comments down below, and we will give you a shout out. I'm also gonna, as the fight goes on, I'm gonna give you guys a little, synopsis of my my trip, my experience at the Eddie Hearn fight, because it was quite an experience. I saw some shit.
Crazy stuff.
And I'll tell you guys in a second. But right now, we got Desmond Nicholson here in the 4th round against Earl Newman. And, this Nicholson, he's not like a massively wide or big cruiserweight. He's very muscle bound. But I don't really see anything too crazy from him. I see him, probably the best thing about him is that he punches in different angles, but he keeps throwing these single shots. And he got caught right there with the right hand by Earl Newman, but he keeps throwing these single shots. And I know Deontay Wilder might be his gym mate, but you're not Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Stop throwing single shots, champ.
Yeah.
Throw 3, throw 4, throw 2.
Right now, I'll behave like you say, the Olympics you said, or whatever, he has the golden gloves, or whatever you say he has experience in. As an experienced fighter, I don't see why he's ducking down.
Talking about Earl Newman.
Yeah,
Earl Newman, right?
Yeah, to a shorter fighter, he should be sitting up, using his reach.
Well, he's using his jab a bit more now.
Yeah.
He's stepping in with that jab with a bit more conviction now.
Yeah.
But we still need to see more from Earl Newman. This is a fight for him that he needs for his career because, it's been a pretty disappointing career.
What was his last fight he had? Like, how long was the bench his last fight?
I'll tell you right now. He fought,
PBC fighters sometimes on the shelf too long. I'll be honest, my son gave me a game on this fight right here. I don't know who he is. My son said he interviewed him a number of years back. 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
You should start thinking with time. There are no hidden fees.
But I will give this credit to Al Heyman tonight. This fight right here is better fight that Eddie Hearn's put with Keller and friggin' Boo Andre.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So look, he fought this one African fighter got stopped by him, and he fought Lionel Thompson. He lost to Lionel Thompson. Wow, he lost to Lionel Thompson. So his career has been a big disappointment, Earl Newman. But nobody, when he came out the amateurs, because I remember I interviewed him right when he turned pro.
Okay.
And everybody was saying when he first turned pro, like he wasn't ever expected to be like much in the pros. Like because he never really like refined his boxing skills, and he was always kind of stiff and clumsy, and there wasn't really one quality you could pick out about Earl Newman.
This is already uncharted territory for him, you know. Definitely, he's doing a little heavier breathing. I was looking at him, looking hot.
The one that looks like they got Newman winning this fight right here. But as far as the Ugas, the Cuban guy, I want him to go up. I want him to get another title fight. If he hasn't had one, I mean, he's won his fight, and I want to see the press quit from him.
Do you feel like Newman's confidence is starting to grow?
But what I will say about Earl Newman, even though he started off kind of slow, he's been finding a home for that right hand. The right hand counter has been there for him in this fight. So, if you remain patient and stop, giving up, because he didn't give it up at height, like dipping down. Stop giving up your height. Box tall. Make this dude have to come to you and then counter with the right hand, and you be good.
I mean, you got Nicholas being the shorter guy. Got to give credit to him. He's going into the body. Nice right by Newman. Newman just gave him a good punch. Straight right. Boom.
Who was that? Who landed that?
Newman.
Yeah, Earl can counter.
But he only punched one. He only shot one punch, and that was it. You can't do that. I mean, he's jabbing. But let me tell you the truth. Whoever's coaching him is not doing a good job. Missed over right hand by Newman. Whoever's coaching him is not teaching him. He's not teaching him right, because he should be using that height and his distance and reach for something. He's not doing that when he has that advantage, which a lot of fighters they have.
I'm gonna read the comments in a second, guys. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
But yeah, make sure you smash that like button.
Another night over right here by Newman.
Subscribe. Let me know where you guys are watching from, what city, what state, what continent, all that good stuff. Program reminder, by the way, what's February 8th?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're gonna be live for next week, because me and my dad might be going to Daytona for the Christy Martin show, so we might actually be live at that. Evander Holyfield's son is fighting in Daytona, Florida, so I might be live at that. One of my old sparring partners is actually turning pro, so shout out to Gabriel Chacona, Canino's boxing gym in Dania Beach. I'll be there. Hopefully we're there next week. If we're not there at that fight, we'll probably be live for Kell Brook versus Mark DeLuca, as well as the other fight that's going on. I forgot what the other one was, but there's two cards going on that day. One in the UK and then one in America, but I can't remember the other one. Tell the one what?
In over 3 years, 0-2-1
Yeah, he's won that 3 years.
Dion Nicholson on the opposite side.
So we're in the 5th round of Earl Newman versus Dion Nicholson. And Nicholson, again, I don't really see what all the hype is about on PBC. I see an Earl Newman who's growing with confidence in this fight. I see an Earl Newman who's placing his shots right. There you go. Good right hand counter, and then he steps to his right. So we're seeing some of the skills that he used in the amateurs to win the Golden Gloves in New York City right now from Earl Newman. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen Earl Newman fight 2 or 3 times in the pros. This is the best I've ever seen him fight. It's the best I've ever seen him look.
That being said, Newman's gonna come back. If you're gonna attack and you're gonna do the hunting, you gotta do the hunting and put them out. What I'm saying is, by Newman he's throwing beautiful shots, but he's not coming back for another. He threw a beautiful over right hand right now, and then he went back to his block. No, you throw that over right hand right, you come with it out. Boom! He didn't do it. So, to me, seeing what I see from him, I want him to do it. Brother says like that, he's always been like that.
He's not changing either. Yeah.
He's not going to change.
He's not going to change.
Not even with a trainer. Keep
no.
Crazy.
What was it? I just saw my man John Boxing in the comments. Where's John Boxing at? Where'd he go?
Yeah, I got it 49 and 46. I think
I just saw John Boxing.
Last round was a very good round for Newman. He's counting well.
John Boxing. Shout out to John Boxing. John Boxing said Mike is from my hometown. We box together.
Yeah.
So shout
John Boxing.
Shout out to John Boxing. Shout out to Mike Dallas Jr. Best of luck to him tonight. We don't disrespect no fighters here. Who knows, man? Boxing is the theater of the unexpected, and who knows? Ugas has lost fights before to lesser opposition, and it can happen again. It hasn't happened in a while, but it can happen again. So best of luck to Mike Dallas tonight.
think it's definitely
Like,
feeling
he's got some good strong points, Mike Dallas.
A solid boxer.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't. He doesn't got any crazy power or anything like that. Not, you don't have like fight changing power or anything like that. But
Yeah.
got good skills, knows his way around the ring. You know, good footwork.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, they, so what's this guy going? Be champion or something right here? Newman? Oh, he's just a journeyman or what?
I mean, he's turning into one. Really quickly.
I just thought,
But I mean, listen, he wins this fight though. This will revive his career. This will be the biggest of his career because Nicholson is the guy that, you know. No, but Nicholson's the guy that they're trying to build because you know he's changing his Wilder. He's got this 100% knockout ratio. So this fight for Nicholson was supposed to be a step, you know, a learning fight, just a walk in the park.
yeah.
definitely because there was a moment where
I mean,
about to be a short night.
Oh, you said, I thought you said Newman was someone on the block. It was Nicholson.
no, Nicholson.
They're hyping him up.
Yeah, they are. And to be honest with you, like, look, I know Nicholson's a 12-fight prospect, so we know that somebody who's 12 fights into their career is not a finished article, but I'm not really, like, impressed by his punch selection.
But to be fair, as a sort of guy, he's going to the body, trying to do what he's got to do.
Leon Nicholson has not seen.
I think the best thing for Nicholson is the fact that this fight is 10 rounds. I'll tell you this. Every round that goes on, I see Earl Newman glow with confidence. Boom, see that, look.
Yeah.
He's blocking punches on his shoulders. There you go. Jab right there up top by Earl Newman.
Yeah, back to the body.
Earl Newman is grown with confidence.
And Newman is counterpunching.
Newman in the black
He's
trunks.
a bigger guy. You would think he would dominate this fight. He's not doing that, you know?
Nah. It's not size, not about the size, it's about the skill set. Earl is someone who didn't transition to the pros. He never transitioned to the pros. This is the best performance I've ever, like, win or lose, this is the best I've ever seen Earl Newman fight in the pros. Period.
Right here?
Point blank, yeah. Ever. There you go. Desmond Nicholson trying to press forward. Earl Newman waiting for counter-punching opportunities.
It really reminds me of kind of back in, I'm talking about the 80s and 90s, Too Tall Jones, he's defensive end for the Dallas Cowboys, very well known. He switched over to boxing. Tall, lanky, you know what I mean? He's got more.
Yeah, I think that's another Earl Newman round right there. I think Earl Newman's growing with confidence. So look, right now we've completed 6 rounds of our first fight on the PBC Card Division Boy BT with my pop. This is the Yordenis Ugas, Mike Dallas live fight reaction. Right now we got Desmond Nicholson. I think that was his name. Desmond or Dion.
Yeah.
Something Nicholson. 12-0, 12 KOs. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Same gym as Deontay Wilder. You know, same KO ratio as Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is supposed to be his first like step up fight against a guy in Earl Newman who was lost to subpar opposition
Yeah.
and didn't really transition to the pros. And he was having success early, but now as the fight goes on, it's Earl Newman who's having success. So this might be the fight that Earl Newman needs to revive his career and stick his flag in the ground and say, hey, look, I'm here in the cruiserweight division.
Even if he's like that in the cruiserweight division, I'm going to say it again. Al Heyman likes to. He's the prime example. He's had this guy on the shelf for what, 3 years? Was his last fight? So there you go. Thank you, Al Heyman. So you got to be more active with that and do what you have to do.
Ryan Lamb asks, are you guys MGTOW? I am.
What do you say?
He's not. He's not. I am.
What do you see? What now?
MGTOW. You know what MGTOW is?
What's that?
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you later. The answer for him is no. He's not. I am.
What is that?
It's an acronym for men going their own way.
Shit.
Like Coach Greg Adams.
Hold on, man.
Like Coach Greg
Hold
Adams.
on, man. Let's get it straight. Don't get it twisted.
You can't go your way.
That's a different twist. I walk out the door when I want to walk out this mouth the door. That's straight talk. I ain't no damn Sam.
I'm gonna get into the zone card though in a second, guys. But it was a cool night at the fights. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've always liked Eddie Hearn and the way he's done things as a promoter. But after finally going to one of his own cards and having to deal with him for a whole couple of days, you know, for a fight week, I leave it. I don't like Eddie Hearn as much as I used to like him. We'll just put it like that. I don't like Eddie Hearn as much as I used to like him. You know, I kind of see through it a bit more now. You know, I was astounded by how much media he actually has on payroll. Like he's got quite a few media on payroll. Obviously we know Coogan is on payroll. That's not a secret to anybody. You know, Raheem is on payroll.
Respect to him.
Respect to him. I like Raheem, but he's on payroll. And I can't confirm if Michelle Phelps is on payroll, but she's not far behind if she is.
Yeah.
It was crazy too because they had like what they kind of did was they kind of like segregated the media. So they had like the ringside media, which was the media that they thought was more important, you know, or that they liked, and then they had what they call auxiliary media, which is like, you know, basically their fancy way of saying secondary media or second-rate media, and the auxiliary media sat in like they sat up in the stand somewhere, and where there was no plugs. So like I had no plug for most of the night, so that kind of pissed me off about Eddie Hearn. So
it's crazy, dude.
yeah, more on that later. Back to the Earl Newman fight.
They're supposed to be in the middle of the fight. They're cutting it out.
So right now a fight is broken out. Here in the 7th round. Earl Newman versus Nicholson. Earl Newman's holding his ground. I like that. He's holding his ground, and he comes with left hook, and that's one thing he's doing great. He's right there in the pocket. He's holding his ground. He's not backing down. You know, he'll catch like Dillian White and shoot with the left hook to the body. So good stuff there for Earl Newman.
The guy is tall. With respect, moving in. Ref said like I wanted to do him and saying that watching elbow, if you call the fight, you couldn't shoot. You know, you gotta bring your elbow. And if you come in, that's you show the guy, you're gonna get hit.
Garrett Hancock asked, was that you who asked Eddie about Ty and Booth? Yes, that was me. I asked him about Ty and Booth. That was me right here.
You should go play, baby. He didn't like to hear that.
All right, so that's another round for. I think that's another round for Earl Newman. I mean, it was a close round. He fought like really well, but one thing I love about Earl Newman in this fight, and I guess this is why you can't go by records. He's showing some maturity for me, because he's holding his ground. You know, he's not losing his composure, and he's countering Desmond Nicholson to the body and to the head. So I think so far this is the best I've ever seen him in the pros. I don't know if he's gonna get a win if it goes to full 10.
Right.
But you know, for me, his stock is going up. For me, you know, for what it's worth.
Well, I mean, this is the first time I actually seen him, so I don't know much about Newman, what I'm seeing right now. As Brendan says, as the round goes on, he gets better, vice versa, whatever, but I think he's got to finish his punches better. He's got to finish just don't throw one punch and not come back with another one. He's got to work on that. And again, I'm going to say, he's not using his height the way he uses his height. He's not using his reach the way he's using his reach. So there's a few more things he's got to work on.
She said you look good in the hat.
You know what I'm talking about. Florida, stand up.
All right, so we're in the 8th round of Earl Newman versus Dion Nicholson. And right now, for those of you who don't have the honor to watch the fight right now, Nicholson, you know, according to CompuBox, for what it's worth, is up 177 to 112 on Earl Newman. But I think Earl Newman, believe it or not, is the one that's landing the more significant shots. He's countering him. I really think he's been the ring general pretty much from the 5th round on, maybe even from the 4th round on. And if Nicholson is somebody they're hyping up, I gotta tell you guys, I'm not impressed. I don't really see anything crazy about him. What do you think, guys?
I mean, put up in the Wilder camp or the Wilder training where he trained, he's always gonna hype everything up.
I mean, one thing too I don't like about Nicholson's mechanics is like he's throwing these hooks and he's drawing them way back here, like way back here. Like, and he's not Wilder. You can't get away with it like Wilder.
Oh, you gotta look at his one. He's a shorter guy. He's gonna have to attack it. He's gotta take those chances.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm saying the way he's throwing punches. Watch his hooks. He's drawing them back. You don't throw your hooks all the way back here.
Yeah.
You keep them short. You don't go like this and draw them all the way back like this and start winging his shots and telegraphing. Good right hand over Nicholson though. Good right hand. 90 seconds left in the 8th round of Nicholson versus Newman on the Yordenis Ugas Mike Dallas undercard. I can't believe they put Ugas to headline a card in Mississippi. Like, how many Cubans do you think are in Mississippi? How many Cubans do you guys think are in Mississippi?
Because it's really about the fighters that are from Alabama and whatever the hell they're from. That's why it is. That's what Al Heyman. Al Heyman, that place. I mean, yeah, if he fought in Miami, you know, Cubans come out and see him?
They would.
Under a minute left here in the 8th.
I think Nicholson will probably win if it goes to the cards because I think they favor him. I think Newman, the onus is on him to really put up the pace, put the pressure on him, and at least score a knockdown. Maybe not a knockout, but if he can score a knockdown, I think they'll go a long way in this fight. Good jab there for Newman. And listen, he's stepping into that jab with conviction. I mean, he's stepping into that jab. He's shielding him with the left. He's spinning off of him. I mean, Earl Newman's putting on a good performance right now. Good jab from Earl Newman. There you go.
I expect more from him. I'm sorry.
Newman?
Yeah.
I like how he's fighting. Double jab.
Right now, he's a double jab. He's got to come up with the other one. He's throwing. He's jabbing him around. He's dominating him. He's tall.
That doesn't mean anything.
What I'm saying is he's tall. He's not using that to his advantage, man.
He is.
Boom. He just jab, jab, move. Jab, jab. No. Jab, jab. Boom. You guys tell him. You guys tell him.
He's fighting fight works for him.
I'm not mad, but I'm telling you, if I was a trainer, I have to teach him that.
What will you teach him?
I'll teach him. Go ahead and jab, and don't stop there. Go like this, because he's been doing something here. You throw the 2 punches, you go like this. No. Jab, jab, boom! Yeah, come on, you know what I'm saying?
Show him on camera, show him on camera.
Jab, 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 boom! You know what I mean? You gotta do that. You can't just sit back and wait for that.
Can't just sit back and wait for it.
I mean, well, he's gotta attack. That's one thing I said right about him. He's gotta attack. You can't just have 2 punches and think it's okay.
He gonna try to come hard at you. Roll them shots. Use your ups too, as long as you close to him.
LFC Shanks, what's up, champ? He said, what's up?
What's up, guys?
You're going over the top of him. You stuck it underneath after your first 2 punches.
Bach says that you look like a young Miguel Cotto with the hands.
Yo, man, we got the same bloodline, you know what I mean? Puerto Rico, you're right about that.
So you're in the UK LFC Shanks, I would assume. So I don't think you guys got it.
It came out.
It's on PBC on it's on Fox Sports 1. But I know in the UK you guys don't have Fox Sports 1. So what you're gonna want to do is go on to our good friends at Crack Boxing Stream and go click on the link. Yeah, the Ugas Mike Garrett.
Why doesn't a lot of UK channels show fights over there? Over here? They don't know that show?
Not Fox. They don't get ESPN.
Yeah, but even some of the British companies only don't have a lot of fights. What they have over here, they're selling over there, broadcasting over there, so they can see it.
What interest is it to British broadcasters to put Ugas on British television?
The thing about that is about the fan that likes to watch boxing.
I agree, but I'm saying.
Oh, sorry, not soccer, football. All the time. We watch football all the time.
I'm just telling you how they think. Good right-hander for a little
They don't
bit.
think that was for the average fan or whatever it's called?
No, it's about numbers.
You know, we don't think about Eddie Hearn putting that bullshit WWF shit on I'm tired of that shit. Tell Eddie Hearn to take that shit to WWF. Respect boxing and leave boxing the way it is.
I think Nicholson just hurt him with that hook, that left hook, and he bagged up.
My girl Amanda won. Toronto, baby. That's the real GOAT. That's the real GOAT.
Kieran Betts asked, will you date his sister?
Who?
Kieran Betts, the guy in the comments, will you date his sister?
I don't know. That's what she looks like. Yo, I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you what I learned, right? Back in the day, when I was single, I used to go to
Oh, no, man. 3-punch combination.
these type of girls on the line, right? So I met this girl, man. She took a picture. Beautiful Puerto Rican. She had everything. I get to go see her. The female's 300 pounds. 300 pounds.
I was there, I remember that.
I said, hell no. So I have to see the appetizer before I can eat the full meal.
And this is exactly the kind of fight he needs in his career. 12 wins, 12 knockouts. He needs a fight like this. He needs to prepare for this.
And Earl, I think this has been Earl Newman's best round so far.
You don't have no power though, huh?
No?
I'm talking about Earl Newman, you don't have no power?
No, not really.
Punches in the early going. Newman didn't go away. Came back through his own, and Nicholson is standing up to the challenge. Yeah, he is. He's standing there and taking a shot.
I still think that he'll make Newman's come to him and use his reach. Boom.
He's catching him though. He's catching him at mid-range on the inside.
Yeah.
I don't think he has the skills to fight the kind of fight you want him to fight.
No?
I don't think he has that in his toolbox.
When did he fight for how long? How long did he fight for? 10 years?
Probably.
We better change, do something. His time's coming out.
Nah, he's not gonna change.
So he's gonna sell for like 100,000 or whatever, how much the fight is, and they say it's okay?
100,000. That's not 100,000.
How much you pay for it?
Probably maybe 10 grand.
You know, ESPN says, and ESPN said, come on, man. This boxer gonna say, come on, Al. Pay your boxers.
He does. That's why I say thank you. They keep saying thank you because they keep paying him. But make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe.
City, town, state, what country you are.
Let us know where you're watching from so we can shout you out. This fight is pretty bland. I mean, it's not the worst fight in the world.
Listen, I'll take this fight over Eddie Hearn's fight last night. I'm not lying to you. I will take this fight over Eddie Hearn's weak ass gift. No, that one and Boo Boo and Andre Keller.
I like that fight.
No, that was a boring ass fight.
I was there. It wasn't one.
I'm just telling you. For me, I was like, forget about it.
There's 3 knockdowns.
Yeah, the 3 knockdowns. The guy for Gumbo, the boxing stuff like the dump bomb machine, I'm gonna knock you out too.
Louis Harris didn't drop him.
Him? Yeah.
In his first fight, going 10 rounds.
All right, round 10 of Newman versus Nicholson on PBC. Good jab there from Earl Newman. I don't think he's getting a decision though. I think he's a good performance. You know, he can hold his head up high, but there's no way he's getting a decision on this card. No way.
He's not good enough. Who's talking about?
Newman.
Yeah, he's not good enough.
I think he's done enough.
Yeah,
I think he has. He's landing the more significant shots.
well, he hit somebody punches though, but he's not making combinations.
Yeah, I'd rather be him. I'd rather be him than be.
The advantage goes to the shorter guy.
No, it doesn't. You always play the shorter guy. You always do this.
We do the same thing with the Ryder and
No.
Smith.
That's
The
different.
shorter guy.
Ryder was beating the shit out of him.
attacking the
He
big
beat the
guy.
shit out of Newman.
This guy's a big tree trunk, and he can't dominate.
Stop
a stump.
handicapping fighters because they're short. Stop handicapping
I'm
them.
not. I'm saying he's a stump compared to him being the tree, and the stump is beating the ass up the tree.
He's not beating his ass.
But what I'm getting
He's
at,
not beating his ass. He's landing the more significant shots.
He's not doing enough. Man. See this guy, he throw a combination.
He's missing. He's missing most of them. The hair on the gloves.
Yeah, Newman's not doing nothing. Once he, now he's coming up. Here, there.
No one's winning most of the exchanges. No one's freaking taunting this dude.
Trying to push each other to the limit. They're going for putting on the show for the fans right now. The fans is winning.
All 5 of them.
There you look at the body. You can throw a lot of
Oh, that would have caught him out the ring.
Let's not forget, guys.
1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 10th round. You know, Earl Newman has put up a good performance, but I don't think he's going to get a decision. What do you guys think? I'm not really paying attention to the fight. Who should I trust? My dad is saying that Nicholson that Earl Newman should be fighting better because he's taller. I'm talking about that. The way he wants him to fight is not in his skill set.
Listen,
But he's finding a fight that works for him. He's on the inside. He's blocking punch with his gloves. He's catching his shooting. He's winning a lot of the
if
exchanges.
you're the shorter fighter, you coming inside.
Stop
you
handicapping motherfuckers because you're the shorter fighter.
And you're
You can
throwing
do that.
combinations, and you're the tall fighter. Now you reach, you distance, you throw one punch here and there. Go like
He's
this.
not, though. You're not watching the fight. He's not watching the
No, he's
fight.
got better as the fight went on, but he's got to
That's
do
right.
more. He's got to do more.
Why does he gotta do more?
He's the big dog in the damn ring.
Why does he gotta do more? He's doing what works for him.
Well, that's why he's going to lose the fight. He's only doing what works for him and not more than what's supposed to work for him.
He's out jabbing him. He's commanding the distance. He's counter punching him. He's not gonna get a decision because this guy's a house fighter, and the fight's too close for him to get a decision. But
And that's why you got to change the mentality of back fight and take it to your to the judges to do that.
look, this guy has been like 8 punches. He gives me like 8 punches, 9 punches.
Okay, tell me how many Newman gives confidence.
1,
1,
2,
There you go.
3.
That's it. He's got one more going to do. He's not.
I think Earl Newman should get the nod. I think he should win the fight.
I think Nicholson got
Nicholson work was horrible. Okay, he landed a big uppercut there. Great fight though. Good fight. Fantastic fight.
That was a really good
Good
fight.
scrap. Good scrap between the two. I think Nicholson will probably get a 7-3 decision. Maybe 8-2. But I personally, I didn't score it. But there's enough rounds. I know there was enough rounds in that fight for Earl Newman to get a draw.
I mean, for him being a hype job, he sucks too. I ain't gonna say that. Nichols ain't all that shit. You tell me he comes from Wilder, he's supposed to what? Because he trains at Wilder's gym, he's supposed to be magical?
I don't know. I thought Earl Newman can get at least a draw. Maybe not a win, but at least a draw.
All I'm saying, from what I've seen from him for the first time, they're not teaching him to use his height. They're not teaching him to use his reach.
Newman?
He needs more movement. Yeah, I'm watching right here. He's leveling down to a shorter guy. What the fuck? You seen that the other day with Glenn Johnson telling his top fighter. What do you tell him? You never go down like this and level down to them. You stand up here. You don't level down. Let them come to you. You should never use your reach.
So tell people, how should Earl Newman fight that fight? Tell them.
You should go jab, 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 boom! It's like that. No, Earl Newman doesn't throw enough shots. I don't think so. I don't think he throws a couple combinations, or he throws one or two, but he doesn't finish with combinations. You got to come back. Just throw on and go back like this? No. Boom, boom. Come on. I mean, my perception is I always take the shorter guy because I'm short.
You handicap every short fighter. You handicap him. Oh, he's a shorter fighter, so if the fight is close, he won.
No. What I'm saying is the shorter fighter has, in my opinion, the shorter fighter has a tougher chance to go inside on a taller fighter. A shorter fighter has a tougher chance to go into a taller fighter because if the taller fighter uses his distance.
No.
And hold on, hear me out. If you use your height the way you're supposed to, you reach, and the shorter guy's coming, you can time those punches. Get the fuck out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Get away from here.
Listen, you can be tall, have.
But if a shorter fighter can move in there and break you down, then okay.
You can be tall, have the best jab in the world. If you fucking got horrible footwork and that short fighter knows how to turn you and use angles, then guess what? The shorter fighter is gonna have his way. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson used to out jab bigger fighters all the time.
Mike Tyson was different leagues. He was a beast when he came in there. He was a pit bull hungry.
Look at Andy
he wanted that steak before the bell rang.
Look at Andy Reid before he got obese. Look at him before he got obese. Look at how he was fighting.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you have to come in as a shorter fighter. I think it's harder to go at a taller fighter unless you break that body down. But as a taller fighter, if you use your height
I don't think either
and
one.
your distance, the shorter fighter's coming forward towards you. That's when you go, bam, attack him, get the fuck out of here.
You're saying the shorter fighter has it harder?
I'm saying it's an advantage to the taller fighter if he uses his reach and his distance to go ahead and attack.
So is it not an advantage to the shorter fighter if he's quicker and knows how to use angles and has a great uppercut?
Okay, that's fine.
They both have advantage.
But
you're handicapping one over the other.
What I'm saying is, put the comments in. What you guys think? I'm trying to tell you that I'm being short. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the body. But if you're standing there, you're not gonna let me as a tall fighter walk up to you. You think I can walk up to Bad Davis and try to hit him?
That guy Blake Davis?
I barely reach his knees. But I'm saying, like, when I get to him, boom. No, he's gonna use his reach. He's gonna use his reach in his height because he's got an advantage over me. The same thing with the boxer. He's gotta use that. I did not see that tonight in Newman.
I thought Earl Newman fought a good fight, man.
No, I'm not taking that.
I think Earl Newman should get.
Based on your opinion,
I don't think he should win, but I think he did enough to get a draw, but he's not gonna get a draw.
You think so?
I think he should get a draw at least. Ohio runs boxing, one of the best Facebook pages in the world, and entertaining Facebook pages in the world. Shout out to Ohio. Shout out to my man Marcus.
Ohio, man, you don't come out of Ohio, man. That boxer that you think you do come from Ohio.
For Jones III.
63 punches, 39% for.
We even got all kinds of people come out of there that champion. I don't have to tell you about LeBron.
And that's why Cannon Smith to me is basura. And if you don't know what basura means, in Spanish it means trash. Cannon Smith. Because he's big and he's giving his height away.
But if you have a good trainer, that's why trainers play an important part in getting you where you gotta be at.
He's got a good trainer.
Who you got?
Joe Gallagher. One of the best trainers in all the UK. So the PBC scorecard, they got Nicholson winning 8 rounds to 2. I don't agree with that.
No, I don't do that.
Earl Newman is not getting a decision.
The judges score the contest 97-93, 96-94, and 96-94.
Those are fair scores.
Unanimous
Earl Newman! Earl.
He was scared too. When the cards, his face was like, oh please.
Because he knew he lost.
Yeah.
Or he got a draw. He knew he was close. But yeah, so Deion Nicholson improves to 13-0. Earl Newman becomes the first guy to go the distance with him.
Yeah.
And my first impressions of Nicholson are, got a good athletic fighter, can throw decent combinations when he's out. Let's see what he has to say.
Territory for
Yordenis. That was your first
This is him right now
fight.
talking,
That
Dion
was your
Nicholson.
past 4 rounds and a step-up opponent. What did you take away?
I knew Aaron Newman was a tough opponent. We just knew the jab and box with him and try to wear him down, go to the body. I knew that he could take a good shot. So I just had to calm down and be patient, and select my shots.
And you said you knew he could take a good shot, but you were taking some pretty good shots as well, but that was only his second fight at cruiserweight. How would you rate his power compared to some of the other guys you fought at this weight? And did you think it wasn't really affecting you because you were still walking him down even though he was landing those big shots?
I don't think that he's a big puncher. I had a lot of ring rust because I had not even been in the ring for like a year. And I got one fight, which I knocked the guy out first round, which like 2 months ago. So I had been out the ring for over a year, So it's good to be back, and I'm looking forward to challenging somebody in the top 10 or,
Top 10.
I'm just
You ain't ready for that either.
Well, best of luck to you.
I got somebody he can fight. Mute that. Mute that. I got somebody he can fight. I got the perfect opponent for Nicholson. So listen, he a cruiserweight. He's on PBC. I know just the opponent for him. He can fight my main man from Brixton, South London, Isaac Chamberlain. Fight Isaac Chamberlain. Woo! Speaking of Isaac Chamberlain, it was reported yesterday via his Instagram account, because I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's going to be fighting March 28th, making his return to the ring on the Craig Richards. Craig Richards is fighting for the British side, and that's in Coventry in England. So allegedly, that's his return. It's funny because he announced it on Instagram, but then I went on the box rec and I went on ESPN. I didn't see his name anywhere on the card, so
Wow.
I'm still waiting to see. I'm not sure, but he told me he was. I talked to him as well. He told me he was.
Come on, Al.
Come.
Put on a Congo. Put it.
It's not an Al card.
What was it?
I don't know who.
I don't know who it is. That's his promoter, right? Al, if you put Isaac in action,
Isaac will beat the fuck out of that dude.
Hey.
Isaac will destroy that dude.
easily, and if you put him in action soon, I will definitely say, thank you, Al.
So there you go. So apparently, Nicholson said he wanted to fight Anthony Yard on the Boxing Boys.
He'll get killed. He will get killed.
But Anthony Yard, I think so too. Anthony
he will
Yard
get destroyed.
put that boy to sleep.
He doesn't have the experience.
Slow ass Earl Newman. He had Earl Newman in that ring looking like freaking Roy Jones Jr. at times.
Yeah,
the way
man.
Earl Newman was
I'm
moving.
telling you right now, who respected his name?
Why you want a Hornets cap now?
I don't know whether it's Lions guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's your boy BT with my
Yeah.
pops. We're live here on True School Sports for the Yordenis Ugas Mike Dallas live fight reaction. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Now we're gonna get to what everybody wanted me to talk about, and that's this Eddie Hearn fight card, the Miami fight card that I had a chance to go to.
The venue was good, Brendan. Everything was good.
Okay, so first of all, just to, there's gonna be videos that come out about like my experience at the venue, so stay tuned for those.
Right.
It'll drop tomorrow, but the venue was interesting. It was literally like it was literally on South.
Was
Beach.
it bushy?
It was on South Beach. It was very bougie. When you walk in,
Yeah.
have you ever seen that movie, The Country Bears?
No, but go ahead.
Okay.
No clue.
So there's this movie that I think it was a Disney movie years ago. It's called The Country Bears,
Okay.
and like the way the venue was set up, it looked like one of those concert halls in that movie, The Country Bears.
Right.
Because like when you walk in, there's like 4 levels. Like there was the ring. The ring was like over there.
Yeah.
And you walk in and it's dark and like there's these black stairs that go up and there's like 4 levels and
Yeah.
on the 4 levels there's not many seats, but there's a couple couches.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, every seat was great.
Did you say you compared it to that? What was that place?
I've never been to York Hall, but it looked like how York Hall looked on TV, but bigger, like a bigger York Hall. Yeah, like a bigger York Hall.
Wow.
So the venue was great. Everything was great. I just didn't like how the Eddie Hearn treated the media, or parts of the media. Because listen, Eddie Hearn has people on payroll, like, and it's not a secret. Like we knew Cougar was on payroll, but like literally now I have confirmation that he's on payroll because I'll tell you guys a story. So I interviewed Devin Haney's father, Bill. Shout out to Bill Haney. And while I was interviewing Bill Haney, one of the security guards, because like there was like an area where the media could go. Somebody told me there was an area where the media could go and interview people, but that person was one of the ringside media. I wasn't ringside media. I was auxiliary media.
Like I don't understand. Okay, I get it. And anywhere you go, you always have your upper echelon, who you want to hang around with, who you want to give preference to. I get all that. What I don't like, and I feel that nobody should be. I I always use the word disrespected. I think everybody should be in the same realm as anybody else and let them do their job and let.
I mean, I wouldn't have had any problem with it if there was just plugs. If there was plugs, I would have had no complaints.
So you're telling me
there was no plugs.
So the people in the ring had all kinds of access.
Everybody at ringside had plugs, but anybody who wasn't near the ring had no access to plugs.
Disrespectful.
And the only reason I was able to charge my camcorder and get interviews was because my main man, Blake Davis and Johnny from Bad Promotions, they got press passes to the fight, and they were ringside, so I could just handle my charge, and they did it for me. And if anybody touched it, Blake could just beat somebody's ass for me.
Yeah. So I mean, it's crazy, but I mean, I don't think it's right. I mean, I didn't go to the fight. My son says, "I'm glad you didn't go to the fight."
He would have had a panic attack.
I don't bite my tongue for nothing, only because my son. I get it. I get the politics and everything, but when I see you try to sit here in second level like everybody in society, you put here these people and these other ones, and what's the use of you even giving them a pass to go to a fight?
Yeah.
When you can't even treat them the right way.
Coogan was having drinks with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
I was crazy. I was watching Coogan. Coogan is literally having drinks with Eddie Hearn. Like, he just
Hey, Ty and Booth, make sure you make a video on that.
Yeah, Ty and Booth. Shout out to Ty and Booth. I hope Ty and Booth makes a video about the video.
My son doesn't kiss nobody's butt. That's why he don't get the respect he gets. But he get the respect from people that know that he talks.
I get respect from the people that matter, which are the fans, which are the fighters, which are.
Piss me off.
But yeah, it was crazy. And then so like I go to the back area where the fighters kind of come out and they kind of congregate and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm interviewing Bill Haney. And one of the security guards cuts me off in the middle of my interview with Bill Haney.
No excuse me, no nothing?
No excuse me, no nothing. He tells Bill, he says, "Bill, he can't be back here. You guys got to wrap that up." So then I talked to him about a minute and a half more, we wrap it up. And then I walk with the guy, he's like, "Oh, yeah, you can't be here. This no media is allowed back here." So then I see Coogan, right? I see Coogan, like, Coogan's in his bright-ass orange shirt.
Yeah.
And I point Coogan out, I said, "There he is. He's media." And he's like, "No, he's not media. He's Matchroom and the Zone." So that's confirmation right there. I mean, it's not anything we didn't know, but he's literally Matchroom and the Zone. And then I met Michelle Phelps for the first time. That was an experience. You want to hear how it went?
What does Ty and Booth call him?
Ty and Booth. She was nice to me, so I'm not gonna say anything bad about her. But Ty and Booth refers to her as Michelle Whore Phelps.
Anyways, I don't like that. But one thing that I did learn that my son was telling me about England, that not everybody, so don't take it the wrong way.
We'll ask our UK viewers to confirm this.
Okay.
So he's gonna say something, and you guys in the UK can confirm it. So tell what you're gonna say.
What I'm talking about is the different levels of how everybody's stereotype as far as levels or who they are, how people look at you.
As far as like classism.
Yeah.
Classism is more pronounced in England.
And now, my son really
seems that way.
Confirmed. Oh, I get the feeling that it's like that. So I'll be honest with you. Excuse my language. F Eddie Hearns in Matchroom Boxing. I don't like the fact that you have second class somebody in the media and first class. I think everybody should be able to do their job, and whoever comes out with the best whatever report, that's called free fucking country, not second class levels and who you have and who your buddies are. So screw Eddie Hearns. Care less about him. Thank you for the interviews to School Sports. Not many that you did. My son put you on spots and a lot of stuff that you couldn't answer. So guess what? Screw you, Eddie Hearns. And you can tell. I said, not Brandon. I'm telling you this. So if you ever see me at a thing and you want to interview with me, I would love to sit down and have one with you.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sheehy. It was pretty funny when Arthur Jones told Devin Haney to get out of his interview. Do you see that? When I interviewed Arthur Jones?
No, what happened?
I was interviewing Arthur Jones and Devin Haney walked by the interview. Arthur said, "Get out of my interview, man."
So Arthur
was cool, and fair play to him. I think he's a good prospect. I still think he needs some seasoning. I think he might have turned pro a bit too early. I still think he could have been a bit more polished in the amateurs when he came to the pros.
But now,
even though he was like ridiculous as an amateur. But now, I'm not hating on the kid. I love Arthur Jones.
But right now, it really comes down to your trainers in the professional level to teach you what's right, what's wrong. You can't go back and say, okay, this is what. I get what you're saying because you tell me this all the time.
Hold on, I'm gonna cut you off. I want to address Byron 1 because Byron wants to flap his gums about something.
Okay.
So Byron 1, I'm not crying about anything. I'm pointing out something I'm pointing out something that I saw at the fights. So if you're getting mad for me pointing out something, it is what it is. Listen. I got 4 eyes there perfectly. I never even insinuated that I was even on the same level as Coogan as far as my channel size. Coogan is huge. Coogan is he's British boxing as far as media. So I understand that. I know how the game goes. All I'm saying is he's on payroll. That's all I said. All I said was on payroll.
And all I'm saying is it don't matter who is Baron 1. There's no second class, first class, or nothing. So it's not about about what level you're in and what you do and how you do it. It's about treating people with some respect, okay? If you go somewhere with your girl, your family, and you go somewhere and somebody told you it's a great place to go, and you go there and they
I want to cut you off.
Okay.
There's nobody. Just so you guys know, there's no fights going on right now. Once a fight starts, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
Continue.
If you go somewhere with your girl and somebody told you they has high class and they're your best friends and all this and you guys get along and everything, then you go there and they shit on you. Are you gonna say the same thing about the same thing, even though you guys are in the same realm as far as media or same realm, whatever job, whatever you do? No, you're gonna stand up for that, right? And you want your respect just like anybody else. That's the whole point of the situation here. Eddie Hearns had 2 levels of.
Byron says you're lucky he even gives you an interview.
Byron.
You're a fucking YouTuber.
Yeah, well go.
You're calm down. We know what you want to say.
Yeah.
You know what you want to say.
Yeah. But Baron, don't let me. Baron, all due respect. Right now you're disrespecting.
No, but listen. What I'm saying is not out of pocket. Coogan, I'm not and this is not me hating on Coogan. I like Coogan. I probably enjoyed Coogan's videos more than most people in this country. I love his channel, but he's on payroll. Literally, when I went there, I was interviewing Bill Haney. The guy said, "You guys can wrap this up. No media is allowed back here." So then I see Coogan. I said, "Well, he's media." And then he said, and then the security guard said, and I made sure I asked him this twice, so I wasn't like out of pocket, and I was hearing this correctly. He said, no, he's not media, he's Matchroom and DAZN.
Yeah.
He's Matchroom and DAZN. He's a Matchroom DAZN.
You classify him, but I mean, I'm gonna go back to that comment with Baron. Baron, don't disrespect you to sports. You're just a YouTuber, okay? Don't do that, okay? Because it's not about what he's doing and what anybody else is doing. He's in the same room with anybody else. Okay?
SSB says, is Coogan only on payroll? Is other media as well? Listen, I can't confirm who's on payroll. I can't confirm everybody who's on payroll, but I can definitely tell you Coogan's on payroll and probably Radio Raheem as well, because I mean Raheem works for DAZN, so it's not like out of the realm of possibility. It's not like.
The bottom line is don't have different classes of media. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, like I was a bit disappointed with that. Like, and I'm not trying to say that I'm on the same level as Coogan, because listen, I'm not. Like, I know I'm not. And I don't even care if I ever get to that level. To be honest with you, like, I'm happy with whatever comes.
Exactly.
I'm content.
But don't hate.
But I was a bit frustrated that he had not just me. It's not just me. There were other really good media members that were on that didn't have plugs and couldn't really do their job to the best of their abilities because he wanted to kind of segregate the media.
Yeah.
But that's just me. That's just me. What do I know? What do I know? But anyway, we'll get back into the matchroom crowd more in between fights. Let's get into Jesus Ramos. He's fighting right now. This is our next fight on the card.
The welterweight match coming up here.
So first off, hopefully this one is I like this first fight.
Yeah.
Most people said the Earl Newman Nicholas fight wasn't that exciting, but I like this one.
Right. I think he's going to be that thing.
Mind you, listen to me at all times. Watch your shots behind here. Watch your low blows. Don't hold it. All right. Shake hands.
Yeah, I like Radio Raheem. I got nothing but great things to say about him. I actually look up to Radio Raheem. And, what's funny is like me and him, we have history together. Like I know him a little bit, and we had a good chat at the weigh-ins, and I had lost his number, but then he said he put him in his phone. So shout out to Radio Raheem, one of the best reporters out there.
And follow his channel too, man.
Seconds out, goes to stop seconds out.
And if that's what he wanted to do, he did it. And he's 11 and 10 knockouts.
Well, this is the first round of 2 walkaways right here.
Alright, so round one between Abel Ramos and who's the other guy? For those of you wondering, Keith Thurman and Anthony Durrell are on the commentary team tonight, so shout out to them. Ramal Amanov. Let's have a look at these guys. This is an 8-rounder at 147.
Definitely more.
For those of you who are wondering,
He's tall too, man.
you got Ramos in the black trunks.
285.
Amanov, man, Amanov is tall and lanky. Jesus.
Even though he only had
How tall is he?
professional fights.
Yeah,
He did
6'6", 6'7",
in the ring.
he's
Definitely a
tall.
professional.
Because he's about as tall as Earl Newman. He's even taller.
I like what he's got in his jab.
Amanov not only
One of
did
them,
he take his fight from notice, but also he changed trainers. He's now with David Martinez out of Houston.
Yep, that only been with them for 3 weeks, so they couldn't really work on much, but they're trying to get the job done tonight.
Both better southpaws on and off.
Oh, that's why I know Amanov. Amanov fought Brian Sabayo and got stopped by him. Wow. That's why I've seen the fight. Okay, so shout out to Amanov. He's been there with Brian Sabayo, who's a really good young American prospect.
You got a lot of experience.
Who, Sabayo?
The guy Like you just talking about, he got a lot of experience.
Yeah, but I'm saying he lost his last fight. He's coming off a loss. So this is a big fight for him. You know, he's fighting an undefeated prospect. You know, and just looking at the dimensions, like, I want to see him use that jab. I want to see him, but like, look, I'm trying to tell you that a lot of these tall fighters, they don't know how to use their range. They don't.
But that's why you gotta have a trainer to teach him that.
Look at him. He's plotting forward. He's fanning. He's jabbing now, but earlier he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yo, did you see what he just did there? He threw a right hook. This guy threw a right hook. But when he threw the right hook, his chin was in the air and he turned his chin while it was in the air. He better not do that again. If Ramos can pick up on that, Ramos can counterpunch him with a straight left hand down the pipe. He's done. This is one of those rare southpaw versus southpaw matchups.
I like that.
For those of you wondering, those of you not watching, both fighters are southpaws.
That's typically the high end of the physique that Ramos has.
Who do you think is getting the better of this round so far?
I like that. I like that Ramos movement.
Like Ramos?
I think he's jabbing more. I'm gonna have to call it out. He's jabbing. He's going forward. I was meeting Let's Go Champ last night at the fight. I went to the fight. That was pretty cool. Did the breaks.
It's always a pleasure to meet you. It's always a pleasure to see Shannon. That was actually my first time seeing Shannon in like almost 4
Did
years.
he remember you?
Yeah, I remember.
He said, yeah.
Definitely the bigger, stronger guy.
Champ! Champ! He's a, yo, I like that. I like when you're hanging out with the bad promotions and Blake and the whole crew. And the background was yeah, I was like, yeah. And then you had your shirt like this with the True School Sport. I was like, yeah. I don't know if they've seen that.
Hasn't come out yet.
Yo, you all got to see those videos trying to Frank out on the zone, man, in Miami. Miami, stand up.
We'll answer some questions though.
Yeah.
We'll answer some questions though. So SSB28 wants to know, what did I think about the fights in Miami as far as the card? What I think of them? I thought excluding the circus, the shit show that was Jake Paul versus Gibb. I like the card. You know, Anthony Sims versus Angulo. I know some people don't like that fight. I like that fight because I knew it was gonna be a tough fight for Anthony Sims. You know,
it was split, right?
He lost. Yeah, Anthony Sims might lose in that fight.
Dang.
Because I know Angulo because one of my good friends here in South Florida, you know, Bad Blake Davis, he sparred Angulo, and he said in my last interview with him, he said Angulo is the toughest guy that sparred. You know,
straight up.
And Blake has sparred Isaac Chamberlain, he sparred Felix Valera, he sparred a lot of people, but he said Angulo was the toughest guy, and he was putting it on me in sparring. He was telling me, putting it on me in sparring. So, you know, when I saw that matchup, I said, okay, well, we're gonna find out how good Anthony Sims is.
Yeah. And
I think this is a good learning experience for Anthony Sims because, you know, he fought that fight with no urgency, you know, just styling around and not really like throwing punches to hurt the guy.
Yeah.
So Anthony Sims, like, listen, I know he can fight. I know he's better than he showed that night. But he ran into the wrong guy on the wrong night.
And then you say that you wish that Eddie Hearns would have put more local fighters on.
Yeah. I thought that was one thing that Eddie Hearns probably could have did better. You know,
but he wasn't aware. He did mention. Give credit to Eddie Hearns, even though I'm pissed off at him. He did say that if he had known about Blake Davis, and you guys keep an eye on Blake Davis, you guys could put a lot of local fights out here. He did say that if he had known about him, he might have put it right. Did he say something like that? Yeah. So I mean,
Kieran Betts says even if people are on payroll, that's up to them. But still, treat all media, including smaller media outlets, equally.
Thank you, Karen.
That's all we're saying.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's all we're saying.
I ain't trying to hate. I hate people say, oh, you're just a YouTuber or you're not. Give respect. Respect is due. And a shout out to Karen from me, Pops.
That's it, man. That's it.
So we're in the second round.
We're in the second round. Back to the fight. Ramos versus Amanov. PBC.
Who is a southpaw.
Oh, good uppercut from Amanov. And every now and then when Amanov puts his combinations together, he does all right for himself.
Consistently through the second round.
But one thing I don't like he does, he keeps his head right on the line, and sometimes that chin is up in the air like this. Sometimes he's up there like this. Either when he's throwing punches or when he's going forward. So that's one thing he's gonna have to correct, or he's gonna get stopped again like he did against Brian Ceballos.
And you can tell that, you know, he's careful. He can tell that he's in there with a puncher, but you know he still wants to.
There you go. Good left hand there from Ramos.
Amanov just landed a big left hand, but Ramos sort of shook it off.
Lunging in there.
Double right hook to the body. Luis Ramos, he's trained by his brother, Jesus Ramos.
Yeah.
Now going live.
I'll release a video about it. So.
But no, they might ask me about it. I know how to do it. Link.
I'll get him one.
He's definitely.
Yeah, I think the only thing I say I like about the zone match was that they actually put Miami in the map coming down here for the fights. I hope one day they do what BT was saying. I totally agree with him. And even if they get Blake Davis and other Cuban fighters that are locally here and have a big, like even Ugas out in the Mountain Park. Like that.
No, Ramos is actually fighting right now. We're about to reach the conclusion of the second round. I think Ramos is doing a good job using his height. You know, I just want him to tighten up his you know, he leaves that chin in the air too much. It was funny. I did it again. Like I got to fight again. I did it again. I was calling Ramos Amana Ramos. Yeah. Here's a good comment from Kieran Betts. I want to highlight this. Kieran Betts says, BT, can we give some applause to the Florida judges too? As boxing fans, we are quick to criticize judging a lot, but I thought the scorecard on every fight Thursday night was spot on. What did you think?
Yeah, honestly, there was no controversy at all. It actually was said there was no. I even like the referee's side. I was so happy when I seen him.
Yeah, because for those of you who don't know, there's this one guy. I don't know if you guys saw him. There's this one guy.
Farmer and,
he's kind of he refereed the farmer fight. He's kind of fat. And he's got a beard, right?
Yeah, beard, Spanish beard, yeah,
chubby guy.
Yeah.
His name is Sam Burgos. This guy, I kid you not, he's at all the local fights. All the local fights we go to, like the Blake Davis fights and the fights in Miami,
he's pretty
the heavyweight factory fights. He's at all the fights, so to see him get the chance to work the big fights,
so shout out
that,
to him.
You know, I was happy to see that for Sam.
And the judging, you're right. Shout out to yeah, with no problem. They did perfectly for Miami. So Miami again, stand up, Eddie Hearn. You need to have a fight at the Mountains Park. Let's go.
Lazy Amigo says that means Canelo will never fight in Florida.
No, he probably get shut down with somebody like a Cuban fighter. Oh, he did. Well, when the third round of this 8th round, Walter Weight.
Shout out to Maximus Davis in the Dominican Republic. He said he likes our channel.
Gracias, Dominicano. Que Dios te bendiga.
Facts.
You know, he's got some time before he gets there.
Good body shots there from Abel Ramos.
He needs to be on.
We're here in the third round. Abel Ramos versus Romel Amana on the Yordenis Ugas, Mike Dallas Jr. undercard.
He's the most experienced fighter, isn't he? He fought better fighters.
Yeah, he fought Brian Ceballos.
Wow. Oh, he did not fight August though?
Good left. Look count up 10 there from Ramos.
Looking exceptional here tonight.
What do you think of Ramos so far? That's your first time seeing him. What do you think of him so far?
I actually, he's decent. I guess I expect too much when you start fighting. I don't understand his style.
He was facing one of every fighter.
Yeah, so
Even Rosado, I don't know why he...
yeah, but I do like he's decent, but I still like in this fight I like what's it, Amano?
No, the shorter guy?
Yeah,
Of course.
no,
I should have known.
we talk hockey, we talk baseball, we talk everything. My dad, who do you like?
I like Ramos.
So Ramos is tall.
I like how Ramos is taking his shots. He's moving in, setting traps, leading the his shots.
Using his reach and his leverage like this, which I like the tall fighter. I just think he should have more foot speed, I think.
He should have more foot speed?
Yeah, more.
How can you have more foot speed? You can have it and you don't.
Yeah. And he's taking advantage of his tall, his height and everything.
Look, he's touching him downstairs, coming up top.
We'll see.
Look at that. Good body shot there.
It looks like he wants to finish him right now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna break him down. He's stepping into some good shots right now, and he's catching Amano. Yeah. And Romano's punches are having like no effect on him. To be honest with you, I don't know how these guys cannot be in the same weight class. There's no way this guy's a 147 pounder because I think Brian Ceballos.
Ramos?
Yeah, no way, because Brian Ceballos is not a welterweight. I don't think he is.
No, but I mean, you always sometimes you have size difference in certain fighters, but you know that. How many times you see the same fighters weight the same. And one was like that was a muscular, one was taller. But you don't, they can't have like that, right?
No.
Only the heavyweight division has different no limit on weight.
Yeah.
Unless it's a catch weight, right? A catch weight means to have, yeah.
Oh, but he about to fold him up. He about to fold him up. Oh my God. This fight can be over soon. So the third round just concluded, and I think Abel Ramos is gonna stop him.
He's no better combination than the guy that lost before. What's his name?
Oh yeah, I'm wrong. What? Brian Ceballos is a welterweight. I don't know why I keep putting these bigger.
No? How long is it a welterweight for?
I'm saying the guy you fought, Brian Ceballos, in my mind, because Blake is friends with Brian Ceballos. I think because Blake is friends with Brian Ceballos, I think they spar each other or something like that.
So yeah, I mean, so that I don't want no WWF bullshit in boxing. Eddie Hearns, get that off of there.
BT, the American card on February 8th is Gary Russell versus King Tug fight. Tug can bang. Yeah, that's an underrated card, man. That's a very underrated card.
What is that?
Next weekend. Next weekend. And we might not even watch it because we might be going to fight in Daytona for Evander Holyfield's son.
Like you probably driving there.
Be driving there, yeah.
We'll be driving, sure.
L Dog says, shout out to True School, massive respect for Chocolatito video with the BWAA president.
Yeah! Yeah, Chocolatito! You the number one here! The DK fighter! The P4P of True School Sports!
That's right.
This is patience. This is poise that he's going in there. And of course, his power. That should impress him.
Nah, man, but shout out to Jack Hirsch from the BWAA. He's a good guy, but he's a bit lost when it comes to Chocolatito. He didn't know what he was talking about when it came to that. But just so you guys know, that's the guy that gave Pacquiao the fight of the decade. The last decade. And who's giving, and he's playing a big role in giving Mayweather the fight of the decade this decade. They didn't have Chocolatito on the ballot.
That's why I was telling my son off the air. I said that's why having a great resume when you retire will talk for itself, no matter what people say. We'll always talk to them. Like my son always tells me, Chocolatito has not backed down for any fighter.
Good body shots there from
He hasn't
Ramos.
ducked any fighter. So that's what I like to see. Fighters to duck nobody.
There you go.
And I think the referee needs to take a close look at this because it's.
Yeah, I think this fight is maybe about 5 or 6 punches from being stopped because Amano is taking it's a punishment. I mean, his head's staying on the line. Yeah. Good body shot again. I mean, he keeps getting hit with these body shots. He's gonna be pissing black like Bruce on the body shot.
Ramos is young too.
Yeah, relatively young.
The size as well. It's constantly walking him down. He took this fight on short notice.
I was on here the other night, and we were getting into it. He kept talking about Lomachenko, how he's going to be Steel Fimo. When I was in live, I was talking to him, and I was telling him, he's like, oh no, I was telling him, I see that Loma's like a real dealer, right? I said, we got a discussion about, he's got this, he can do this. I said, you're not going to stop Fimo's power. But then somehow we got into a conversation about, I gotta respect Rigo. He might have considered Rigo moved up to go chase him. That's something that Lomachenko's not doing. So people misconception things sometimes. Teofimo, mark my word, I'm saying it again. Teofimo will whip Lomachenko ass all over that ring. Because you know why I always say? He's got more power than Lomachenko. And I've said that.
That's not the only reason why he's gonna beat him, but
That's right. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's gonna be a key to it.
oh, of course. Good body shot. One thing I like about Ramos is he goes to that body really well, but Omanov is not doing him any favors. He's just sitting there right in front of him. He's shelling up. I mean, he looks like a overmatched sparring partner right now.
Yeah.
And he looks like he wants to be anywhere but that ring right now.
He looks a bit like Ronaldo.
You know what? Shout out to my man L Dog. Said Hergovic reps the Florida Panthers. Hergovic reps the Florida Panthers. How can he lose to Slow Joe? You damn right.
That's right.
That's
Anytime
right.
you got that, when I seen that shirt on him, I had to call Brendan from the UK.
I lost my mind in the UK.
I said,
and
Brendan.
my boy Jasper, shout out to Jasper.
Yeah, Jasmine. Yeah.
And Jasper couldn't understand why I was going crazy.
He didn't know for hockey.
No, nothing hockey in the UK. So I was like, yo, do you know what he's wearing right now? That's the local hockey team from where I live. Like, cause
I know.
The Panthers are the close. For those of you who don't know, like I grew up in Dania Beach, and the Panthers are the closest like sports team to where I lived growing up. So we grew up going to a lot of Panther games.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go to one soon.
So when we seen him,
I was like, I already liked Herger before that.
But when he put that on, I said I gotta call my son and let him know.
Yeah. But I think Herger would stop Joe Joyce. I agree with you, L-Dog. Herger, he's folding them up when they fight. Yeah, but I want to see it though. I want to see Joe Joyce in a test. I want to see Herger in a test. I want to see these fights, man. So make them happen.
What, isn't Joe Joyce fighting Dubois next? Or no? What
Supposedly. I mean, Joe Joyce might be the slowest fighter in boxing.
Ramos is dominant,
Box says that Luke Campbell will beat him
right now against Amanov.
I think so. Well, I don't think he beat him, but I think he give him a good fight.
I actually seen the fight Luke Campbell with Lomachenko, and I like Luke Campbell, but I don't think he'll beat. I don't think he'll beat. I personally don't think he'll beat.
Maximus Davis says Lomachenko can fight. It'll be a long night for Lopez.
Okay. Also, it'll be a nice if Lomachenko gets that power in him. Forget about it. I'm telling you. Lomachenko's been waiting for this fight for years. You think he'll sleep on this?
she says when Joe Joyce sleeps Daniel Dubois, you will all respect his name. That's right.
Dubois,
the big juggernaut.
Dubois is his time, baby. I love what you're saying, she, but guess what? Pop is going against you. Pop likes it deep. Dynamite, you know what I'm saying? Dynamite Dubois. He's coming. It's his time, baby. Oh, what happened here? I missed it.
Amanov slipped. So we're in the middle of the 5th round of Abel Ramos versus Amanov. It's been a pretty one-sided fight. You know, the first fight on the PBC card was good. This fight has been completely one-sided. So right now, PBC's on track to repeat what they did in the
Does she really think that Joe Joyce? I mean, he's good. I'm a big fan of Joe Joyce. Don't get it twisted. But when he finds DDD, I gotta say Dubois. You think Joe Joyce is gonna literally put Dubois to sleep? I don't see that happening.
Joe Joyce, Box says that Joe Joyce is the king of capoeira. Capoeira, that's Brazilian form of fighting.
Oh, well, guess what? I'm telling you right now, he won't be doing that victory flip when he gets in that ring.
He said, I don't know who Maximus Davis is talking about, but he said Puerto Rican power like Pops.
That's right, Puerto Rican power. Ba ba la salsa, toma.
So
ba 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 ba.
So if you're Teofimo Lopez, how do you fight Lomachenko? How would you do it then? If you're Teofimo, how do you fight him? Show people how do you fight him?
Listen, this is gonna happen, alright? It's gonna happen. Motherfucking Lomachenko's gonna come in there, do those slip side to the side, this and that. But he forgot! Oh my god! This is Teofimo from Brooklyn! Boom!
Where?
Oh, Davie, Florida, Brooklyn!
South Florida.
South Florida, baby!
South Florida, okay.
Put it on the map, I'm trying to tell you right now! All that slipping and jabbing you doing, all those switches on the shit! Boom, boom, boom! Bah! Teofimo, baby!
That's right!
Yeah. I'm just saying, I've seen, I actually seen the fight with Luke Campbell and Lomachenko, and Lomachenko had a couple times had Luke Campbell on the road, and he was hitting him, but he didn't have the power to put him out. He did not have the power to put him out. That ain't happening with Teofimo. I'm trying to tell you. You disrespected Teofimo. If he doesn't have a belt, he doesn't have this, I guarantee you, Chil's gonna make a laugh out of him in that ring. Believe it, I ain't trying to hype him out, I'm telling you.
Alright, so we just completed the 5th round of Abel Ramos versus Romel Amanov. It's been a very one-sided fight. We're heading to the 6th round. I'm surprised the referee hasn't stopped yet. I mean, Ramos has just been toying with this dude the whole fight.
It's like 40-20 right now.
The only thing is he hasn't even he just hasn't dropped him. He hasn't dropped him yet. I mean, he hasn't dropped him, but he's been hitting with some really hard shots.
As time goes on, he'll get better and better, and he'll learn that, you know? Experience is the best thing. So, yeah, guys. I'm pumped up for that fight.
What do you think about this, Dad? What do you think about this? So, who was it? I just saw it. She had the prospects. I forgot what it was.
Of what? Of last
heavyweights.
Year? Okay.
He had Hrgovic 1, Joyce 2, Daniel Dubois 3. What do you think with that?
No, I'll have
Dubois probably 1. You like Dubois, so I think
Dubois, but I put Dubois, Hrgovic, and then Joyce.
I would put Hrgovic, Dubois, then Joyce.
You think also he could beat Dubois?
I think Hrgovic is stopping all these dudes.
He come out and say, you think so?
Put him in front of him.
Oh shit, Dubois?
Put him in front of him.
Oh shit.
Who's Dubois fought?
He's got power, brother. He's a beast.
Everyone has power as heavyweight.
I'm gonna tell you.
Charles Martin has power.
No.
Charles
no, that
Martin
level
has-
of Dubois to different levels. Yeah.
Charles Martin has
He's
power.
alright, but nah. But I mean, so you're saying that? I mean, Hrgovic.
I agree with L Dog.
What is
Right?
it?
L Dog
L-Dog
had the
like
greatest assessment of Hrgovic I heard. He's the third Klitschko brother.
That's enough to say. Enough said there. Yeah.
Third
yeah,
Klitschko brother.
Yeah.
Oh, L Dog gave his prospect. He has Hrgovic 1. He's actually throwing in Tony Yoka. Tony Yoka, shout out to him. You know, underrated prospect from
Okay.
France. Got popped PEDs though. But Hrgovic 1, Tony Yoka 2, Daniel Dubois 3, Jalov at 4, and Efe Ajagba at 5.
No, Jack Brothers got lower than that. I think so.
Lower?
Yeah, he's.
You don't like Ajagba?
I like him. I like his power. I just think he needs more to build it up. He got knocked out last fight and got back up when he won. Yeah, but still.
I never liked Ajagba.
Yeah.
I never liked
think his full
Ajagba.
speed is get better. But then again, like Brandon said,
You either have it or you don't.
yeah. So, but as far as you tell. Okay, give
By
me
the way,
reason-
guys, we're in round 6 of A. It's a completely one-sided beatdown.
Yeah. So
We're just surprised
what
that
do
it
you
hasn't
guys?
stopped yet.
I heard of it. He no joke. He did for business. I get that. But why is which one was it rating Dubois so low on third? Dubois is a beast, man. It's his time.
Opposition, he ain't fought nobody. His
Okay.
best one is Nathan Gorman.
Who's Hrgovic fought?
Hrgovic is
Better fighters than him?
Hrgovic stopped one world title challenges and stopped him in the round.
Okay, enough said on that.
Amir Mansour, he
Yeah,
fought,
yeah,
fought a couple guys, a couple named fighters.
yeah.
It's no wonder why he keeps just moving on
And
forward.
he's very serious when he talks to him. And I wish we had an interview. Though. I would love to go to this interview. We're gonna go
Oh,
next time.
Hrgovic has stopped Eric Molina, who challenged for the world. You know Eric Molina?
Yeah,
He stopped Eric Molina faster than Wilder did.
faster.
Yeah, he stopped Amir Mansour. He stopped our friend Gregory Corbin, but Gregory Corbin's not on that level.
Yeah, but how many fights does Hrgovic get right now? As far as
10-0 AKOs.
so, when do you expect him to move up to the higher level? 'Cause you always have a
Next 3 fights.
after those next 3 fights,
He's in a gradually step up the next 3 fights.
and then that's your yeah.
I think he can fight for a world title by his 13th fight.
You can see that.
He can fight for a world title right now.
Yeah,
I think so. I think he's good enough to fight for a world title right now.
yeah. Wow.
But they're not gonna obviously put him in there. They're gonna want him to get seasoned up a bit more. Take the
Right.
time.
Even though he's ready for it. Even though he's ready for that. That's what you're saying.
He stopped Tom Little, but then again,
But Tom Little,
Who hasn't
I
stopped Tom
thought he
Little?
was all that at first, but once I started seeing his fights after I got to learning about him, he's not all that, man.
why did you think he was all that?
I thought he was. I mean,
Oh, they finally stopped it. Abel Ramos gets the stoppage in the 7th round against Romel Lamanov. So he bounces back from a tough loss to Brian Ceballos and his beautiful. Alright.
The referee corner needs to look at it, and this corner did. I was feeling that way.
So yeah, Abel Ramos gets a win in a very uncompetitive mismatch of a fight. So PBC is on pace to repeat what they did in the Danny Garcia fight. Mismatches. But nothing is as bad as Jarrett Hurd versus Tantan. That was pretty bad.
that was joke. That was not a joke.
That was the worst mismatch maybe of the year.
Another joke.
And Lazy Amigo says, BT, is Paul Andre training any other good fighters? To be honest with you, I don't think he trains any other fighters. I think he trains his son. But I mean, that's a pretty good one to have. Dimitri's is a good fighter. But I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not really familiar. I'm not really too sure about his training background. I know he trained his son, but that's about it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I talked to him off camera as well. He's a very knowledgeable guy in the sport of boxing. Hold on. What happened?
Yeah. I don't know.
So something happened on Crack Boxing Stream. But yeah, drop your questions down below, guys, because it looks like we got another PBC stink fest going on. So, we'll obviously talk about we'll commentate the Ugas fight when it comes on. But any questions you want, anything
What do
goes.
you guys think about the
Drop it in the comments.
Garcia's last fight? Do you guys think after that fight that he should get a shot with
Switch seats.
Yeah.
I'm going to boxing stream 100.
Do you think that literally do you think that Danny Garcia should after? I mean, that was a lousy performance from him, if you ask me. His last fight, but do you think because of that fight that he should get a chance with Pacquiao or what's his name?
I want you to read this comment. I want you to read this comment since you're a Dubois fan, so you understand how bad of a mismatch Fujimoto was against Dubois. Read this comment and read it very carefully. Look at the SSB, the 28 comment. Read that comment, and that's everything you need to know about that Fujimoto mismatch. How bad it was.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Damn. But you don't see no talent in Dubois. You don't see nothing besides. Okay, yeah, he fought some hype job. That's basically obviously what he's saying. But what I'm saying is, you don't see no talent in Dubois, or you think he still needs to grow?
Of course, we see talent.
If you ask Warren, he'll tell you different.
But what?
About Dubois.
I'll say Dan Dubois is the best heavyweight that country's seen since Lennox Lewis.
Oh,
But you know what? You never know. You never know. He might become that. But the jury's still out.
So you're saying that who were you taking that fight with Dubois and Joyce?
Dubois.
Dubois?
Yeah.
Dubois and Hergovic.
Hergovic.
But my son didn't hesitate on that one.
Hergovic.
He's from Croatia, isn't he?
Correct.
Yeah. So he's coming, boy. Hergovic is coming from my son's side. I've always been a fan of Dubois.
We still have that bet. We still have that bet going on.
What's the bet?
You don't have the bet?
No, man. I got no time.
Wait, the bet. Oh, the bet is we bet on who become world champion first, Dubois or Hergovic.
Oh shit.
We bet $20 on. We shook on it too.
Yeah, damn.
So you better be a man of your word.
Always am.
You better be a man of your word.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
What do you didn't know? You forgot.
Oh, that's what I said. Dubois would beat Hergovic.
No. The bet wasn't about who would be who. The bet was about who would become
Who
world
will reach
champion.
faster?
Yeah. That's the Hergovic.
No way. Dubois will get it.
Before Hergovic?
Yeah.
No.
You'll see that happening?
It's not happening.
What do you guys think? Hergovic, Dubois, who becomes world champion first? We're not talking about the records.
Shout out to my man Enrique Luna. Thank you, champ.
What's up, Enrique Louis?
That was a great interview, by the way. She looked nice that day. To my man, Serrano.
Yeah. Hey, you got that Puerto Rican blood in you. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to tell my son that the manager got to be married to her. He's telling me no. I think she is.
Her trainer, you mean?
Yeah, he's married to her. He was all over her, going shopping, going here, going there. Fuck, what manager does that?
He's trainer.
No, but he's training.
He's
You're right.
He's managing.
Yeah, he's training. Yeah, School's in session behind the closed doors. Yeah, you got that right.
Why are you being so cynical?
I'm just telling you straight out. I don't think he's married. I guarantee they're married. I put money. I'm gonna do research on that.
Do research on that.
I guarantee they're married.
Do research on that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Guy Sherry, what's good, champ?
What's going on, Guy Sherry?
Says salute to BBC and Pops.
That's it.
So right now the Abel Ramos fight just ended, so there's not anything going on the card right now. I think the Ugas fight might be next.
We don't know.
Don't quote me on that.
But I mean, the card that I see here, I enjoy more than last night's card of the match from Eddie Hearns. I'll be honest with you.
Why?
I ain't want to watch no WWF shit with YouTubers and shit.
Was that fight so bad that it overshadowed all the other solid
I do
fights?
not care. Boxing is boxing. WWF is out there. WWF. If you want to have KSI and you want to have dumbass Logan Brothers and all them over there,
you don't understand. You don't understand.
Money, money is not good money.
But
F Eddie Hearns.
Don't talk to Eddie Hearns.
If I see him, I'll tell him. I'll say, take your BS WWF crap and take it to the WWF.
Oh, at least gotta take it.
People pay to go see a fight. The Andre fight stunk too.
That's where to go.
The only fight that I enjoyed was the Serrano Kashiwan. Who was that with the titles? The bantamweight or
Roman versus the
and also the Farmer and Diaz. I really like that better. Other than that, I could care less about that soap opera BS. And then you got KSI outside the ring like wrestling, waiting to come in the ring and talking shit. Take that shit somewhere else, man. Eddie Hearns, take you and Matchroom out of here.
Yeah, SSB 28. Danny Garcia was there, and I didn't even realize that he was there until
Damn.
Yeah, he was there ringside.
Yeah.
I just didn't see him.
Yeah, like too many people, too many boxing.
I saw.
I bet if Eddie Hearns didn't.
You know, there was one person I saw, and like literally, he was
You
standing.
didn't see his father?
Listen to me. There was one person I saw. He was standing like from me to like this chair, but he was on his phone, so I didn't want to interrupt him.
Right.
It was Bernard Hopkins.
Oh my
And
God.
he was on his phone, so like, I didn't want to bother him.
Yeah, yeah.
That was one interview I wanted to get.
Should have jumped on it.
He was on his phone.
Okay.
And then he walked off.
I would have waited for him and say, hey, Bernard, can I get 2 minutes? Boom. If I was there,
Yeah, probably.
boom.
Probably.
I don't waste no time. But I mean, at the end of the day, what did I tell him? Eddie Hearns put a shitty card out here. Yeah, he put Miami in the map.
I think it'd be
A shitty card.
It wasn't a shitty card. It was a shitty fight. It wasn't a shitty card.
Okay, you're right. I just didn't like the fact that he put that YouTuber bullshit. Take that shit to the fucking, excuse my language, take that crap to the WWF. This is not WWF. You can't play boxing. No boxers put their lives in the line.
So you weren't a fan of Gibb and his counterpunching abilities?
Shit, I could have gone in there and put some punches on what's it, Logan.
You know, I actually talked to.
Cause all he was doing was doing this. He was
talked-
doing nothing.
I actually met Gibb and I shook his hand. We talked.
He's cool, humble.
He was cool with me. I had no problem with Gibb.
Yeah,
But I thought to myself the whole time I shook his hand, I said, "Yo, if I fought this dude,
he's done.
I'll beat the hell out of him."
Brandon, he wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't getting no punches in at all. I don't know if he was doing the Arabian dance, the desert dance, whatever they do over there.
That Daniel Roman fight and Tevin Farmer Diaz fight, they were fire. They were great.
Yeah.
You're tripping.
No, I like the Farmer and the Diaz fight. I do like.
And they got good ring crowd.
Because let me tell you something right now. Before all this happened, I told my son when the crowd was out, just like way back when they first called it out. That's the only fight. And thank you, Jesus, I came here. Right, I walked in the door when I saw Farmer and Diaz. I wanted Diaz to beat Farmer. So I'm not saying that. What I'm getting at is
Why?
take
Why did you want
YouTube out of boxing. We don't need to see that bullshit. It's a waste of time. It's like one of my friends, my son's boy said, they gave more interview to the YouTubers than the boxers actually fought. Take that shit somewhere else, Eddie Hearns. You got enough money. Wipe your ass with it.
You don't understand. You don't understand. What they're doing is they're bringing new fans to sport boxing. This is good for boxing. This is good for boxing.
Okay, you know what? Take that shit to WWF. If Eddie Hearns doesn't know what's WWF, I'll tell you again. Go ask Tyson Fury. He'll tell you.
And Vince McMahon.
That's right. I'm just tired of put respect to boxing. You got enough money. You're just fucking greedy. And I understand it brings more to the boxing. Coordinate with fucking him or coordinate with UFC, whatever his name is. The White, what's his name? White? Dana White?
Yeah.
Don't put it in boxing. You're disrespecting the other fighters that are there.
So SSB28 says the last couple months Eddie Hearn has got YouTubers fighting, Chavez Jr. out the grave, fights in Saudi Arabia, Kano Smith blatant robbery, and YouTubers fighting.
Yeah, okay, hello. Welcome to the new era of WWF. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's what I see from Eddie Hearn. Okay, I get it. He's a genius, or whatever you want to call him. He's making more money. He's doing, what are you going to do?
I want to give a shout out to my man Romero Angulo for upsetting Anthony Sims Jr. because Romero Angulo he trains in Miami. Yeah,
Woo!
Mundo Boxing Gym. So South Florida, stand up.
Stand up, Mundo Boxing.
That's South Florida 2, the rest of the world 0.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Jason Rosario with the upset first.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then Angulo with the upset.
Woo! But so that's great. That the South Florida, like I think, if Eddie Hearns or any promoter wants to come to Florida, even the guy that you met from 610 radio was saying the talk show host, he said that
I need to see it. Brendan Tobin. Shout out to Brendan Tobin.
Brendan Tobin, shout out to him. He was telling that it's great to have venues like that, but it'd be more better if they would bring more exposure
to local
fighters here, which I totally agree.
And there was a lot of local fighters who attended the card. You know, Antonio Bang Williams was there.
Wow.
Glenn Johnson was there.
And Bang Williams, he's the next coming. I like him. He reminds me a lot of Tank Davis. The only thing is, I'm glad he's not in the winning protection plan.
$2 with a payout of 102 if you bet $100 on the
So
internet.
yeah, for those of you wondering, I think Ugas versus Dallas is next, but neither fighter has made their way to the ring. So once it happens, we're gonna keep you guys posted. But it was crazy. So I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with Blake Davis, but I've done a number of interviews with him. You know, he's very popular. Well, I want to say popular because his videos don't get a ton of views. But you know, I've done a lot of interviews with him, and I tried my best to give him exposure. You know, he's a local guy, but he sells like a lot of tickets here in South Florida. I mean, this guy Blake Davis, he's only had like 5 fights, but he's consistently selling 30,000, 40,000.
I'm not seeing a boxer go out there and hustle himself to make sure the tickets are being sold or promoting himself for the next fight.
Yeah, he's promoting himself like crazy.
He's out there doing himself.
He's a
better Davis. Bad promotion.
He's a better promoter than most promoters.
Yeah, he's out there, man.
He's a better promoter than most promoters. And the crazy thing was Eddie Hearn, because Blake Davis met Eddie Hearn at the weigh-in, and there's a video. I dropped a video on this on the channel, so go check it out if you haven't seen it already. Eddie Hearn met Blake Davis for the first time, and he didn't know who he was. But Eddie Hearn told Blake, "I wish you knew who you were, because you would have been on the card." But you know what's funny? I always tell my dad, Eddie Hearn's been sleeping on True School Sports for a while, because Eddie Hearn follows me on Instagram, and I message Eddie Hearn stuff all the time, but Eddie don't respond.
And the crazy
when he sees it.
My son.
So I said, if Eddie Hearn had paid attention and watched True School Sports, he could have made about anywhere from $50,000 to $60,000 more dollars. So it's actually costing the money sleeping on me.
Yeah, and what's funny is my son literally shows me when he goes on his channel. When Eddie Hearn goes on your channel and taps
on Instagram,
on Instagram, look at his videos and stuff and everything. So it's not like he's not going see everything that's going on with Brendan's guy. He just doesn't give a fuck. Excuse my language.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, like that would have been a good move for him if he would have did that. He would have sold at least, because and the prices for that fight were outrageous.
And Blake has some
outrageous.
So yeah.
So he would have made about a good 60,000, 70,000 extra, easy.
And then if he would have if he
sold 1,000 tickets, easy.
Like Brendan was saying, like if they brought a fight here to Marlins Park with the Cubans fighting, local Cuban fighters fighting.
Is the next fight on? Is the next fight?
Yeah, and Blake Davis fighting.
Oh, the next fight is on.
Yeah.
Whoa, JD's is the judge.
Who?
The Wilder's trainer, the white guy.
Oh.
Introducing to you first fighting out.
So the next fight on PBC is here. But smash that like button. Who's fighting right now? Angel Martinez, 19, 18, and 1 with 12 KOs.
He is a veteran of 38 professional bouts, hailing
this is
from
140.
California, Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, presentando.
Guy Sherry with the £5 super chat. Shout out to Guy Sherry.
Thank you, Guy Sherry, man. We just talking boxing. Thank you, God bless you.
He said ha ha ha. He did a ha ha emoji. See that?
And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He comes in.
She says True School Sports equals Florida boxing. You damn right. You damn right. We got it unlocked.
Like this. Right now, Brendan, when he gets True School Sports out there, my will, we're gonna be up there.
I agree with L Dog. Mundo Boxing has some great fighters. And,
yeah?
Baron Chad, Rigondeaux, Angulo. I'm supposed to go there.
Wow.
Me and Jared might be going on Monday.
Monday?
Yeah.
What time are you going? I got to They gotta change my hour, change time for that to go.
Max Davis has got Ugas by decision in tonight's main event. I
think he'll do better than that. I don't know much about his opponents. I need to stop talking.
I think we'll break him down and stop him.
But Ugas is a decent fighter and hungry for the title, so yeah. Like my son was saying, what did they have in next week?
Again, Guy Sherry, another £5 super chat. It's not dollars, it's pounds.
Thank you, Guy Sherry. Bless you. Everton won today, baby.
Yeah. So it's £5. £5. $50.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Anything help the channel.
Apparently, I guess it's funny. It says haha. Hey, shout out to Guy Sherry. Guy Sherry's commenting on videos. He's like, watches, he really supports. So I appreciate it, Guy. God bless you, man. But right now we're at this is who's Juarez? What's the black side? No. Martinez in the black. Juarez is right here. Omar Juarez. So we got Omar Juarez versus I just want to rolly with a Dev Ranch.
It justifies that feeling that he has getting in the ring tonight against this young, strong fighter.
For Omar Juarez, he will be 21 in June. He said at least
so this Omar Juarez guy, he's mad young, he's 21.
Fighting on national television.
Yeah, he said he loves to.
So this is Omar Juarez's 6th professional fight.
There in Brownsville, Texas. He loves to talk to
6-0, 4 KOs, 20 years old.
Times, the struggles, everything that he's
probably the best guy he's fought so far. Juarez in the was it blue trunks?
Or it's the blue and white trunks, and the Martinez in the red trunks.
Oh wow! Won the silver gloves. Won. Looked like he was an okay amateur. You see.
to accomplishing greater things in his boxing
Oh, I saw
career.
Julian
Well,
Martin
kid,
fight,
young
too.
kids do look up to.
Oh yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
Everyone was there. They become a celebrity in Florida, baby.
In San Antonio, he said that look,
My girl Amanda won, baby. Amanda Serrano, shut out. Puerto Rico, baby. The GOAT.
and he's someone that he sort of follows suit and trying to follow his path.
Yep, he said he.
I
actually like Frank Smith, though, from,
T-Bone,
the Zone.
We'll get to that in a second. Shout out to Frank
It's,
Smith.
it's like a prom.
But we're,
special needs kids and
we're in the
it's
first
just
round of Omar Juarez versus
this young of age.
Mr. Martinez. This is a 140-pound bout. Juarez is a 140-pound prospect. He's 6-0, 4 KOs, looking to move up the ranks and, you know, making an impression tonight. Are those Jordan boxing shoes? Yo, this man's got Jordan boxing shoes. Look at his boxing shoes.
There was a nice body
Oh, they got
shot
some
by
out there?
Juarez
He's got Jordan boxing shoes.
earlier, but he's simply moving.
I mean, I've seen Jordan boxing shoes before, but I'm not, it's rare. He's got some of the nicest boxing shoes I've ever seen in my life. Jesus.
Most likely in the
You
second
see him? Look at his boxing shoes, Bob. Look at him. Good right hand. You see him?
It's probably a sponsor or something.
Oh, really? So good first round from Omar Juarez. One thing I noticed about him, he's very quick. You know, very quick guy. Throws short shots. You know, but it's the first round though, so we'll see how he looks as the rounds develop. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports with my pops. This is Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. Live fight reaction. Ugas is trying to make a statement at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Drop your comments down below. Anything goes.
Even renters can bundle and save. Where did that come from? Your kitchen. It's halftime.
Yeah. I'm gonna give that to
Let us know which PBC welterweight deserves the next title shot. Tweet your vote to @PBC on Fox. Will it be A, Danny Garcia, B, Sean Taylor, my partner to my right, Keith Thurman, or D, the man in the main event,
Oh, yes. Ugas got pretty high on the poll.
Yeah. They asked him to tell which PBC fighter deserves the next welterweight title shot. I mean, they got. We want to see the Sean Porter and Danny Garcia fight, or Ugas. I forgot who else happened to welterweight. Danny Garcia. I mean,
I just seen Juarez go in there and kind of do what he wanted to do, but Martinez is not backing down. Martinez is coming to fight, and like.
so we're here in the second round of 8-round football lightweight bout. Juarez is definitely winning the fight in the blue and white trunks, and Martinez in the black and red trunks. The active fighters for me has been at Juarez. Right now he's going to the body. He got twice. They're holding their hands, but man, boxing's been busy, man. We've been busy. It's gonna get better and better, so I love it. You know, I love talking boxing. I love to see this. I want to see what Ugas should get a chance. I mean, Booba 100 should get a chance to fight the big fights, and
That's the bottom line.
I mean, I would love to see another venue down here with the Zone, PBC, and any big promotional coming up down here and put a good fight. Maybe even the Zone should put wow, Juarez just knocked. It was a slip. But he fell down, but it looked like Juarez knocked him down. I think Juarez is going to win this fight eventually.
No knockdown according to Bill Clancy, a referee in charge.
Yeah, I would love to see any big promotion come down here and do. I mean, another thing that Eddie Hearn's match with was did around Super Bowl Sunday, so they're gonna get exposure either way. So it was great, but for Miami, it's probably the best thing they can get.
So these guys want to fight. They don't want to sit back and relax and wait till something come up. They want to fight.
And look, guys, they want to get that money.
What's up, Karen? Shishi, what's going on, man?
The bigger fights, the bigger paychecks, creating a bigger name, and that's what the sport of boxing is all about.
Gotta get back on my health kick, man. I've been cheating on my diet. Hey, Super Bowl weekend, you gotta do it sometime.
So some veteran-like tactics being employed.
So right now, Warris has landed 17 punches, more punches than Martinez landed 6. He's been the active fighter. Wow, he just gave a left hook. Push Martinez all the way to the rope, man. This guy's pretty powerful, more active, more hungry.
He's a young man. He just sees great. You know, that's how he sees it there right now.
Y'all need to coconut water. It's good for you. Besides beer and
Did you drop him?
No, it's a slip. Well, he's active, man. He's gonna finish him. He ain't hit you in the head. You ain't swinging.
There you go. All right. Kind of plop my booty right here. Bang. Back. Yeah, it's boy BT. Live on 2 Sports. Apparently, Omar Juarez is putting on a good performance. Yeah, let me know where you guys watch from, what city, what state, what continent, all that good stuff.
Hey, I got you, buddy. Just like the time I got us all that unlimited data.
Or like when you got us this gorgeous couch.
With unlimited comfort. You're welcome. Welcome back to PBC Fight Night here on FS1 with more on Omar Juarez. Here is Jordan Blatt.
Great, thank you. Omar Juarez
Apparently people like seeing
once
him on
in the boxing ring,
in
but
the hat, whichever hat you're wearing.
outside of it. He's a motivational speaker, and after this fight, he's going back home to host an event called Light to Shine.
Listen, the Hornets logo makes anybody look good.
It's an event for people with special needs.
God bless
14 and
him.
up,
Didn't
to
Kobe
enjoy
get,
an unforgettable prom night.
Kobe got drafted
Really
to the Hornets,
something
yeah.
amazing he's going to
God
get
bless him
right
and
now.
have him.
You have to
Yeah, and then he was, you know, I don't want to
only 20 years old.
be negative of him.
No,
Thank you very much, Jordan. It's
Bless Kobe.
clear
God bless. R.I.P. Kobe Bryant.
himself.
So round 3 of Omar Juarez versus Julio Cesar Martinez, or whatever his name is. The journeyman. The Mexican journeyman is not bad though. Again,
Warriors dominating the whole thing.
That you know,
yeah, he is.
21. So
Juarez has been dominating this fight. So
the whole life.
I mean, the other guy is tough. He's tough Mexican journeyman, but it looks like this will be another case of, you know, a mismatch.
That Hitchcock said, yeah, my goodness. The amount of responsibility he has in giving back to the community, something to admire. Also to admire, Juarez is landing nearly 50% of his power punches thus far in the fight.
He says he takes it back. He might as
Martinez is
he might have gone too far with you with that.
you know.
Oh yeah,
He's trying to
look
be
what the mom's
slick
in.
with his movement. I think it's slightly fresh.
Hyro Gallus says, "Pops, did you give away your son? AB Boxing? They look similar." My gosh, we had my gosh, those glasses he was wearing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You like?
Hyro Gallus wants me to tell you that he thinks that Dominicans, Puerto Ricans talk the same Spanish or basically the same.
Más o menos, pues el boricua tiene su deseo, su eso, y el dominicano también, pero más o menos hablamos
When
más,
someone's trying to
casi
get away
casi.
there, he's experienced it.
HB wants to know what do I think of Farmer getting upset by Jojo Diaz? Well, I picked Jojo to win.
Yes.
But I didn't think he would go to this. I thought he was gonna stop Farmer. I picked Jojo to win because I thought Terrence Farmer would be too Philadelphia for his own good and start trading with him, and that's, you know.
Had more than 120 amateur fights.
I thought it was a good fight. I thought, you know, Farmer was exposed for the fight, the level of fighter that he is. I never really bought into Farmer because, you know, can't catch? I never really fully bought into Farmer because I never thought he was as good defensively as they made him out to be. And obviously he can't punch way out of a wet paper bag. So I thought this was Jojo Diaz's time. It was his fight to lose, and ultimately he won the fight. So congrats to him, fair play.
I like Terrence Farmer was coming out and he got out for the champ and all that. Then when he got a fat head, I don't like that. When you get a big fat head and all that stuff, I can't respect that. So I was happy to the fight. I was waiting for the fight when it was announced, and I was happy to go to 3-1.
Control thus far in the early going against the veteran.
All right, so I think we're in the 4th round of Omar Juarez versus Martinez. Juarez got caught with a couple of shots to end the round, but it's been a relatively again another one-sided PBC fight. So if we're not like extra excited and we're not extra hyped, this is why. Okay.
Why?
From Lonnie's Love.
El Heyman's only put him as the main card and not have a good co-card for him in football. You know what I'm saying? A better card than that. I don't get it.
Yeah.
And we also had the best
Maximus Diaz says that he likes Sam Farmer because he's a good person.
I don't think you like me.
With Geico, the savings keep on going.
Were you able to get a quick minute with Radio Raheem? Well, no, Raheem doesn't do interviews. He doesn't do interviews. I actually had asked Radio Raheem. Look, there's JD's. Look, Wilder's trainer's the judge.
Wow.
That's crazy. Deontay Wilder's trainer, JD's, is the judge for this fight. He is boxing in Mississippi.
Yeah?
No, I asked Radio Raheem for an interview because me and him have some history from back in the day, from like 3 years ago. And what's funny was like I almost lost my phone, and luckily Radio Raheem actually he held my phone. He didn't know whose phone it was, but he's the one who like kept the phone, and he didn't. And I found it. So if it wasn't for Radio Raheem, I would have a phone. So shout out to Radio Raheem, but he doesn't do interviews. I asked him like, yo, I want to do a video with you, and he was like, oh, what do you mean? I was like, I want to interview you, and he's like, oh, well, I don't do interviews. I just don't like doing them, and I'm like, okay. And then he was like, we can hang out if you want, but you know, I just don't want to do interviews. So he's here till Tuesday. I'm not sure I'm gonna hang out with him because I'm not really trying to spend any money during Super weekend. But it was great to see him, and I'm sure I'll see him again soon.
I mean,
we actually had like a really an encouraging conversation too. It was all good stuff.
It's all good like that.
Yeah, I thought Ugas beat Porter too. I thought Ugas beat Porter, and they robbed him. And unfortunately, I think he's gonna be the guy for PBC that's the odd man out. They're not gonna really look to make the big fights with him. The only way he's getting big fights is if he's mandatory.
You think so?
And even then,
it's messed up. You think Grenell's gonna come back to BBC or no?
Yeah, he'll come back.
Not right now.
I don't know what he's doing right now. He look like he getting a little fatter on the sides.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't seen pictures now.
Yeah, he took a picture on the beach recently on Instagram. He's like this. He's a little fatter on the sides. Yeah. He even said himself, "I've been eating good."
You got a woman beside us. What happens when you get a good woman? She might make sure you keep everything goes all with your stomach. So women know what you gotta do.
I liked Adrian Granales before I had a little bit more. I haven't heard from Granales.
What happens, man? You get tied out to a girl, and your time goes to the girl. You know what I mean? You all know what time it is.
We've all been there. But anyway, we're in the 4th round of Omar Juarez versus Martinez.
Yeah.
Juarez, a 6-0, 140-pound prospect, looking to move his way up the ranks.
He looks good actually.
Looks good, decent footwork, good hand speed, places his punches good. But again, because it's a PBC card. There haven't been very many competitive fights. The best fight so far was the first fight, which was Earl Newman and
that's so true.
Deon Nicholson. So, that's what it is.
Now, El Heyman calls these when the matchmakers make these fights for El Heyman.
Mm-hmm. What? Say that again?
El Heyman makes the match the calls who he wants fighting, or the matchmakers pick whoever they want for the fights.
No, there's no matchmakers.
4 knockouts. He's only been boxing for less than a year and a half, so he's definitely still got.
Ellie wants to interview Hergovic.
The adversity that he's going through right now is exactly what he needs.
I'm gonna interview Hergovic first, though. I'm gonna interview him first.
He wants to be felt.
Behind the Gloves has the best intro. Second is Riddick Bowe, Cool True Sports. Ellie sucks up to anyone who gets to interview with. Well, it's funny you say that because I was with Ellie during the Farmer Diaz fight. Like he was standing because like at the fights in Miami, there was like this area where they had like a background where people can go interview fighters. So I would kind of hang around there and see people walk by and whatnot. And I was there, and Ellie was standing there, so I started having a conversation with Ellie because
Ellie gets second class.
No, hell no. But I made a conversation with him, and I was trying to get him to talk boxing, right? To get his take on the fights. He would never give his take on the fights. He would never tell you like who he thought he was gonna win or who he thought was better than the other fight. He would just say, "Yeah, I met him. He's a good person. I love his team. Good people."
You stay neutral
The whole time.
Are you serious?
Even off the camera.
That's crazy.
Even off the camera.
Best way to win. I let him Fury kick his ass out though.
No, but I respect Ellie. He puts in work. People can say what they want about him, but he puts in work. You gotta respect Ellie. And speaking of respect, I respect Marcos Villegas. He's apparently a correspondent for PBC.
Yeah,
Shout out to him. He's underrated. You want to talk about underrated? Marcos Vega is underrated.
I do. I think he's moving a little bit too much. If you want to do something effective, I think he needs to go to Juarez.
All right, so we're in the 5th round of Juarez versus Martinez on the Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. undercard in Biloxi, Mississippi. It's your boy BT, True School Sports with my pops. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new here, and let us know what city of content you're watching from. Now, Juarez is a decent looking prospect. Obviously, it's too early in his career to say what he's going to be. But one thing I like about him is that he's very slick. He's got good reflexes. He places his punches pretty good. But he's got an opponent in front of him that's not really giving him much to worry about, to be honest with you. What do I think of Radio Raheem? Radio Raheem, if people ask me, Brett BT, like, who do you look up to, like, in boxing as far as the interviewers, I would say it'd be him, Radio Raheem for sure. You know, he's great at his job, world class as far as interviewing, consistently good. Doesn't kiss ass to the fighters in the interviews, and I just love the way he comes off in the interviews. You know, I have a lot of respect for him, and I was really happy to see him. We had like a really good conversation. He encouraged me. You know, he told me to keep going. And he said it was great to see me, you know, see that I'm still doing my thing, and, you know, God bless him.
And now the fight is really going down. Should Juarez be throwing more of his jab to try to get Martinez off balance? Because it's clear that if Juarez were to use the jab, he could maybe frustrate.
KK121 says he's watching from the United Kingdom from a city called Birmingham. Well, KK121.
Birmingham.
I was in Birmingham for 25 days just a month ago.
Birmingham.
A month and a half ago.
Thank you.
So shout out to Birmingham.
Hit that like button.
Shout out to Birmingham. Shout out to West Bromwich, Oldbury, Smethwick, Warsaw, Wolverhampton. All that.
You know the whole place. Yeah.
I love Birmingham.
He's strong. I remember when it was like early on in my career.
No, Ellie gets good stuff. You can't hate on Ellie. I watched a lot of that Mikey Garcia stuff too.
There was a big right.
Do you box or are you just a fan? I mean, I train. I stay in shape, but nah, I'm not like a fighter. If you ask me like if I box as an amateur or a pro, no, I didn't. But I've sparred a pro. He's turning pro on February 8th. My boy Gabriel Chacon, so I can actually now say I sparred a pro. So.
Inside the ring, we're starting to see a maturation from Juarez.
KK121 says, "You are now my guy." Yeah, man. I was in the UK pretty much all December in Birmingham. I went to a couple of gyms out there. I interviewed Calia 5 at the Max McCracken gym. I went to the train station in West Bromwich. I went to the Sandwell and Dudley train station. All that stuff. Shout out to Birmingham. I got mad love for Birmingham.
Mad love.
No. Not motor.
Yo! Ali313 just dropped something in the comments. He said, this man, Tank Davis, just got recorded choking his baby mom at an event a few minutes ago. What a club.
You better put that break if it's true.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
You better put that break in.
I'm gonna look it up right now while I'm sitting next to you. I might make that video right now while I'm sitting here.
Yeah, you might as well.
Because ain't shit going on in this fight. Juarez, this is not competitive at all.
No, go do what you gotta do.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's go see.
Are you serious?
I guess so.
That's sad, man. It's not really funny. It's sad.
No, it's not funny at all. Let's see. Where this man at? Gervonta Davis.
Oh, you want to make Pablo Maduro? Okay. All right. Wait for tomorrow, man. It's got canceled. That's it for tomorrow.
Nine games potentially from Angel Martinez, and we talked about the jab. 5 jabs landed for Juarez in the first. He only landed 4 in the next 3 rounds combined.
I'm gonna check it now.
Show that Juarez should be using his jab a little bit more to set up those power punches.
Yeah, right now we're in the 6th round of Omar Juarez versus Martinez. Yeah, Ali313 has always supported True School Sports, and it's good to see him. I hope school is going well for you, Ali. Hopefully you're doing well, getting good grades.
wants to finish off. And Martinez here this evening down here in Biloxi.
Just missing with that.
Montvaughn is also sparred with Brendan Figueroa of Weslaco, Texas.
Yo,
Figueroa,
Dad, if I defeat you, I need you to sit here.
undefeated. Using that jab is
I'm originally, so I've lived in the southern Florida area most of my life. Like, right now I live in Miami.
I saw him take a breath a few moments ago. He literally
I live in Miami.
took a deep breath right in front of me. And, you know,
So right now, we're in the
gather himself.
6th round, 128 left in the round. Lawrence totally dominating this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you think about him so far?
A new experience.
I like it. Aggressive, goes forward. He's actually attacking. I don't know. I like fights where it's both fighters come together. A fight that goes forward.
Aggressive, of course.
Yeah. And that doesn't mean that they always win the fight that way, but that's what
Really?
I like. Yeah. I put my tongue out on me because
Yep, I
you always
agree.
telling me like,
Power punches.
yeah, they can get as you want, but they're not really what good at it, you know? So yeah, so
Yo! He really choked this girl.
you better put that out.
Holy hell.
Put that out now. Anyway, so we're here. Put it out.
This is exactly what we need. A nice veteran like this. Somebody that's going to give the young strong fighter.
Yeah, so
And, you know,
I'm gonna tell you. So
he's kind of having a...
Room 6.
Not so easy.
Yeah, so Lawrence right now is dominating the fight. Punching and hitting and everything. It's crazy.
Use my phone to read the comments. Just tell him the fight is competitive.
Yeah. The fight, I mean, you guys can talk whatever you want. Right now, this fight is, Lawrence definitely won this fight.
Yo, Tank choked that girl out.
Go.
It was crazy.
Yeah, good now.
I'm gonna make a video about this right now. while
Yeah,
we're sitting
so,
here.
why isn't that going? I have to hit the finger?
No, it'll just refresh.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
Yeah, so like I was telling you that Royce is dominating this fight. So whatever you want to talk to until the big fight, just let me know right here. You know what I mean? Let me know what you want to talk about.
Cheddar Bacon King, now part of the King's Collection. Your way better. At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free, same day as your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order
Wow,
as
that's
late as
crazy,
10
HB.
with free next day
What is
delivery.
that?
Get it
No,
the job
just tell me
done.
what
Just
the
got
video
easy.
about.
Super Bowl Sunday. Make sure
He really choked this chick.
kick off for a pregame show. You
That was in Miami too, at the Hurricanes basketball stadium.
Yeah,
Adams, Ted and Shay, and another full comment. That's all before kickoff. Don't miss the Fox Super Bowl pregame show tomorrow. Gentlemen, Keith and Anthony, who do you
Wow.
want for the game tomorrow?
I don't know, but then let's answer that question. You be patient. You go something right now. But yeah, this fight totally dominating. And Warriors is gonna win this fight, and hopefully we'll have the main event next for Ugas. I just don't think by PBC to come up with a better card, man.
I just want to see a great show.
I am going. So who you leaning towards? You're not leaning anybody?
No, I'm a playmaker.
I don't know if Best Brooklyn was triple the WBA, but if he was caught cheating, I can see that happening.
Is teeing off on Angel Martinez here in the 7th. Juan is starting off this 7th with more urgency.
Pound for pound accent. What accent? New York accent, New England accent, Spanish accent. What accent? It's all good.
He's just being very adamant to the referee. He didn't like that, the move, pushing the head down. We want clean boxing in here.
I don't know, man. If that news came out about Tank Davis, man, that's disgusting. If you ask me. I mean, at some point,
My dad's reaction to Tank Davis.
oh hell no. What do you think? You can have all that power to do what you want and disrespect a woman? Tank, you're full of it just like Mayweather.
I believe that,
Lost all respect for you now. You're gonna grab a woman in public and grab her by her neck and walk her out of here? Is that professional? Is that what
Wait, so
Mayweather?
was that his baby mom or his?
Yeah, but what's going on there? Yeah, what's going on there? Regardless how it is, it still doesn't look good.
Oh, Warriors just dropped Martinez.
Wow. Warriors just dropped him in the 7th round.
About to get him out of it.
Yeah, 7th round. Warriors just dropped Martinez. Yeah, on my Warriors. But with Tank, whether it was his wife or his girlfriend or whoever it was, you just don't go public and grab a woman by the neck and disrespect her and think she's like second class. And you should carry yourself a better way, but I get it. You've been hanging around fucking Broner and hanging out all these crazy ass Easter and all these people that are crazy, don't respect nobody, you think you're superhuman, they're gonna bring you down to earth. Tank will get his ass whooped. Tank will get his ass whooped by female. He can't even go 8 rounds without breathing hard.
Once again, he just needs to approach nice and relaxed.
Oh, I will have some tea and coffee. Oh God! It asks in English accent. I will have some tea and coffee. Would you like some? How about that?
Have to be that hard, but it put him down because he didn't see it coming. That's what relaxation will do to you and composure will do to you in his boxing.
He's thinking Undertaker about to choke slam to go.
Listen, that just tells you have no respect for women or for himself or for the sport. And if Mayweather he can be on a winning protection. Mayweather does it. He feels he can do it. Broner's crazy. Easter's crazy. These athletes need to understand that you're not above the law. And for you to grab a woman like that in public, you're sick motherfucker. I'm sorry. Harold Ken Glover says, anyone should watch Jake Paul give with Paul's funny commentary.
I didn't see it. You going crazy?
I don't know what I said. I don't remember. Are you serious? Whatever I said, I just don't like it, man. Take that W shit somewhere else.
Awkwardness and timing with Martinez has stopped Warriors from running consecutive.
Yeah, what? I see you pee funny?
Martinez just hasn't put anything together to score these rounds to his favor, so I have Omar Juarez up big in this.
Gentlemen, do you agree with that assessment?
Who's going to have the same energy for the Loma and Gary Russell fight? I don't understand what you're asking me.
You know, he's been pressuring, he's been throwing more punches. You know, Angel Martinez, he's been...
Look at what you want to look at, but if you got, think about it, you got Mayweather who promotes Tank, right? And Mayweather had an issue with domestic violence or something, I don't know what happened, right? And that's okay. And then you have your fighter, your prize fighter, that's in the winning protection plan, and he literally goes in public and grabs his girl by the neck or whoever it was. Is that right? I don't think so. The fight we're watching now on FS1 on Crack Streams. It's on crackstreams.com. Go to Crack Streams and hit boxing, you'll see the fight.
And you happen to be there with a puncher. Moving on forward.
What's going on, Ray Reeves Boxing? Shout out to you for setting the fame New Mexico. We're from the 305, baby.
954, actually.
954, just keep Virginia, and we live in the 305, Miami. All you all that are here, please hit that like button. Subscribe to True School Sports, because it's only going to get better in 2020.
Even with just a year and a half of being a pro, you know,
Yeah.
I took more time than that before I stepped into
Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
I did too. I think
Yeah,
Because you don't want, I'm not sure you want to my fall off.
no, I will. No, I got it.
I don't know.
I got it, bro. I got it.
Well, as they say,
Yeah, man, Shishi. Floyd didn't know better, so he's following the same road that Floyd's doing it. Is that very professional? Don't get me wrong. I'm married and I have a fight with my wife all the time. I was in the doghouse last night. I was sleeping on the damn floor. But whatever it is, it's a situation you gotta go through. But I'm not gonna grab my wife by her neck and do that in public. Where's your respect for her or even for your child, dumbass?
as Martinez came forward. Looked like Juarez's foot got caught.
When you're angry, I understand it. You're right what you say. You shouldn't have done that. But when he grabbed it like that, that was wrong in the first place. At some point, all these athletes, whether it's football, baseball, basketball, soccer, football, whatever you want to call it, you gotta have respect and realize that you're not a superhuman being that can get over on the law. The law will catch up to you. And Tank, if you did that, I hope boxing does something to you. And Mayweather, if you don't, you're full of it just like him. But what's happening right now, Horace, is beating the shit out of Martinez in a super lightweight fight.
He was a game fighter. He came, he gave the young buck, all that he had.
I'm going to fight on right now. Hold on, guys.
And towards the end of the round, I believe there was an elbow. Wow, look at that. And man.
Hold on, let me get this fight for you guys. Cause I don't know my son over here.
It's a hook. I think the ref seen
But yeah, Tank Davis was wrong all the way around. I don't care how you look at it. And that's what I don't like. If you're going to be professional, after you all the time, you got a baby. Oh, the fight was stopped in the 7th round. Lamar Warriors won that fight.
It's so much more than a house.
Happens to you all the time.
Home court advantage. By making the
I can't write it offhand. I can just tell you it's crackstreams.com. CRACKSTREAMS. Crackstreams.com.
push button, get mortgage. At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day as your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, so Morris won his fight. I know what he's talking about, but Tank, he's got to get disciplined for that. You don't do that to a woman alive. You can't grab a woman like that. You can't even fight the top contenders in your fight and go 8 rounds without breathing hard, but you can grab a woman like that? I'll get in the fight with Tank Davis. I'll beat his ass. I know it's a commercial right now, but Royce, apparently the fight was stopped in the 7th round. He won that decision, so we're just waiting right now for that. Yeah, man, I don't know what happened, but you still don't do that. You don't just grab a woman like that. You just don't do that.
Making easier work for selling us extra work. Dawn is a go-to making easier work for kitchen tools. Keep a bottle in the laundry room to clean up the greasy kitchen tools. And keep a bottle in the garage to lift grease off greasy stains. Even Jen keep a bottle in the garage to lift grease off hardwoods. Dawn's Even Jen Tower takes care of life effectively.
You're right about that, Maxwell Davis. Tank Davis has changed his life around, man. You ain't no better than no one, man. She got your kid, man. You gonna treat her like that and disrespect a woman. You're a bum. You're a fucking bum, Tank. I'm telling you that. Shoot my language again. You're a bum. Have respect for women. That's why men don't respect women. People like you that do that shit like that. And Floyd Mayweather. Boy, get out your protect your plan, and why don't you go ahead and beat up on your bitch Ellaby? Huh? Go beat on his ass. But don't beat on your wife, man. Have a little more respect. Yo soy puertorriqueño, Harold. Yo soy puertorriqueño, adoptido por un alemán, pero la familia mía es toda boricua. Por eso tú no sabes eso. Y si te digo mi apellido, te vas a equivocar más. I was just telling Harold that I'm from Puerto Rico. I might not have an accent, but I was adopted. And if I tell you my last name, you're definitely confused. So Omo Juarez beat Angel Martinez and stopped him. So yeah, definitely stopped him. Let's go, Ugas. Viva Cuba! That man needs a chance for a title shot. Look at his record, he's doing pretty good, so yeah. All you guys are here, hit that like button like you hit and smashed your girlfriend last year. Not hit her, smash her, that's what I mean. Nothing negative about that. Let me see. Yeah, so Ugas needs to have a big fight. Definitely. That's right, my last. Yeah. Santiago is my last name. I'll tell you that right now. Santiago Cosme, but my last name now is not that. It's a long story, man. But don't worry about that. Just know that I'm Puerto Rican. So Omar Juarez got an anesthesian. It's going for it. You get it ready? Okay. Oh, shit. You don't need to hit a woman. Get in the ring and fight the top competition.
And listen, I understand. Sometimes women just keep popping out the mouth. And sometimes you might want to do what Tank Davis did, but you can't do what Tank Davis did. You can't. You can't.
They need to suspend him.
Like, his life is never going to be the same again. Like, his life will never be the same again after that.
Stupid ass. Listen to damn Floyd Mayweather.
Do you think he beat up this girl?
Who?
Floyd. I don't think he did.
Whether he did or not, whatever he did was wrong. Whatever he did was wrong.
But there was no proof. See, this is different. There's proof for this. There's no proof that Floyd did it.
Right, but he's still in the same avenue as Floyd Mayweather.
No, he's not. There was no proof that Floyd did it.
No, he's being protected with his bitch Ellaby doing the same shit. They think it's okay to do that. You don't know behind closed door what they talk about. If that man disrespected her, no matter if you abuse a girl or not, you're still wrong. Get in the fucking ring and fight the real people and stop crying. Slap a couple. Go slap Ellaby, your bitch, and tell him to put you in the ring with your fights.
I don't think Floyd did it.
I don't care about Floyd. Floyd thinks he's all this and that too. He's hype on himself.
I don't think Floyd did it.
Whether he did or not, you don't know what Floyd has
I don't know that. I don't know.
Maybe one girl, but didn't he have a divorce with girls? Divorce?
If Floyd beat up a woman, do you think they'd be alive?
Okay.
If Floyd beat up one of them girls,
Okay.
if Floyd beat up
Hear this out. Whether he beat the white woman or not, if he had a wife and he had domestic violence with her, he's still fucking wrong.
There was no proof. This is different. There was just proof.
Okay.
There's proof.
Okay, you know why there's no proof? Because motherfucker got all that money in the world to pay people off. That's why.
Tank has money.
He don't have no money like Floyd.
No, he doesn't, but he has Floyd behind him.
Anyway, it was a stupid mistake. Back to the whole thing is, anytime you disrespect a woman in public, or you grab her like that whether in public or at home, you ain't no man. Straight up.
Shout out to Guy Sherry again with the 5 pound, not $5, 5 pounds. 5 pound super chat.
That's pissing me off that people, thank you, Gary. God bless you. That he can literally go think he can go out in public and grab his girl, but I'm surprised somebody didn't knock the shit out of him. If I would have been that, I would have stopped up, I would have stopped
I saw a tweet on Twitter, someone was like, someone said just that. People were saying, oh, why didn't somebody go fight Tank Davis?
Yeah.
And then someone said, if I'm fighting Tank Davis, I better be getting a check for Showtime. On Twitter.
I don't care what you do. I will grab, not my business, but I will stop what he's doing. It's wrong. What's security? What are they there for? What you get mad at your wife for? Are you doing something you're supposed to do in front of your wife?
I don't know. It's not his wife, it's his baby mom.
How do you want to look at it? Baby mom, whatever. He's got a kid. She gave him a kid. Obviously, he was interested in her. But you still don't disrespect her like that. If I was that wife's baby mama's brother, I'd beat his ass.
The Ugas fight hasn't started yet.
No, I haven't started yet. I will beat his ass. Straight up. There won't be no question asked. I don't care who you are. Got my damn wife, my sister in the crowd, and you all big and bad, but you can't go ahead and fight Lomachenko. You can't go ahead and fight Timofimo. You can't go ahead and fight the big dog, David Haney, but you can grab your wife. You're a fucking bitch. You're a bitch. It's like Ellaby and Mayweather.
Damn. But why is Mayweather a bitch though?
He a bitch too.
He didn't do anything.
Don't matter. He tried to teach his boxers to beat Kevin Sub in a certain order. He's a
What,
boy,
is
right?
a chaperone?
Well, he talk
He's a
for him.
chaperone?
He talk for him like he's his bitch. He talk for him. He don't let Tank talk for him. Shit.
Oh, the press conferences?
Anything. No, be a man and do what you're supposed to do.
I don't think Floyd did.
Okay, forget Floyd.
But you keep saying Floyd.
He's part of Floyd. He's part of the Floyd camp. He's part of the LFB bullshit. He's part of the protection plan. If you really want to be a man, you fight a fucking man that's gonna whoop your ass in the ring. Simple as that. Don't go ahead and grab your wife and that. That is so humiliating to do that. Respect to that. Whether you marry, whatever you want to believe on, respect that. You just respected her in the whole world. And that's when the law will catch up to you and put your ass locked up. And then you wish, oh baby, like the same thing that happened with the running back for Baltimore Ravens. Where's he at now?
Ray Rice?
Where the fuck's he at now?
Not in the NFL.
Okay, why? Because he did the same shit in the elevator, right? The same shit's gonna happen, should happen to him.
What do you guys think? What do you guys make of Tank Davis thing? You guys know in the comments. Right now,
Shit,
we're in a swing bout. Clay Collard, 5-2-3 and 3 with 1 KO out of Las Vegas. He's fighting. Who's he fighting? Let's find some other guy.
Yeah.
So the main event isn't here yet. So
Not even close.
you guys get your comments and you get your questions in. Clearly, my dad is very passionate about the news regarding Tank Davis choking his wife like the Undertaker in public.
You just don't do that. Man, if I see my sister get grabbed like that, I will mess your ass up, brother.
Raymond Guajardo from San Antonio. He's 5-0, 4 KOs. He's fighting as well. So.
Shit, man, don't get me going.
All right, go. You're
already going.
You're already going.
You know, it's not right, man.
No. So, I'm actually, I just shot a video about this. So I'm gonna drop it right now while I'm live with you guys.
Damn right, you better drop that. That's wrong. You want to get your ass whooped? Get in the ring with a man. How bad you are?
Maybe you should do the video.
Okay.
I feel like mine is gonna be a letdown.
No, it's gonna be good. Go ahead.
Cause I'm just calm when I talk.
What, man? You're good. I just don't like that. See how he grabbed her in public?
Yeah, I saw it before you did.
That's some sick shit. Hey, thank you for bringing that on the True Sports. Thank you for bringing attention to us. I'm totally against that. The man's all big and bad. He want to grab his wife, bitch.
Well, she damn married.
Whatever you want to call it, but he gave her a kid. She gave him a kid because supposedly he loved her. Respect to that. Are these guys any good?
Well, this guy's 5-0. Guajardo is a 5-0 prospect, and this guy's 5-3. 5-2 and 3.
You already know the journey is.
Not anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, this guy's. What do you think? Yo, this Raymond Guajardo guy, he's going in.
Yeah, trying to switch Jeremy out.
He's trying to get that exclamation point.
Come to boy, Tito. Come on, Tito, do your thing. What happened?
Someone asked me, is Tank Davis making the USA too? He's making the USA. Not anymore.
He gonna get cancer. I gotta figure it out right now.
Yo, the journeyman is actually catching him. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh! The journeyman just dropped him.
That's crazy. That's some crazy shit.
I want the journeyman to win.
Are you serious?
I want the journeyman to win. Come on. Raymond Collard, five wins, 2 losses, and 3 draws. 1 knockout in his career just dropped Raymond Guajardo. Oh my God, he's catching him with everything. Let's go. Yo, this journeyman is beating the daylights out of this dude. Oh, but now Raymond's come back. Raymond's come back with the smoke. Oh! He gets dropped him again. Yo, he just dropped him again. Wow. You know you're in the shot, right? Oh, snap! Raymond just dropped the journeyman. The journeyman is down. 3 knockdowns in the first round.
This is a great fight, man.
Holy hell.
Oh, the jury knocked him out twice, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, this is like a rock'em sock'em robot.
Round of the championship fight.
I thought this was going to be a normal swing bout, but this has been, it's turned into a barn burner. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, the joint with
shit,
two big right hands.
He's rocking him, dude.
Oh my God. He's folding him up. Oh. Yo, I don't know if this Parkway is still standing. 10 seconds left. A right hand from the collar. I love that. Oh. Oh my God. Round of the year. That's round of the year. Yo, I don't care. I don't care what happens. That's round of the year.
Yo, this is crazy.
And we thought this was going to be a regular fight.
Yordenis not that good, but he's somebody that holds the fight.
This guy's like 5-3-2 with one knockout, and he just dropped them 3 times or twice.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a body shot.
He's still going down. He's still knocking him down.
Wow. Yo, I don't care what happens the rest of this year. That's the round of the year. That is the round of the year.
That's crazy.
Yo, but the journeyman should have stopped him though.
Damn.
The journeyman should have stopped him. I didn't like hard to hunt him.
Are you ready to keep the show going?
Alright, so round 2. Hold on. I gotta get these guys' names. I can't even call one guy the journeyman and one guy the prospect. This fight is too good for them. Oh, why are there two? There's 2 of these running. Alright, so round 2. Obviously, it's not as exciting as the first round, but it's still good to stay action. Collard is pressing forward on Guadalajara, and he's letting some good shots. Left hook, right hook, turns him, body shots. This is Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward type stuff.
Yo,
oh my God.
Only takes so much.
I gotta tell you about this. Journeyman Collins is earning his money.
Bring him back.
This guy's going full. He don't care.
This is a freaking bar fight, pretty much. It's a street fight in a boxing ring.
Damn. Look at that.
Yo, this Collar, this journeyman, this guy is fighting his heart out right now. Oh my God, a 5-punch combination, and then a right hook. He's got him battered and bloody. This might be the moment. This might be it.
Look at what he wants to do.
He's just throwing uppercuts. This guy's relentless.
He's telling the guy when
oh my God.
Stop the fight, referee.
Stop the fight. Oh my God. And the referee stop the fight.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Yes. Yes.
The journey is going to win. He's going to championship.
Oh my God. That's the fight of the year so far.
That's the best fight we've seen.
That's the fight of the year so far. So, what we thought was going to be a swing bout between Raymond Gallardo and Clay Collard turned into the round of the year, maybe even the fight of the year. Clay Collard, the 5-2-3 journeyman from Las Vegas, Nevada, with only one knockout. With only one knockout to his name, scores the upset victory. He gives Raymond Guajardo the first loss of his professional career and scores the biggest win of his professional career. So hey, this is why you can't go by records. This is why you can't judge the journeyman. The journeyman has risen in 2020. The journeyman
to his ass up, boy.
This is done. I'm pretty sure you can buy them at a bank.
Let's go.
Sorry, Reese's.
That's crazy, right?
Oh my God.
Sucks everything out of you.
Journeyman, stand up.
The fever, aches, and
Well, he
chills
represented that for
fly
sure.
on you fast. Prescription Zofluza can help you feel better in just over 2 days. Over-the-counter
medicines just treat symptoms. Xofluza is different. It attacks the flu virus at its source.
Great,
with
guys.
one dose, but your window for prescription treatment is short. Ask your doctor about Xofluza with
That was the best fight of the card.
first symptoms.
Best fight of the year so far, to be honest
Treats
with
the
you.
flu in people 12
Now,
years
you
old.
gotta admit that
Symptoms started
that was
before
better than
last
every
year.
fight on the Eddie Hearn
Taking
card. the other night.
Xofluza, tell your doctor if you're pregnant.
That was more exciting than anything.
Medications you take.
That was something else.
Take Xofluza if you are
The
allergic
journey
to
of
That was like the fourth upset this year. We had Rosario, we had this fight, we had
The most common side effects are bronchitis, nausea, diarrhea, sinusitis, and headache. The sooner your doctor prescribes Xofluza, the sooner you can start feeling like you, not the flu. Xofluza, one dose can do it. Visit Xofluza.com
crazy,
to download a coupon.
You wanted a man cave to enter your home.
But she wanted to be close to nature.
unbelievable.
Met in the middle.
Hey man, that's what happened in boxing, but I like that better than watching that WWF football bullshit.
Yeah, there was an event there at the University of Miami. I heard about it too.
What happened?
Those are really easy we save a bunch of money.
Rob 87 wants to know, what are you sipping on?
You're such a smart.
Right now, coconut water right now.
Coconut water, that's what
I
he's
had
sipping on.
Brahma Coke earlier, Bud Light, and now I'm just chilling down with some cocoa water.
Oh my god. So if you guys are just tuning in, y'all just missed the fight of the year, the round of the year.
That's crazy.
And it was supposed to be a swing bout. It was a six rounder between Raymond Gallardo fighting a journeyman named Clay Collar from Utah. And Clay Collar was his record was 5 wins, 2 losses, 3 draws, and 1 knockout to his name. And it turned into a Arturo Gotti, Mickey Ward style
Yeah, he dropped
clash.
it twice.
I want to see it again.
Innovation and domination has created the most unforgettable kids on television. His brain ain't right. February 16th from executive producer Amy Poehler.
Unbelievable.
English.
So, you guys in the comments down below, subscribe to True School Sports if you haven't done so already. Smash that like button. Super chat if you like what's going on here today. Go check out all the content from the Eddie Hearn, the Zone show tonight. A movie. DW International, what's up, fam? How you living? Huh? What? Oh, yeah, actually, no, look. That was it, though. That's common.
Go back to PBC Fight Night candidate for Fight of the Year thus far. A battle between Kid Collar and
So drop the comments down below, guys. I mean, what a fight. This is why we love boxing. Boxing is the theater of the unexpected. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I want to see one of those fuckboy YouTubers fight Clay Collar. I want to see that journeyman fight one of these YouTubers. Let's see how good Jake Paul really is. Put him in there, Clay Collar. And DW National, I'm good, champ. Hope you're well as well. That's right, she says fuck prospect. That's right. This is the year of the journeyman. The journeyman is in it. Talk to him. I'm editing the video.
Let's go, champ. That fight was crazy, dude. The journeyman came in and knocked him out twice in the first round.
Clay Collar.
Yeah, Clay Collar. TKO for the Clay Collar.
So now he's 6-2-3 with 2 KOs. Let's go, champ.
Yeah, wow. He said he was Mayweather next. Just joking.
That's the round of the year. Round 1.
Wow, they even say they're talking to him right now. Listen.
Thank you, Clay. Wow, that was one of the most action-packed fights I've seen. Describe that fight.
It was a war. That's what fighting is. We're in there battling, you know, and I love it. It's something I love to do.
Consecutive
it was awesome.
consecutive
Win against undefeated opponent.
win against undefeated opponent.
Not very much.
Clay Collar.
Did you notice that? Is that how you got that first knockdown?
Honestly, he came out. Go ahead, man.
I want to thank everybody that came out. It was a good fight and good learning experience. I want to thank all my family that came to see me today. That traveled this far. I love y'all. I want to thank everybody back home. It's not over. We live and learn. And all I got to do is...
This guy, the opponent just came in, Tito, whatever his name was, came in and cut the opponent. That's messed up.
Back to you. You told me that this was mentioned that you're going to PFL. Is that still the case?
I mean, I'm chasing some money right now, man. You know, I've been doing this since I was 6 years old. It's my dream. I'm ready to scrap, but let's go. Line them up. And right now.
Line them up! Let's go, Ray!
Oh my God! Oh, this was his last fight?
Well, congratulations. Great performance. Clay Collar from Utah. Ray, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jordan Plant and Clay Collar.
Yeah.
What a victory as he...
Wow, it's crazy.
So Utah's very own Clay Collar got
Utah, stand up!
Yeah, Clay Collar. He gets the biggest win of his career. He apparently it was supposed to be as big.
That's what I
his
say.
last boxing match.
That's what I say. That he should have called on Mayweather. I was telling my son that.
Oh, somebody said earlier. I want to see what you think about that. Somebody said that they should put one of the YouTubers in there with him.
He will mess them up. He'll mess all them Logan Paul. What we want to put in there. This guy from Utah, Clay Collar, will mess them all up. And they ain't gonna do that because they want to sell whatever they want to sell.
Yeah.
Put it on the WWF where he gets thrown around for fake.
Shout out to Gibb.
Yeah, shut up and give. He didn't do jack.
Yeah, that what a fight. So.
Oh, he said he gave Randall a tough fight as well. Randall, who he fight? Yeah. Wait, listen. He won. He just beat 2 consecutive undefeated fighters. So he's about to retire. He didn't do that, but you know what? He won. Bring on the Logan brothers. Bring them both on.
Logan Paul. I want to see him fight KSI because KSI, well, by me, like he's some sort of tough guy. I'll beat the brakes off KSI.
Yeah, well, he should, SSB. He should get some punishment.
You guys doing a Super Bowl stream?
I mean, if you guys want it.
I don't know. Well, to be honest with you guys, I could give a damn less about the Super Bowl.
I'll go on for it though. I'll talk about Super Bowl.
Because the Panthers ain't
Because let's go! He's not there. Tom Brady's not gonna be there from New England. My son loves that.
Man, fuck Tom Brady.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go! But you know what? Brady's coming to Miami, baby. I hope he comes to Miami and show them what winners do.
I hope he comes to Miami.
Let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Number 12, Tom Brady. Even though I grew up with Dan Marino.
I hope he comes to Miami so he can get exposed for the fraud that he is.
Yeah, my son says
the biggest fraud ever.
My son
system quarterback.
My son says
fucking system quarterback. I want him to go.
My son says that if he goes anywhere out of the AFC East, his ass is grass.
That's right.
My son says, but you know what? Tomorrow is the Chiefs and 49ers. I got the 49ers because Garoppolo comes from New England, baby. He comes from Tom Brady, baby. So you all better listen right now. Tom Brady's behind Garoppolo. He's going to win his first championship. So let's go 49ers. Woo!
Let's go Chiefs. Help the Chiefs win tomorrow.
Oh, I know, man. I got my brother actually bought me a big Brady shirt. I don't know where it's at right now, but yeah.
It's in the trash can where it belongs.
He bought me Boston Celtics chairs. Yeah, so shout out to my brother, the killer, Patrick. You know who I am. Love you, lost, brother.
That's right. That's exactly what I thought to myself, Rob. I thought I was in a...
Thank you, Boxing Barriers. Players that Brady don't come around often. That's what I'm talking about. My son says, cheat, this, that. He got how many championships, brother? He wins wherever he goes.
He cheated for like 2 of them. He cheated for 2 of them. Fuck Tom Brady.
My son's not a big New England fan.
Fuck that guy, seriously.
Yeah, so I got the 49ers tomorrow because I honestly like Garoppolo. He came from New England. That's where they actually he got his experience through Brady. So shout out to Garoppolo and the 49ers. They're gonna be new champions tomorrow. If you guys want a live, I don't know if my son wants it, but I'll go.
Yes
live.
or no? I'll do it. I'll do it.
Who's the Tom Brady of boxing today? Please, guys, who's the best of the best?
Why are you gonna insult a fighter?
Whoa!
Why are you gonna insult a fighter?
No, we say he's the winner.
I probably say
he's a winner.
You know, I'll tell you who it is. I'll tell you who it is.
Whoa!
I'll tell you who it is. The Tom Brady of boxing is Deontay Wilder because he ain't fucking fought nobody. The same way Brady.
Here go my son. Here we go.
He plays in the AFC East. He plays the Dolphins.
Say what you want. I say
twice a year.
Say what you want.
Jets twice a year.
When you
hang up your cleats. Your
He gets
legacy
the free rides to
is
playoffs every year.
measured by what?
He sucks.
How many
Fuck
rings
Tom
you
Brady.
got in your hands, my brother? Let's go, Brady. Let's go, champ. Let's go, Shannon Briggs. Let's talk boxing. Let's do it all.
Fuck Tom Brady. I hope Tom Brady leaves the Patriots and goes.
That's right. You tell him again. TBE of football, the best quarterback.
Oh my
Tom,
God,
he
stop
came.
it.
He was
Stop.
121st draft. He was a slow quarterback. Nobody wanted him.
He cheated
overcame.
for 2 over Super
Forget
Bowls.
about that. He overcame the odds, and guess what? He became the best quarterback in the NFL. Fact, baby. New England, stand up.
He's not the best quarterback in the NFL. He's not better than Drew Brees.
Woo!
He's not better than Aaron
How many
Rodgers.
rings Drew Brees got?
He's got one.
Thank
On
you.
the
Sit
Saints.
back in
On
the back.
Saints.
Sit back.
On
How
the
many
Saints.
rings?
He's
How
got
many
better
rings?
numbers. He plays on the
Drew Brees,
Saints.
sit back.
He plays on the Saints.
Sit back. Anybody got no rings? Sit back. Give respect where it's due. This man was counted out by the
He's
time
a
he
system
came
quarterback.
into
He's
the
a system
NFL.
quarterback.
Slow quarterback. Couldn't pass. Couldn't do
Played in the
nothing.
AFC East.
Nobody wanted him. And what did he do?
He cheated for 2 Super Bowls.
He became what? He became the man of all men in the NFL. Number 12, baby.
Fuck Tom Brady. He sucks. Fuck that.
Woo!
He's a bum. He plays in the AFC East, where he gets to play bums his whole career.
You
He
can call
cheated.
whatever you
He
want.
cheated.
Call him whatever you
He
want.
cheated.
His legacy is in stone, brother. He was not even counted to come to the NFL. He did what he had. He was slow. Go look at the videos on YouTube. Go
He
look at him.
cheated. It
Brady,
didn't matter.
Brady
The
came
Patriots
out and won,
cheated.
baby. He won with how many different teams? How many different quarterbacks?
One. The
How many
Patriots.
different
He never left the
receivers?
Patriots.
Running backs.
He never left the Patriots.
Defense. Offense.
He never left
He
the
did
Patriots.
it. He done everything by himself. Yeah. Give credit where credit
Wait,
is due.
wait, he did everything by himself? No, so say it again. Say it again.
Yes,
Say
he
it again.
I'm saying.
Say it again.
At the end of the day, the nucleus of the team
Say
is
it
the
again.
quarterback. You don't got a quarterback
No,
that did
no.
it.
Say what you just said again. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
He did
He did it by himself. Oh, so Adam Vinatieri didn't exist. Adam Vinatieri didn't fucking kick the field goals for the Super Bowl.
Here we go, guys.
He did. Oh, come on, man.
Woo! My son's not New England. He's a hater.
I hate Patriots.
But let me tell you, he
I
can't
hate the
hate.
team.
You gotta appreciate the legacy he's left behind.
He
was
cheated.
chosen
What legacy? He
100 and
cheated.
something behind. He thought that was slow.
He's the Astros.
Nobody wanted. Nobody wanted him.
Astros of the NFL.
Nobody wanted him. Brady came in, put that 12 on, told Mr. Kraft, this is
He
the
said, "Yes,
quarterback.
Mr. Kraft,
You're gonna regret.
I'm
You're
gonna
never
cheat.
gonna regret the signing right
I'm
here.
gonna play
That
football.
is facts, baby.
We're gonna
New
spy
England,
everybody.
stand up.
We're gonna spawn everybody. We're gonna
Just joking. Get back to boxing.
fuck that guy. No, now I'm pissed. Fuck Tom Brady.
My size,
I hate that guy.
There you go, 6-10. I don't care what you say. Whatever the cheat game, whatever spy
He cheated.
game,
It doesn't matter.
the
There's
flare,
no honor.
the birds came out and
There's
threw
no
something.
honor.
The bottom
There's no
line
honor.
is the man won 6 championships that nobody thought he could do. He overcame, and that's why I like. And boxing the same
Because
thing.
he
I
cheated.
like
That's
the
why he
underdog.
overcame. He cheated.
And what he told Mr. Kraft, you will never regret the signing. And guess what? That's the best quarterback New England's had. I grew up in New England.
They didn't have any quarterbacks.
They have
Hold on.
Steve
What
Grogan.
quarterbacks did they have?
They had
What
Sam Bam
quarterbacks
Cunningham.
did-
They had
what
Daryl
quarterbacks did they have?
Stingley.
Dad,
They had
Dad,
Mike Haynes. They
What
had
quarterbacks
John
did they
Hanna.
have?
They had everything.
What
And guess
quarterbacks did they
what?
have
The
before
only
Brady?
quarterback that came in and did it.
No.
It wasn't Steve Grogan. He was good. It wasn't Daryl Stingley. He was a great receiver.
Yo.
It wasn't Sam Bam Cunningham.
Who
It wasn't
did they
Mike
have
Haynes.
quarterback
But it
before?
was the one
Bledsoe?
person you thought about.
Fucking
Brady.
Steve Grogan?
Brady, when nobody thought he could do it, and he proved the world wrong.
Where's
And that's
he at?
why I
Hey,
like
where's he at
that.
right now? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. He's right next to us on the couch. He's on the couch.
Drew Bledsoe was good, but he will never
Drew
be as
Bledsoe was
good.
a bum.
He got his chance.
Drew Bledsoe
he got
was
his
a bum.
chance, but he was not a Tom Brady.
And you say you like Dan Marino. You know, so
I grew up with Dan Marino, but I gotta respect.
Dan Marino's better
I
than Tom
gotta
Brady.
put respect.
Dan Marino's better than
I
Tom Brady.
got to put respect where respect is at.
Dan Marino better than Tom Brady, just so you know.
Anyway, back to boxing.
No.
What's the other match, brother?
I don't know. I'm freaking.
What is he?
You turn this whole shit into Tom Brady.
Okay, we're here at the. What happened to the fight?
I'm editing. This
Okay, so yeah, so waiting for the co-main. The main event hasn't started yet. If you guys really want to live, to be honest, just let me know. We'll see if we can go live tomorrow when the fight goes on. I mean, when the Super Bowl comes on. Like I said, I'm pulling for Garoppolo because he came from New England. and he was there, the backup for the winningest quarterback in football NFL history, Tom Brady. So guess what? I have to pull for him. He's had success in the
Hey,
system.
man, he's better than Tom Brady.
He's had the success that in the system that Bill Belichick has put in the system for him, and now he's now he's in the 49ers. You can't. But I'm telling you,
football. They start stepping the football.
you can't discredit Garoppolo. I'm just saying where he came from. He did it on his own.
Oh no, Garoppolo's okay. He's all right. He's all right.
So that's why I'm pulling for him. But on the other side of the Chiefs, I like the coach Reed. I like him a lot.
Yeah, Andy Reid is Super Bowl.
And he'll win a Super Bowl, one of the most historical franchises in football, the Kansas City Chiefs. So yeah, props up.
Marino has good stats, but where's his ring? He never had no running back. It's one time he had no running back.
Okay, we're here on the lightweight, 135 pounds.
Oh, this is Fidel Maldonado Jr. He's fighting. He fought Amir Imam. Amir Imam beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Maldonado fighting right now
in
the lightweight, 135 pounds. So the fight hasn't come on the main event. I'm hoping it comes on soon, but yeah, you guys let us know if you want to go live for the football. But
yeah, just in the comments say yes or no. Do you want me and my dad to go live for the Super Bowl tomorrow? Because we have different opinions.
You know it. You know it.
I'm gonna talk, man. Jesus, I'm gonna finish the sentence.
Go ahead.
Yo, just yes or no. Do you want to live tomorrow? He's going for the.
I'm going for the 49ers. Garoppolo come from New England. He was bread and butter there. He was taught by Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback in football. Won 6 championships. No matter how you look at it. So stand up, New England. Stand up, Garoppolo. They're gonna beat the Chiefs. That's his point. But I like to see Reed also win because Reed is he's been through a lot and he's never won a Super Bowl, brother.
No.
Reed, so I like that.
He went to 6 straight NFC championships with the Eagles. Lost 5 of them.
Yeah.
Rob 87 is saying yes. SSB says yes. So you know what? F it. We'll go live for the Super Bowl tomorrow.
We will be going live in the evening.
We'll go live for the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Whoa! We got some shit going on tomorrow, baby.
You know what?
And Brady's gonna be there, you know.
In the stands, but he lost to Tannehill. He lost to Tannehill.
I'm just joking.
You know what's funny? He talked all this Brady shit. He don't watch Patriots of the season. He doesn't watch them. How many Patriots games did you watch this year?
Zero.
But my bloodline like 1 game.
Where is the bloodline from, son?
Who gives a fuck? You don't watch the game.
I'm from Massachusetts, New England, baby. You got the Boston Red Sox.
Who you don't watch?
Who cheated? Boston Bruins.
Who turned the lights up on the Panthers and tried to cheat, but they still lost? Who else?
Boston Celtics.
I like them because they're Kemba. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bruins, Patriots, Celtics, and who's the other team?
Red Sox, baby.
Red Sox. 3 of them are cheaters.
Those are story franchise ever history in sports, baby. The city of
cheaters.
My son
the only thing I like from New England is Boo Boo Andre. That's the only person I like. It's Demetrius Andre. That's it.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
People can talk shit about.
I got with Jim Rice, Cal Yastrzemski, Carlton Fish.
No, he don't follow the Red Sox no more. He don't follow the Red Sox.
I'm telling you right now.
He don't watch none of these teams. All these teams.
I got with Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, Kevin McHale, Tiny Archibald. Woo! I seen Bobby Orr. I seen Jerry G with the Bruins. Woo!
Too bad you don't watch them anymore. You ban
Rosie.
You ban.
Woo! I'm just telling you what my bloodline is. I honestly, from 85 on, I did move to Florida. South Florida. And I became a big Dan Marino. He just never had the
when he was okay. So when the Dolphins were good, that was his team.
No, I like Dan
when he had no. Don't cut me out because you spent the last fucking 15 minutes cutting me out. I'm talking out. Okay, listen. When Dwayne Wade was in the Heat, you were a bandwagon Heat fan.
Oh, I love that Dwayne Wade. I like how he played.
When the Red Sox were winning, you're a Red Sox fan. When you bandwagon, man.
My son doesn't like
my teams. Listen, most of my teams aren't very good right now. The only team that's decent is the Florida Panthers. But at least they don't cheat. We're missing a damn fight. At least they don't cheat. They might not win as much, but they don't cheat.
To be a champion. And you know where you are from. When you see number 12, you know he has some fun. So I'm proud to be a Patriot because he did it the right way.
He cheated.
I'm just joking, man. I know.
No, there's right now it's the co-main event.
There you go. Tell him, SSB. Tell him, SSB. Tell him the facts. I took him to the nice history park of
You mean that shit hole? Yo, when I was 14 years old,
Fenway Park,
they took
baby.
me to this shithole known as Fenway Park.
Woo!
And Fenway Park will never be as nice as Marlins Park. Never. I don't care how much history it has.
Woo!
Never. It's not even
Fenway
a pro player
Park,
stadium.
man. You know what I'm saying? Just Griffey played there.
Who gives a
Carlton
fuck?
Fish played
Who cares?
there.
Who cares,
Ramirez
Pops?
played for the Dominican Republic.
David,
Jim Rice.
can I ask you a question?
Huh?
Can I ask you a question? How many years they go without winning World Series? 86. They won 86. The
That's
Marlins.
right, baby. The Green Monster, baby.
Fuck the Green Monster.
Woo! You know the deal.
Fuck the Green
You
Monster.
know what I'm talking about. The city of champions, New England. Gotta put respect in that no matter how you want to look at it.
I'm from South Florida. I don't give a shit about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
No, the fight hasn't started yet, Shower. The fight hasn't started. Right now we're watching the lightweight 135 pounds. Between,
Back to boxing.
back to boxing.
Fidel Maldonado versus Rivera.
Yeah.
Albuquerque, you think of the late great Johnny Tappy and also Danny Romero as well.
Danny Romero.
That was a good left hand.
Yeah. Got my blood pressure up and everything, man. The only two things in sports aside from boxing that get my blood pressure up is him talking about Boston and watching the Hornets play.
New England, baby! But he's gonna be gone pretty soon. He might even sign with the Panthers. Brady might even go to his favorite team, the Panthers.
Brady? He would die! He would get exposed! He would get hit! He sucks!
He will make the Panthers instant winners.
No, he wouldn't.
He will make them legit.
Good morning. More treatment.
It's not on yet.
If Tom
Oh,
Brady,
I got
if Tom Brady
Ugas.
signed with the Panthers, he wouldn't have time to stand because our O-line is trash. He would die. He would literally die in the first game.
Bottom line, he's a champion. He knows how to win. He played with different teams throughout his era.
In the AFC East. Well, they don't- who's good in the
It
AFC East?
doesn't matter.
Who is good
He
in the
did not
AFC?
play with the same
the
team, the
Bills,
same
the Jets,
chemistry.
the Dolphins?
Every year he had different receivers, different running backs, different defense. And guess what?
That's Herman.
Wait.
That's Herman.
Huh?
Herman Caicedo.
Is that there?
I just saw him the other night.
Oh, wow. He's there?
Yeah, the Ortiz trainer.
Okay.
Ortiz is training
Wow, okay.
Rivera. I literally sat down like with him 2 days ago and just talked. And he's right there in the corner.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Herman Caicedo. I got Ugas. I think Ugas is one of the main events.
Ugas, I got Ugas
I don't
myself.
think Mike Dallas has the power or like the boxing skills to compete with him. Or to beat him, I should say. I think it'll be competitive, but I don't think he's gonna like beat him.
According to this, Rivera's...
Nah, Brady is not the best. Drew Brees.
Brady is the best.
Drew Brees.
best
Drew Brees is the best
how
quarterback.
many rings he got?
He's got better stats.
How many rings
He
that
won
Drew
a ring
Brees
with the
got?
Saints. He won a ring
How
with the
many
Saints.
rings that Brees
He's got
have?
one ring. He's got
And how many does Brady got?
That's so childish. That's so childish.
Facts, baby.
Rings are a team accomplishment. It's a team accomplishment. Is Robert Horry?
That's right. Tell him, Zoe. Tell him the truth. That's facts.
Is Robert
When
Horry
my
better than
brother
Jordan?
must
Is Robert Horry better than
without
Jordan?
BT
Is
legs
Robert
on
Horry better than Jordan?
Woo!
Is Robert
The-
Horry better
the
than
legacy,
Jordan?
the
Answer my
legacy.
question. Is Robert
The-
Horry better than Jordan? Robert Horry, he got 7 rings. Jordan got 6. Is Robert Horry better than Michael Jordan?
No.
Is Robert Horry better than Michael Jordan?
Nobody he was.
Who?
Hey.
Oh, Stafford. Matthew Stafford. Yeah, that's true. Matthew Stafford has great stats, but
That's right. That's right, Gibby. Tell him like it is. Woo! I'm telling why I like Brady. If you go to YouTube, I watch his stories all
Brady
the time.
doesn't get injured.
Brady was not counted to be anywhere.
Brady doesn't
Nobody
get injured
wanted
because
to
he
draft.
plays in the AFC
Listen,
East. He plays
nobody-
the Jets, the Bills, the Dolphins.
Nobody wanted to draft it. He was too slow. He couldn't throw. He couldn't do
He
nothing.
still can.
He got
He still
chosen
can.
in the set, whatever round it was, 100 and something. And guess what? When he signed with the Patriots, he told Mr. Kraft, this is the best
at
decision
you
you
at the
ever
top.
made, and you will never regret it. And guess what? He did his talking on the field, and guess what? He's the best quarterback today when nobody wanted. Yeah, Tom Brady. Oh, this guy said, SSB said, Robert Horry was never the best player, so you never played with Jordan.
Who?
SSB.
Tom Brady was never the best player either.
Yes, he has.
No, he wasn't.
The
Peyton
best
Manning
quarterback.
Was better than him.
When you
Peyton
build,
Manning was better than him.
I'm telling my son, when you build a team, there's 2 things you do first. Offensive line and quarterback and offensive line. Simple as that.
But Tom Brady was never
This
the best
guy was
quarterback.
counted out. He was hungry. He wanted to prove the world wrong. Nobody wanted Brady. Nobody. There was other quarterbacks that were picked above Brady, and guess what? There was one guy from the Dallas Cowboys supposed to be so great. He retired in the first year. There was another quarterback, and guess what? I grew up with Brady. I grew up with Marino. I grew up.
You didn't grow up with Brady. I
grew up with Elway. I grew up with Peyton Manning.
John Elway was
I
better.
grew up with you name the quarterback. I was there. I grew up with Joe Montana.
And he was better.
I grew up. It's different.
Steve Young was better too.
You all got different, Brennan. These guys got picked way ahead of Brady in the draft.
Who cares?
And then counted to be high. Brady came out of nowhere, Brennan. He came from the bottom on up and did it.
He didn't come from nowhere.
He did it. He came up
and
did
Michigan. He played at Michigan.
He still had to come up
He
and
was a
prove.
Wolverine.
He had to prove the naysayers wrong. And guess what? Guess what? Stand up, New England, because you did that. You gotta give respect. Respect is that.
I got Rivera. As he says, Brett, possible for everybody.
No, I grew up actually in New England. Actually, I tell my son we don't get into this because he's very.
I fucking hate New England teams.
I tell him my
I
bloodline.
hate all of them except the Celtics. I like them.
He got from my bloodline, but he doesn't say, Dad, don't say nothing about New England
Don't
teams.
say that shit. I'm from South Florida. I was born in North Carolina. And I'm
New
from
England,
South Florida.
baby. New England, Fenway Park, Foxborough, Massachusetts, Gillette Stadium, the Boston Garden, Bobby Orr, Jerry Chivas. Can I go on and on and on? Stanley Cup, Super Bowls, World Series, you name it.
And you know what's funny? Do you know how many Boston Bruins games have you watched this year?
I haven't had time.
One when they play the Panthers. That's it. That's it.
I live in Florida now, so I have to support my team here in Florida.
No.
But my bloodline comes from New England, baby.
Who gives a woo? Dad, I'm trying to be disrespectful.
Okay, go.
Stop.
I just messed my son.
Unbelievable. We don't want your support. You know what? We don't want your support in South Florida. We don't need your support. Because it's not real.
Listen, Brady's going to sign with the Carolina Panthers. He's going to love Brady.
saying that, man. He's not. And if he does, he's going to die in the first game.
Brady's going to go, woo, it's a big long bomb. Touchdown! We don't need no Cam Newton. We got Brady.
We don't need Cam Newton. He needs
And
to
then,
lead. He needs to lead.
and then what happens then? The Carolina Panthers are going to the Super Bowl with the winningest quarterback.
He would die. I'm telling you, he would die in the first game. We have no O-line. And he's not in the AFC East.
I like Brett Favre a lot. I grew up with Brett Favre, Frank Cochran.
To be honest with you, guys,
the Washington Redskins quarterback.
Hold on. Stop cutting me off. Because you keep doing that. It pisses me off. This guy, he's being a fraud right now because honestly...
Ain't no fraud here.
Listen. He's being a fraud because his real favorite player...
what he said
was Brett Favre. It wasn't Tom Brady. When Brett Favre was playing football, I didn't hear shit about Tom Brady. All I heard was Brett Favre. You didn't say shit about Tom Brady when Brett Favre was playing.
Listen,
but all of a sudden,
I grew up with Steve
and
Grogan.
you like Tom Brady.
Mike Haynes. Darryl Stingley. If you all don't know who Darryl Stingley is, look him up. He had a tragic accident and ended up became paralyzed from New England Patriots. Sam Bam Cunningham. I grew up with the best offensive lineman in the NFL football when I grew up with John Hanna. Look him up. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with some great players in New England. Okay? And when Brady came along, what I like about him, everybody counted him out. That's what I like about him.
And God bless him. He was successful.
Okay, so
that doesn't make him the greatest quarterback of all time.
But he overcame what other things say. You gotta look at it that way. He overcame. He did what he had to do. No matter what the media says, no matter what everybody says.
He also cheated.
No matter what you say, he got the ring, baby. He got the ring.
Mike Vrabel,
yeah.
Richard Seymour.
Okay.
This motherfucker had players on the team.
When they left, who did they have? Another team. And he still ran and still ran the game and still won with a different team.
Truth be told, his first two Super Bowls, he was a game manager. He was a game manager for his first two Super Bowls.
Anyways, we're going back to boxing. But we'll be live for Super Bowl.
God, we're gonna get all pissed off. So right now, I'm about to drop a video on the channel.
So he's dropping a video, then we'll go back to fights. But I mean, the main event hasn't started yet. When it does start, we'll talk about it.
So drop your comments down below.
Let me see what it's okay.
Anything goes.
Anything. We just got time to talk right now. Oh, you guys hit that like button. Derry Brewski was a beast, man. I missed him. He still was young enough to play, to be honest. There you go. Tell him again. Tell him again. Boston City of Champions. Woo!
Why don't you
he like the Celtics now. You know why? Guess what his team, his favorite player jumped ship to? Kemba Walker left the Hornets. They did him wrong. They did him wrong. He should have stayed the Hornets for life. He didn't. But guess who he's rooting for now?
The Hornets. I'm moving for the Hornets.
This guy says Celtics suck.
That's right. Fuck, I agree. That's why Kevin's not going anywhere, because there's no supporting cast.
They don't have a center. Maybe we should get the center from. I would tell them that Boston should get the center that the Carolina Hornets, Charlotte Hornets. I really like him a lot. The power forward.
You can go. Honestly, I would not get this all the respect. You can go fuck off. You can't have PJ Washington.
I would love PJ Washington in the Celtics uniform.
Keep dreaming about it.
Ain't happening.
Not happening.
Okay. Me and my son love talking all kinds of sports, whether we're right or wrong. Yeah, so after this is done, we'll go ahead and put the fight back on. But right now, like I said, anything goes. I want Reed to win the championship because he deserves to have it with one of the most storied NFL, whatchamacallit, and I like women. So here we are right now. We're in the 5th round of lightweight, 135 pounds.
Between Rivera and Maldonado.
No, Rivera's looking like he's destroying him.
But yeah, Rivera's Herman's fighter. So Rivera's trainer, I literally...
you know both?
Rivera's trainer is Herman Caicedo, who trained Luis Ortiz, and I literally just talked to him, like, at the fights. We had a whole, like, 10-minute conversation on Thursday.
Wow.
So good to see him. He's in Mississippi doing his thing. He was working the corner for
Herman Caicedo's
Jake Paul.
For the King Kong?
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy who adds stuff when he translates. Michael Rivera. Michael Rivera 17-0 versus...
He could go to the... I don't know. What's funny is Phillip Rivers just moved down here to Florida. He left the Chargers. It looks like he's leaving the Chargers. So maybe Brady might go... I think the rumor here has it that he might go to the Chargers or he might go to the Raiders. To be real, I hope he stays in New England. That's where he needs to stay at.
I agree.
Oh, my God.
I think he'll get exposed the minute he leaves.
You think so?
Yep. He goes anywhere outside the AFC, he's getting exposed. Alright, so round 5 of Michael Rivera versus Fidel Maldonado Jr.
Has to say he's okay. Rivera is starting to pick up the pace here in round 5. 100 seconds left in the 5th.
So far Maldonado been winning the fight, you know,
I think he knows Maldonado
pretty comfortably.
So he's
Maldonado's a good opponent too. Like many of you guys may remember Maldonado Jr. He boxed Amir Imam about 5 years ago, and Imam, when he was a prospect, stopped Maldonado. Yeah? Yeah. Back when Amir Imam had hype.
For Maldonado, he had gone almost 3 years without a victory. When we asked him about what that meant for him, he goes, he just
It's America any different from the UK? It's very different from the UK. Very different. A lot bigger.
So you can...
No. I got Rivera winning. I think Rivera's winning the fight. Carlos. I think he's boxing pretty decent. Yeah, I want Rivera to win too because I know his trainer. Herman. I just talked to him 2 days ago.
He's got something else.
Yeah, I hate Brady. I make no sense. I hate him. Like if when he retires from the NFL, I'm gonna celebrate.
12, baby. Number 12.
Nah, Ugas hasn't fought yet. I believe he's the next fight, so we'll keep you posted on what's going on with Ugas. But he hasn't fought yet.
Why are you looking for the fight on the
still very much in this lightweight co-main event.
Listen, we can't complain. That
lightweight co-main event. I'm gonna fight for you.
Big left hook.
That Holy, what's the guy's name? Collard.
Yeah, Clay Collard.
Clay Collard. That Clay Collard fight was, oh my God. This is why you gotta watch the fights, people, because
you never know.
On paper, I'm like, okay, swing bout, nothing important. But it winds up being probably the fight of the year.
Yeah.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I think we're gonna swap.
No, I didn't talk to Joel Diaz. I didn't really have a chance to run into him, to be honest with you.
Like, you just get too many media around. It was hard, right?
I'll probably somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
What are we going to do with these?
Keep it in your
But I'm gonna
save it for next time.
I can't confirm 100% yet, but me and my friend, one of my friends, who I actually are planning on going to the Mundo Boxing Gym this week. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Monday, but I'll be visiting the Mundo Boxing Gym in Miami for the first time this week probably. And Mundo boxing gym is where like Ivan Baranchik trains. You got Rigondeaux in there. You got Romero Angulo and a bunch of others. Like Luis Ortiz is there, so should be fun.
Before the fight, before the fight.
No, it's not. They get Rivera every round.
Thank you very much, Marcos. We talked about those punches landing. Nevada landed a fight on 16 punches.
Jonathan says the punch counts are rigged.
Well, I don't really agree with that. You got somebody here popping a punch, kind of like Tommy Rock? Yeah, I don't believe it. They can't really see everything. That's why I said they have a 3D camera. I keep saying that.
A 3D camera?
So they can see all the way around the whole room and see all from each angle, see the punches. They only see one side. They never see the other side.
Yeah, I gotta say that Maldonado, he's putting up a good effort, but he's just moving around the ring, occasionally getting popped with these right hands. But when he gets caught, it's kind of like
yes, sir. Rivera's another one of those Dominican fighters. I'll tell you this, guys. You go to these gyms in South Florida, like I go to them a lot. We have a lot of more Dominican fighters than I can remember.
Because we've got Alexander, we've got God, country, and freedom.
Obviously, the A side, he's trying to become a legitimate contender. But for Maldonado, to have him be more busy.
Yeah, Maldonado though, when he shoots the left hand to the body, it lands. So I don't know why he doesn't keep throwing it more.
It's the second half of the fight.
I think Rivera is controlling Maldonado better than Amir Imam did.
You got to pick up the pace right now.
Yeah, I mean, but Amir Imam put the exclamation point on the fight. He couldn't stop it, so.
He's going to pull him out the mountain without him a long time.
No, but Rivera, Maldonado was competitive with Amir Imam. It was one of the tough fights in the prospect. Oh, wow. It ended in a stoppage, but it was tough fight. By the way, speaking of Amir Imam, shout out to him. He's fighting on the Fury Wilder undercard on the 22nd of February, so
He's probably making a turn.
he's making a return.
I want to go to the gym, man. I like the gym.
Well, yeah, that's another gym we gotta go to. Put it on the list.
No, it's not out, so we're going to go.
Javier Molina, so hopefully we can get up with Amir before the Titan Fury undercard. I'll be good to talk to him.
Position to punch for the most part. He never seems to be in a bad spot in the ring. His ring IQ is very impressive.
What do you think about Rivera so far?
He's very aware of what's
He's
going
going
on.
to jab a lot, moves on the ring,
Especially with a veteran
he's
like
actually attacking.
He's right in the pocket, slipping
Makes
punches,
a fighter
and
and
countering back with his
throwing
arm.
crazy punches that he has to.
Categorize
He's definitely like when he got on the shot. The three advantages we got. Got God, got country, and freedom.
Does he do anything great?
We need to give it
Jury's still on it, but he does a lot of things very well.
He doesn't have no power, right? You know the guy I want to see, buddy, is a prospect that you told me about. Which one? The one that you told me that they're really high on the gym about. Coach Wilson's high on him.
Oh, Frankie Portugal?
Yeah, I want to see him.
He's good.
He needs to shake his fist towards
Wow, so apparently Rivera is only 21 too. Wow, he's good. I mean, to go in there with a guy like Maldonado at 21 and control him like this,
Yeah.
so it says a lot. We had your boy BT with my pops. We're live here on YouTube for Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao.
Grunk's gonna get Super Bowl. The Grunkman, baby. Grunk.
Greg Wilson, baby.
I agree with you, I can't take that.
So for those of you wondering, the main event is next between Ugas and Mike Dallas Jr. So be on the lookout for that. But for the 24 of you that are here, do yourself a favor and smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already, and please check out all the content that's dropping on the channel. A lot of good stuff.
Venom and Vidal Maldonado Jr. round 7. This one's scheduled for 10.
Viva de Cuba, the main event.
Venom is answering back is Maldonado.
Because we're watching lightweights, the one thing I can say about Riviera is that, he's kind of doing a one-punch thing at a time.
Yeah, Rivera's a good fighter. I like how he's controlling distance, he's controlling the pace of the fight.
Good stuff from him.
Put a few punches together. Maybe just a simple three-punch combination.
All right.
Well, 91% of the fight has been fought from distance.
Pops is right over there. He's over there cutting steaks. See, like, you left for 2 seconds and somebody asked, where's Pop?
I'm really quiet right here. I don't You know how you talk to his friends on here.
That's all it takes. Yeah, so we're in the 7th round of Michael Riviera versus Fidel Maldonado Jr. And so far it's been a very methodical performance from Riviera. He's been controlling the distance, placing the shots well, and just handling the veteran pretty soundly so far, I must say. But there's still a couple rounds to go, so you know, he has to be careful because this is buxing. All it takes is one shot. But so far, so good. Smooth sailing for him. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of Michael Rivera? Well, Teofimo doesn't train in Florida anymore. Early in his pro career, Teofimo Lopez, he took his camp to Las Vegas, so he actually trained in Las Vegas, but he grew up in Pembroke Pines, Florida, which is in Broward County, Florida, and he learned how to box and built the foundation, his roots as a fighter, and the foundation of him as a fighter were built in the South Florida boxing gyms. He would go spar at many South Florida boxing gyms, such as Sweatbox, Davey Powell, Canino's Boxing Gym, the Heavyweight Factory. But the main gym he worked out of was the Davey Powell, under his dad, Teofimo Lopez Sr., and the late, great amateur coach Peter Balkunas, who is no longer with us, RIP Coach Pete. So yes, he wasn't born in South Florida, but he was developed in South Florida. He learned how to box in South Florida. So he is one of South Florida's very own. That's why I say that about him. Man, Rivera's picking his punches so beautifully, just digging in the body, coming up top, coming above. You know, it's just good stuff from him. Good stuff from Rivera.
Just an equation. Super top secret mathematical formula that keeps stored inside a safe, inside a vault, inside a volcano.
Starburst, unexplainably juicy.
Oh, no. I haven't been good. I'm good.
Or like when you got it this gorgeous couch.
With unlimited comfort. You're welcome.
Yeah, man. Everton did the impossible today. Everton did the impossible. They came back with 2 goals down. Then Fabian Delph gets sent off with a red card. And then in the dying seconds of the game, Theo Walcott scored the game-winning goal. I mean, it's the first time you've seen him there, right? It's his first goal of the season. And he's high kick on the team. The platoon of Everton. What happened to, what's his name, Bernard? No, the striker that was in the front. Moisini? Cavallone? Yeah. He got subbed off for Schneider. Yeah, she's Schneider. What the hell was that about? It was a defensive. My boy! Herman Caicedo!
Yeah. He has to put the combos together. Unfortunately, the kid is uncomfortable. He's a little bit all over the place. Southpaw, so it's a little uncomfortable, but he does put combinations together. He has success. He has no answer for him.
I just talked to this like 2 days ago.
Yeah. He's proven that he can make the game.
Shout out to one of the many fantastic coaches here in South Florida. Herman Caicedo. He's been at it for a long, long time. Got mad love for Herman. Always good to see him.
You say it's not comfortable, but I mean, softball.
Man, great uppercut by Rivera. Rivera's getting better. Like, Rivera is having what I call a fine wine performance. He's getting better and better with time.
Yeah.
I mean, look at him. He's touching, bang, bang. I mean, it's just beautiful stuff from the Dominican. He's beating the Mongo out of him.
So, once again, this is a great matchup for the young fighter. For him to get this kind of experience.
Who won the Jimmy Williams fight? I don't know. I missed that fight.
A trainer who knows is his.
Oh, my bad.
And it's clear that Herman Caicedo and Michel Rivera have a very good partnership together.
I don't know, man. This kid Rivera, man, he's something special. He looks nice. Dominant performance so far against the veteran Fidel Maldonado. I like what I'm seeing. Rivera with the right hand and the jab. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe to True School Sports. Get them done so already.
Michel Rivera.
I just think Maldonado need to get in the inside.
Well, you're on a computer. You will look it up.
Effective is in the inside, not on the outside. Riviera is looking for counter punches, so he needs to stay on the outside for that.
Now, all the Fidel Maldonado, he's been pro for 10 years. He gets backed up with the right hand. What trying to...
I don't know. I don't see him on the card, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Physical and grueling fight. The new Maldonado is focused on boxing, and I think that game plan is working against him.
Maldonado's got pepper trunk. Rivera's in the Dominican colors. Oh my God! Rivera's picking these things beautifully. Right hand from Rivera. Overhand from Rivera again. He's backing him up. I think this might be the moment. Nah. It'll go another round. Yeah. End of the eighth. So at the end of 8 rounds, Michael Rivera is putting on one of the most composed, methodical, and beautiful performances of the night. Overhand rights, jabs. He's showing you everything tonight. Everything. The Ugas fight is next. Right now it's the co-main event. We got Michael Rivera versus Fidel Maldonado Jr. There you go. Let's boxing shot. What do you make of it? What do you make of the young Dominican?
I like him. I just think he's like Herman Caicedo said he needs to be more committed. He can't put him out.
Herman's almost got a 20. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you guys saw losing again.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Wow. 66% connect percentage from 5 through 8, so he's clearly getting a lot more comfortable.
And I think he was trying to finish him this round.
All right, Rivera. I think this will be the round Rivera finally if he gets him out of there.
Well, his trainer was just telling him, you got it, put the punches there.
The main event is next. Ugas versus Mike Dallas. Yep.
But after that statement, he's not giving many gifts, so he's still encouraging his fighter to do
John Ryder can fit.
John Ryder.
Not getting erratic, staying composed, but going to work.
And I'm very impressed with his composure at 21 years of age.
Yo, everybody in the comments type in John Ryder versus Kendall Smith.
No, you don't want to do that.
Get my dad going.
Because you don't get many opportunities like this, especially after suffering, more than 3 or 4 losses.
Michael Rivera is dominating dude. I mean, he's one of the many Dominican fighters in South Florida that's coming up right now. We had Jason Rosario just won a title. Now we got this guy. We got Frenchie Fortunato, who I think is going to be a good fighter in the future.
He's showing some difficulty for Riviera, but he's not moving his hands, and with that, he's not going to be able to impress the judges.
They're coming up on the halfway.
90 seconds left in the 9th round between Michael Rivera and Fidel Maldonado Jr. I mean, if you wonder why I'm not talking that much, I mean, it's just because Rivera, he's in control, the center of the ring, fighting forward, going backwards, in the pocket. I mean, there's no area of the fight that he has in control.
And even though he's fighting the veteran, he's leaving him on. He's giving him a few tricks in there.
Birmingham was nice. I liked, I guess what I liked most about it, I liked the people. People were really nice in Birmingham. And then I would definitely say after the people, my favorite thing about Birmingham was Birmingham City Center and just the ambiance and the way it looked. It was a lot different than we have in the States. I enjoyed that. So I would say, yeah, the people, Birmingham City Center, and all the Indian restaurants. There were a couple. Huh?
You like the cold? Yeah, the cold. No, not the cold. The cold. The cold, yeah, the cold. I'm taking it. When you get past cold, we're going to go. For 1 week. Wait, I'm taking him. Huh? I'm taking him. For 3 days. He has to go. He has to go. He needs it so he understands. Oh, I understand. You don't understand.
It has been all Michelle controlling this co-main event.
All right, so after the other round, Mike Rivera just again in firm control. In firm control. Heading into the final round. So KK121 says, "When's the next time you come to Birmingham?" I'm not really sure. I wanted to go to England in the summer, but I'm not sure how that's gonna go. I want to go to England, but you know, it's all about money. And I don't want to. When I went last time, I kind of went on faith, and I can't. I learned the very hard way. You can't travel overseas on faith. So I can't. I don't know. But hopefully, if in a perfect world, I'd be back there this summer or later this year.
I mean, if you like it though. I might say go there this summer, but yeah.
How do you have the fight scored thus far, Marcos? We're at 90 to 81. Overall, it's just been Rivera who's landing just the better shots. For Maldonado to win rounds, he has to put more than just one punch here.
Yeah, man, I had the fight is confused, man. I had Rivera's dominating Maldonado in the 10th round of the 10th round fight, and Maldonado hasn't done enough to actually win the fight. But I got Rivera definitely dominating this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's a good experience for Maldonado. He's gonna come back up and show. And but it's funny, Brendan knows both of the trainers. I do? Don't you? Yeah. Who's the other guy trainer? Well, I see, you do, Cachero, he knows. Rivera, the one that's dominating the fight, Brendan knows him, because he's actually the trainer for King Kong Ortiz. And Brendan, I mean, I need to go to his gym too. I haven't seen his gym yet.
It's better for me to go out on my shield instead of go away.
208 left in the 10th round. And it's a clear win for Rivera, I'm telling you that right now.
But his best tonight is not able to handle and compete with Michelle Rivera.
He said Rivera reminds him of Nate Campbell. Who's Nate Campbell? Huh? Nate Campbell. Nate Campbell? I don't know names, I don't know face. Oh, Rivera just knocked him down too. Body shot. Body shot. Knocked out Maldonado. Wow. I can see that. Brendan called it. Brendan said he was about to knock him out. And he did. Oh my God. Rivera's got him Maldonado on the ropes, and he's just pounding on him. He's trying to stop the fight and stop. Yep. The fight stopped. Rivera wins. Wow. Wow. He's not proud, but he's good, man. He's good. Really was good. Gave him a right and left in the combination, and it was over for Maldonado. The fight was stopped. Bring on Ugas now. The main event's going to be coming on. Yeah, it was a good stoppage, for sure. Wow. It's a good fight, man.
Betty and Debbie both need to trim their dog's nails, but Betty's dog hates it.
So the next card will be the main event, Ugas and
Next fight.
what's the name? Dallas. So
Mike Dallas Jr.
Mike Dallas Jr. It's supposed to be a good fight. I don't know much about Mike Dallas. I haven't had time.
He stopped on Matisse and he lost.
He stopped Matisse?
No, he got lost.
Oh, he lost to Matisse, but Brendan was telling me. So I mean, but he's 10-2, right? 10-2. Is that a blown up 10-2, or is it just Isn't he?
24-2.
Oh, 24-2. I'm sorry, I got it wrong.
10-2 is Earl Newman.
Oh, okay, that's why. Mike is from Bakersfield Top, amateur career. Okay. So I mean, shout out to Bakersfield. See what he can do out here. It's a good. Hopefully, he can do something so he can beat Ugas and move up. And for Ugas, hopefully he represents Cuba the way he's supposed to.
I want Ugas to win because Amir Imam is one of my. I love Amir Imam, and Amir Imam beat Ugas. So the more Ugas wins, the more.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That shot right there. I don't think Jonathan was smiling after that. He was hurting. Well, I guess somebody talked to somebody else, and they were telling him like he was smiling all night, but not after that shot.
Next week, guys, I'm not sure. I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. We're gonna be live. We just don't know for what or where we'll be at.
Yeah, we don't know exactly. I mean, there's too much.
We might be in Daytona for the Evander Holyfield's son fighting. If we're not there, then we'll be live here for both Kell Brook versus Mark DeLuca and Gary Russell versus Nayan Bar.
Yeah.
So
I think KK 121. If Brendan goes back to England, he's probably gonna beat the state somewhere in London, not on the outskirts. I think he liked. He only passed through London, but he really liked it. Let's hear that announcement.
Jr. not happy with obviously the result, the victorious.
Oh, there we go. The UD for of course, Rivera. You know.
Obviously.
Wow.
Very happy with the result.
Wait, who won?
Rivera.
40 seconds of the 10th round. Referee George Key Hughes waves off the contest for your winner by technical knockout, Michel Razaza.
Wow.
So the Dominican Republic is obviously very happy with
Stand up, Dominican Republic.
coming up next, our main event. Yordenis Ugas.
The main event's coming up, guys. Ugas and Mike Dallas Jr. Give me your predictions. Who's gonna win? Tell me what city, what state, what country you from, and I will give you a big shout out.
Yo, what if Ugas about to take fall?
Man, I don't want to hear about that bullshit, man. I hate that shit. Get my blood going.
My client Steve.
That WWF bullcrap, I can't stand it.
We gotta show Ugas.
Oh, you got Danny, you got Mike Dallas winning? Is he really that good? I mean, you think he can take over Ugas? Ugas just his last time was against
Practice Muay Thai.
was it? No, it was against Porter. So
No, it wasn't.
wasn't it? What was it?
It was against Brandon Figueroa on Pacquiao.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon Figueroa. I got it wrong. Oh, Mike Dallas is Bakersfield, California. Bakersfield, California. Stand up. A shout out from True School Sports. Bang, bang, bang.
February 22nd. Buy it on pay-per-view or the Fox Sports app.
Yeah, man. I just like my son was. I like the underdog. He had an opportunity. He took advantage of it. I'm talking about Fernando Rosario. My son hangs out with the trainer and all the people down there, so pulling for that. So it was great. J-Rock was humble. He lost the rematch. I think he's gonna be ready for him. So Rosario better not sleep on him the second time around. But I mean, congratulations to both of them. Yeah, man, he does what he can, man. He's trying to, like I say, it's a hustling game. I'm trying to tell you, it's not easy, especially for him. He's trying what he's doing, and he loves boxing. He's passionate in boxing. And thank you guys for being here supporting us. That's what keeps him going too. So,
What they say?
no, he was just saying that you do a good job in boxing.
Oh, thank
So,
you.
my son says thank you. But the fact that you guys are supporting us and being here with us, and we're here for you guys, I honestly tell you, I just had a beer. I just had rum and coke. I just had cocoa water, and the best thing of all is that I love talking boxing. That's the best thing for me. When I have a stressful day, I'll put up an old fight or something, or I'll just go here. But the lives help me a lot, believe it or not, and I thank you guys for being here. I don't know what I mean. So thank you guys. Well, you know, we try to do the best we can. We ain't trying here to hate on nobody. Sometimes our emotions get over a lot of stuff, but really, you know, we're just trying to do the best and put the most the best boxing content out there. So thank you for you guys for supporting us, and that's the main thing, that you guys enjoy it and then we're doing something right. And like I always say, if you guys have any ideas for the channel to make it better, what to do, just let us know. That's why we're here. That's why we make it better for all of us. Yeah, thank you, Rivers, for saying that. Appreciate that.
I can't believe I still can't believe they robbed Ugas that fight.
Who won? Rivers won that fight. He beat Maldonado. I was a stop. Rivera on the 7th round stoppage. Was it 9th round? But he stopped him. Either way, he stopped him. It was a good fight for him. But now we're getting ready for the Ugas fight. They're just talking about Ugas in Dallas.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? They didn't put Terrence Crawford up there.
The coach not. It's disrespectful.
Yo, they didn't put Terrence Crawford up there. That's crazy.
PBC got all the top PBC welter contenders, and then they show the other welter
They had
contenders.
the champions, and they didn't put Terrence Crawford up there. They didn't want to fight Terrence Crawford.
I'm telling you right now, Crawford's gonna beat all their asses when they fight him.
You better stop playing my
Which PBC fighter deserves the next welterweight title shot?
Ugas, 30.
Danny Garcia got 2%, Sean Porter got 26%, Keith Thurman got 12%. I know, and Ugas got 30%.
I'm surprised Ugas got such a high percentage.
You like him, man. He needs a chance. So get ready for the fight now, guys. Talking about Mike Dallas right now. The fight hasn't come on yet. Max Holloway, I can't show the fight. Why do you even ask that question? 24-0-1, Brendan? Oh, we got 5 fights. So now, Mike Dallas coming up here, walking to the ring. He's got a black robe on with gold trimming on. With that serious look that he means business. In his last 5 fights, with 4-0-1, so... Yeah, 4-1, so yeah, he looks serious. Dallas, I got the distributor. Hey, talk to me on crackstreams.com. You hit that, you'll be able to watch the fight. FS1's PBC. Here comes Ugas, boy. Chongo! He wants to win a world title, he says. What's up, Crespo? How you doing, Crespo? How's everything?
Ooh, what's good, champ?
Is that from what channel fight on?
It's on FS1, Fox Sports 1, champ. Or Crack Boxing Streams. Oh, look, Arolas Chapman. You know? Behind him, they're friends. So, I think he's on the Yankees, right? Yeah. Who else is he? So Arolas Chapman from the New York Yankees, the closer, is accompanying Yordenis Ugas to the ring. I'm not gonna say shout out to the Yankees. Go Marlins though. Go Marlins. Yordenis Ugas is going to make a statement, trying to get another world title shot. Because truthfully speaking, he should be world champion right now. If they round him against Porter. But we all know that Ugas is one of the best fighters in the welterweight division. Huh? But he got a title shot. He lost. Yeah, I agree. He should get another one. Max Holloway says Super Bowl prediction. I got the 49ers winning just because of the defense. But I'm rooting for the Chiefs. I want to see Andy Reid get a Super Bowl. And by the way, we just decided on while we were live, we're gonna go live for the Super Bowl tomorrow. So I gotta go find my Carolina Panthers shirt. Wear tomorrow.
TTP Promotions, sponsored by
You know, even though Tanner's on the Super Bowl, obviously.
Your three judges for this contest will be JP's Keith Hughes.
That's crazy. Deontay Wilder's trainer is the judge. Again, he's the judge it again.
He comes in wearing the purple trunks with the gold, weighing officially
Mike Dallas Jr.
7 pounds. His record 23 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws, 11 wins coming by way of knockout.
The silent assassin. No, that's Frank Smith. Yeah. Familiar as the silent assassin. And I'm saying, no, that's Frank Smith from that's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we're moments away from Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. This is only Ugas' second fight since the Porter fight, so it's very important that he makes a statement. Comes in at 24-4 with 11 KOs. You know?
What's your prediction, bro?
Mine? Ugas UD. No.
In the welterweight division, here is Yordenis
Ugas! Love Ugas. Fantastic fighter. Look at the roll this chat, man, of the Yankees. Ruben Crespo with the $1.99 super chat.
That's huge, man.
Shout out to Ruben for the super chat. Thanks, man.
Ruben, man, watch this fight, man. Ugas needs another title shot.
Punches here, bueno. Punches here, good too. Okay?
I got this problem. Dallas is problem.
Yordenis Ugas is fighting with a heavy heart, much like the rest of the
Yeah,
world, as he took a photo with Kobe Bryant, who passed away last Sunday. Met him at the Beijing Olympics in 2008 during the opening ceremonies, and Ugas said on social media that it was a dream come true to meet his favorite basketball player, and the world still mourning the loss of Kobe Bryant.
R.I.P. Kobe Bryant.
He has the Mamba on his shorts, Mamba mentality.
Let's pick up Mamba mentality thing.
In the ring here tonight, so our thoughts and prayers go to the entire family of Kobe Bryant as the world is still feeling the effects. Definitely is.
All right, so round one, Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. Ugas in the black and white trunks, Mike Dallas in the gold and purple trunks. This is boy BC. Live fight reaction on True School Sports with my pops. It's a big fight for Ugas tonight. He has to really not just win, but win in impressive fashion against Mike Dallas Jr. And thus far, you know, a good amount of letters being thrown. Good overhand right from Yordenis Ugas. And that's what he does. Ugas throws punches from really weird angles. And Ugas, you know, thus far, through the first 30 seconds and some change, you know, he seems to have a good sense of urgency. You know, he's throwing punches with some decent, you know, velocity to him.
Junior back in July in the co-main event of your card against Manny Pacquiao in Las Vegas, Keith. Mike Dallas just hit him with a straight right. That got Ugas' attention.
Oh, good counter right hand from Ugas again. Another one. You don't think so?
In his last 5 fights, he is unbeaten.
Jabs to start from Ugas. Mike Dallas Jr. got to make sure he's got to do something to get Ugas respect early, because if he doesn't, you know, Ugas throws these punches from these weird angles like this and this and this, and he can get hurt.
Yeah.
And I think Ugas just hit Mike Dallas with a low blow, because Mike Dallas is pacing around the ring and he's huffing and puffing. So it was it's ruled an accidental low blow by the referee, and now Mike Dallas is taking his time around the ring. So there's a pause in the action.
That's something that I wish upon Newman. It doesn't feel good.
There's no retaliating.
I had it there for him.
Okay? You got plenty of time, so take your time.
Bill Clancy told Mike Dallas, take your time, I don't want any retaliation.
Definitely, you know,
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Alright, action resumed between Ugas and Mike Dallas Jr. with 1 minute and 32 seconds left here in the first round. Mike Dallas has gotten caught, like he hasn't got hurt or buckled yet, but he's gotten caught already with like 3 or 4 straight right hands. Mostly counters too. And yo, his leg looked a bit heavy there. Ugas hit with a body shot. Yeah, I think he might be right. I think Ugas is gonna get him out of there.
What are you coming out there with that power at the beginning? He wants to make a statement too, I think.
Bakersfield is about an hour and 20 minutes away from Los Angeles, so...
Okay, Steve, good to have you back. Right now we're in the first round of Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. You haven't really missed much except Ugas hitting us do it. Right hands and a couple counters. There was an accidental low blow earlier, so Mike Dallas took some time to pace around the ring. So right now, the way it's looking, it looks like Ugas is, if it continues at this clip and at this rate, I think Ugas might get a stoppage. Because Mike Dallas, he keeps getting caught over the top with the straight right hand counter. So he needs to make some technical adjustments to take that away from him. Or get on the front foot and lower the out punch of Ugas. Oh, good body shots there from Ugas. Another overhand from Ugas and a jab and a left hook. Oh my god, he's catching him all kinds of stuff. He's catching him with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, he's gonna get stopped. I'll take it back. He's getting stopped. Yeah. Ruben says Fury Wilder 2, who wins and how? I think, listen, I've always thought Tyson Fury was the best heavyweight in the world. I'm not changing that, so I'm going with Tyson Fury via stoppage. That's right, he's gonna get a stoppage. I think he's gonna fight Wilder differently. I look for him to fight more at mid-range, to crowd him, to sit down on punches. I think he's gonna fight Wilder, and when he hits him, I think he's gonna hurt him. I know that's kind of crazy to say, but if you go back and you watch Tyson Fury in his earlier days, like when he fought Steve Cunningham and guys like that, he could punch, and he would sit down on his punches and he could stop you, and he would fight you. So I think in this fight, we're going to see the return of that Tyson Fury, and that guy is going to beat Deontay Wilder. And no, the venue is not full. What do you expect? Ugas, they put a Cuban fighter in Mississippi. How many Cubans are in Mississippi? So it's not full, but it looks like there's an okay crowd there. Everybody I know is saying that Wilder's going to knock Fury out, though. That seems to be the popular prediction. But we're round 2 of Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. Mike Dallas Jr. is still trying to find a way into this fight. You know, but every time he tries to find a way into this fight, he finds the right hand upside his head from Ugas. So he's got to tighten up. And fast.
Mike Dallas is trying to gain the respect of Yordenis Ugas. Ugas, who isn't known as a knockout puncher, has a knockout percentage of under 40%. But he's starting off faster than what he typically does, Keith.
He sure is. And he has a few punches that I think should him. And I think Ugas can see that as well. And he's doing it in a very calm and patient way, you know, it's the experience. But definitely, he's just looking to land a big punch.
And now, Mike Dallas, I noticed when he throws a lot of punches, again, that chin's in the air. Ugas doing a lot of stalking, like he's putting pressure on him. I mean, the way he's putting pressure on him right now, he looks like the Cuban Triple G. And oh my God, a straight right hand count, left hook to the body, another straight right hand. Oh my God, Ugas is gonna fold this dude up. If Ugas don't get a stoppage, I'll be shocked. He's in firm control of this fight thus far.
I'm gonna say 5.
1 minute and 24 seconds left here.
I'm gonna say 5. 5 rounds.
So Shini told me that apparently Ugas puts his knockouts on Twitter, and he tells some fans to rate them.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So,
oh, that's you remember me?
Oh no, on Twitter. It's okay. Apparently he's trying to get one so he can do it again. Captain's number? Yeah. Oh, good left hook from Ugas, and an overhand right from Ugas. Ugas is beating the day out. Listen, Mike Dallas, hey, no disrespect to anybody in this live that might be supporting Mike Dallas, but listen.
Bakersfield stand up.
Bakersfield stand up, all that good stuff. You know, right now, the way he's fighting, he's got nothing for Ugas.
Who was going for throw combination?
I mean, he can't even get the respect of Ugas. He can't even get the respect of Yordenis Ugas. Oh! Good straight right hand counter right on the button.
It didn't hurt him at all. He took it like nothing. Mike Dallas took it like it was nothing.
His timing is amazing. I agree, Ruben. His timing is amazing. Look at this man. And the crazy thing is, like, when you watch Ugas fight, you see why none of the guys are calling his name. They say, yeah, I want to fight everybody. I'll fight Eddie Garcia, I'll fight Pacquiao, I'll fight Pacquiao. Hey, how about Ugas? I'll fight this guy, I'll fight that guy.
So Heyman's is setting up fights for $3. You can't, if you don't want Crawford to do it, put him out there with the other one. And the winners of that will go ahead and fight, Crawford. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you don't want Crawford, then have Heyman fight all your fighters. Eventually you have to do that anyways.
No, he won't.
He's gonna keep the fight like that all the time?
It's man, good business decision.
America's #1 battery destination.
How's he gonna fight? He's only an advisor.
Welcome back, PBC Card.
Boom!
Gentlemen, take us through what you're seeing.
I would love to see Terence Crawford versus Ugas. So I think Terence Crawford will beat Ugas too, but I would love to see it. Wow. I mean, the timing is amazing. The timing, the balance, the shifting of his weight.
Maybe
This guy.
Roll his Chapman.
just for the change up. Just like they do in baseball.
You like it?
Okay. Yeah. And the Cubs too.
And speaking of baseball,
Yep.
Yordenis Ugas, the 6-time All-Star.
He helped a couple of
I
years.
want to the 2016 Chicago Cubs World Series run, watching his very good friend.
Oh, come on, boxing virus. Are you serious? He says he thinks Terence Crawford is one of the most overrated fighters of all time. Let me guess. You're gonna say it's because of his
He's so
resume.
overrated that nobody wants to go in the ring and fight him.
Nobody wants no smoke with him.
Facts. No matter how you look at it. You can say whatever you want, but nobody wants to go in the ring with him. Nobody. Nobody from PBC. Nobody.
Except Porter.
But he is getting caught a little bit. So far, so good for Dallas at the start of this round.
You know, Anthony, what impressed me about Mike Dallas.
I always say no matter how overrated you are, put him in the ring.
To be the underdog, he goes out more nervous for 2
Ugas beat everybody in the amateurs. He's a beast in the amateurs. He won a bronze medal for Cuba, I believe.
Because he knows with the tune-up fights he was supposed to beat.
Yeah, Ugas beat Crawford in the amateurs. But you know, Saddam Ali beat Crawford in the amateurs. Mikey Garcia beat Crawford in the amateurs. And
right now, and he's looking forward for the upset.
fighters who did amount to nothing in the pros beat Crawford in the amateurs. I mean, what does Porter have for Crawford? Porter got no belts. What does he got? I understand he's a name in the PBC stable, but like, he wants Spence. He wants Spence, Pacquiao. Give him the big fights. Why does he gotta fight Porter? Porter has no belt. When Porter had a belt, he wasn't calling for Crawford. When Porter had a belt, there was no call out to Terence Crawford.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't right on.
You know, Sean Porter beat Alexander Usyk.
Be aware that any shot that hits the cup, you know,
That's dead. And Daniel Jacobs. That's dead. We're talking about now.
it's a low blow, even if it's at the waistline.
Well, I wonder now.
Take his team even more.
He has
Wait, a low blow again? So apparently low blow, Mike Dallas got low blow again and he's pacing around the ring and now the action just resumed. Yeah, man, these boxing promotional companies, they always do what's in the best interest. You know, earlier I was here talking about my experience at the Eddie Hearn fight in Miami this past week, and I was talking about how Eddie Hearn has certain media members on payroll.
Not even that. It's just the way he discriminate. The way he has set up the media. I don't agree with that. He is what he is. Yeah.
But he has such big forearms and biceps that it covers a lot of his face and his body.
Yeah, that was very unique about how weak he was.
Yeah, right now we're currently in the third round. We're in the third round, Ugas versus Mike Dallas.
A similar body structure when he's in the ring.
Another overhand right by Ugas. He cuffed that one, he missed that one. Someone said that Mike Dallas looks exactly like Adrian Broner did in the Pacquiao fight with his trunks on. Broner's trunks look just like that. Yeah, Ugas has won every round so far. He won the first round, he won the second round, and he's winning the third round so far. I mean, he's been landing a steady diet of overhand rights, left hooks, counter straight right hands, jabs to the stomach. And Mike Dallas looks like a deer in the headlights. He looks like he has no options, no plan.
You know, he's right there in the pocket. He's fighting. He's moving a little bit, but he's still punching.
This fucking up competition. No disrespect to Mike Dallas.
Stay busy fight.
He's unloading barrage of punches, all that talk upstairs as we head towards the end of the round. Yordenis Ugas having his way.
No, you can't say that. You can't say if his contract is over, he can go sign PBC, because who's to say that Al Heyman wouldn't still protect the PBC guys like Spence and like Earl Spence from Crawford, because then he'd have control over his career. So then he could age Crawford out and then have Crawford fights. Not when the fans wanted to see it. So you can't just say that.
Just at the time I got us all that unlimited data.
Or like when you got us this gorgeous house.
Crawford does not control his own career either. Very few fighters control their own career. PBC guys don't control their own career.
We are back here in Biloxi, Mississippi. Bob Santos working on the cut of your.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we don't see a knockout. I'd be shocked. So it's your boy BT with my pops. This is a live fight reaction on True School Sports. Yordenis Ugas versus Mike Dallas Jr. It's been a very uncompetitive fight thus far. Hopefully Mike Dallas can make a fight out of it, but I severely doubt it. But hopefully they can believe it. Push it back. If you didn't watch the card, you missed an absolute bomb between what's the guy's name? Clay Collard and this Mexican fighter. Amazing.
Yeah. I think that speaks volumes as the kind of competitor that Yordenis Ugas is.
I don't know, man. I'm not in this camp, so I can't say why he did it, why he didn't do things. But what I can say is, when Porter had a belt, we didn't hear Crawford's name being mentioned. When Crawford wanted him, Crawford wanted to unify, there was no talk of that. Yeah. I'm saying.
In your opinion, gentlemen.
Yes, I can just definitely
Crawford gets disrespected like Uber Laundry.
from the
The fucked up part is the two best American fighters. Nobody calls mine nothing. They're the two best American fighters, and never want to fight. Yeah.
It gets you have to get in there and get hit a little bit. It's not the same as sparring, but you get that ring brushed off of that one fight.
Yeah, right now, like Mike Dallas is fighting Ugas like a sparring partner. He's got a sparring partner level of intensity right now. You don't really see him trying to press forward. And yes, we do have Caleb Plant fighting in 2 weeks. On the 15th, he's fighting Vincent Boots in the mandatory title defense. I think he's going to face McKinley. Who is facing Christian Gonzalez? I don't know if you want to. Go ahead and find out.
Well, that's why you got to get back in the gym.
So yeah, round 4 of Ugas versus Mike Dallas. It's been a very uncompetitive fight. Good left hook and a right hand there from Ugas on Mike Dallas. Mike Dallas doesn't have any sort of like flexibility to him. He's just very straight up and down with no special effects. When you see him fight, he's just bouncing, bam, bam, bang. But you don't see him bending at the waist. You don't see him moving, rolling, blocking punches, shielding punches.
Ugas is experienced. He's a pro-weight Olympics. He's engaging, and then he's backing up at the right times. He's not just sitting there trading, taking damage.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope this will just become like the Figueroa fight where he's blowing the guy out. He's absolutely blowing the guy out, but doesn't put the exclamation point on him. You have a lot of power. Ugas? No. It's more like a puncher. Technical fighter. Ugas always been a technical fighter. Right now he's got Mike Dallas on the ropes. Left hook, uppercut. Landing Ugas. Oh, left hook from Mike Dallas. Okay, Mike Dallas, welcome to the fight. Come on, champ. Right now it's currently the 4th round. Yeah. And right now it's a shutout. Ugas is in the shutout.
Let's take a look back at potentially where the cut of Yordenis Ugas might have happened, guys.
Ugas did get cut though. From a jab.
That could be. I don't think it was a headbutt. They're just not in the position to headbutt. I didn't witness a headbutt. Yeah.
So the reason why I
Oh, snap.
right?
No. I would. I never dropped the Tank Davis video. Alright guys, so look, I'm gonna drop a video right now. No, I didn't drop it. I'll wait for it to upload. I made a video about Tank Davis beating up his girl. So if you want to see what that video is all about, if you want to see the video of Tank Davis beating up his girl, I'm dropping it in about 5 seconds, about the next minute or so.
Anthony Durrell, as you see that Yordenis Ugas, he's landed at least.
Right now, Ugas is dominating the fight.
In the last 3
Not even
rounds.
close.
And now let's send it to Jordan Platt with more in the corner.
Great, thank you. Trainer Salas. Dallas is moving to his left with his left, moving to his right with his left hand down the line. Being like with that front hand. Is that why Ugas is really throwing his right hand? Is that part of the game plan?
We're working with Ugas about the right and counter right, because actually he's always moving to only one side, if you can see, so he can take the all the right in one throw. So
Now Dallas,
we are controlling all the fight, but here we cannot be careless. This is my point with Ugas. Cannot be careless. We need to be focused in the job he's doing and keep pulling down the guy until he got the guy.
Thank you, Coach. Right back to you.
Thank you very much, Jordan. Do you like the fact that they've been working on the right hand and counter right hand from the Ugas camp?
Yeah, I do. I think that's one of his main punches. As you can see in his previous fights, that counter right hand over that lazy.
Alright, so I just dropped a video. I just dropped a video on Tank Davis beating up a baby mom. If you want to see that, I just dropped on the channel. Back to the fight. Back to the fight.
Also, Mike Figueroa Jr.
So we're in the 5th round of Ugas versus Mike Dallas. Ugas is pitching a shutout right now. Boxing Virus says that Ugas is born. You know Ugas is born?
Every fight gets up to the level they want to fight. I mean, if he wins, it doesn't matter. We just saw punch shit knockout. That's what it is.
He's fine. He's not coming in here to lay down.
Dallas is in shape.
He's just slightly, outclassed here.
It's almost like having 1 or 2 weapons compared to dealing with someone who's a Swiss Army knife.
I mean, he's just been there with a big welterweight. He's got tons of experience.
Good jab to something about Ugas. But as good as Ugas is fighting, we still want to see him put the exclamation point on the fight. Come on, champ. Uppercut, left hook. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the performance so far if you're watching?
He was making some upsets, and he was really making a name for himself.
Speaking of dealing with upsets or surprising people, you said Yordenis Ugas reminds you of what Cuban fighter?
Honest Larry Lara.
Really?
It's something about when you watch Cubans fight.
Cubans have a certain style, he does not fight a bar.
Yeah, Ugas is more exciting than Lara. Lara has better footwork though.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh no, it's a slip. The referee ruled it a slip. So Ugas threw a straight right and the dude fell down, but apparently it was a slip.
Take a look at it now. Let's see. Look.
It was a push. It was a short push, but he still, you could have countered it either way.
I'll say it again, guys. I just dropped a video on Gervonta Davis choking his baby mom in public. So if you want to see that video, just on the channel now. Go give it a like.
Look.
Yeah, he didn't even touch it. That was a push.
So apparently it was a push. Oh my God, PBC! That Kobe Cowler fight saved the whole card.
Yeah.
If that Kobe Cowler fight wasn't so good,
You'd be sleeping right now.
I'd be asleep.
You'd be sleeping.
Yeah, it's true. Mike Dallas is a smaller guy going into the 6th round, right? 6th round with a top 10 welterweight. High level contender for.
He's doing what he needs to do.
He's not going forward and stuff.
In this fight.
So that means he's winning on this one.
No.
Coming out so far.
Never get like that. What? ¡Que viva Cuba, que estamos aquí peleando a una pelea! ¡Dale, Ugas, pa' Cuba! A Puerto Rico.
Mike Dallas with a sharp 1-2 right down the pipe. Come on, Mike Dallas.
Isn't there a rapper named Mike Dallas or something?
Mike Jones.
Oh, that's not confused.
He's tired of being pushed around.
Ugas overshoots with straight right hand. Mike Dallas digging to the body. Okay, Mike Dallas showing some signs of life. He shut up.
He's not doing enough, but
Is he doing more or less than Earl Newman? Earl Newman.
he's doing less.
Jose Lopez says, dale.
Dale para que lo sepa. En esta casa, la mujer mía es cubana, yo soy puertorriqueño, y yo soy dominicano, cubano, puertorriqueño. Aquí que hay una mezcla de salsa del Caribe. Ajá. ¿Cómo es que dice ese de Cruz? ¡Azúcar!
Someone commented on 10 years video, they said, I see nothing but a gentleman.
What they say?
He's a person to fight. He's seen him kind of what he wants. I don't see him.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's going upstairs.
Joking around.
Upstairs. You know, this is why I said he kind of reminds me of honestly like Laura, because Laura had.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. Does Ugas remind you at all of Edison and Laura? I don't see it.
Human fighters are certain style, but they're two different human fighters.
So we're in round 6. Mike Dallas has picked it up a bit, but I still think Ugas is winning this round too. Good body shot from Ugas.
We'll see if Ugas can try to do the same and make it 4 of 7 victories by stoppage.
Ugas is boring, but not that boring.
How many hour hitters who fights like this?
Yeah, Laura had some stickers. Laura had some stickers. Shower says, these guys are legends. Are you talking about us or are you talking about them, the fighters? If you're talking about us, I believe you.
Man, look at this.
So Mike Dallas is going to go to the 7th round with Yordenis Ugas. What do you think?
I think we're just going to finish him down the road.
Shower says that me and you are legends.
We're having fun, man. Who's this guy fighting? 31 and 2 with 28 KOs. Did he good, brother? Caleb fighting business for whatever. He's 31 and 2 with 28 KOs.
Hold on, I'm sorry. James Kirkland is fighting? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yo, James Kirkland should never box again. He was shot with Canelo fought him 4 years ago.
Is he fighting now?
He's fighting now.
That's what he got. I'm telling you, I him going back to the show.
Yo, Kirkland was cracked out on drugs and going when he found him. Let him fight with Canelo. And Canelo knocked him out. You wanna know what's funny? Canelo fought at the minute fought at Astro Sweat. Yeah. And then Canelo's a cheater. No, that's the cheater. The cheater started at the cheating stadium. Crazy. I'll get a little pressure. Yeah. Crazy.
Even though he's dominated.
Ugas versus Pacquiao? Pacquiao.
In that last round, I feel like he's
Ugas wouldn't be able to hurt
a
Pacquiao.
little bit more comfortable. He's going 4
Ugas versus Broner. That would never happen, but I would love to see it.
It's the consistency from Ugas.
Broner would just hold him. But you know,
Broner's retirement now. He's going to come back or something?
I think if he's focused, and he trained hard, he's focused.
Just not getting enough of the men.
What do you guys think? Do you think a focused Broner could beat Yordenis Ugas?
All that plus the work that he's putting into the body. When he lands shots to the body, you can just hear it from here ringside.
Getting his licks in. I like that from Marcos.
Yeah, bro. James Kirkland. James Kirkland was shot 5 years ago, and he was shot when Canelo fought him.
I don't understand how out here with all these fighters, right? And he's going out fighting back in like you said 2 years ago. Yeah.
Someone said that Broner super was on 16 years old.
To try to swing this fight or have some moments of success, in your opinion?
He probably can feint more. Use a couple more things.
What happened to Tank Davis? Did he arrest him or something? Or
Commit a little bit more and then counterpunch.
The boxing doesn't run about that sad, man.
You know, he's moving very well. He's punching very well, but he's just not getting enough.
This is is Mike Dallas's third 12-round fight of his career. He's 1-1.
Yeah, they won't fight him. He's too high a risk. Ugas. He'll probably fight like José Lopez next. He'll probably fight José Lopez next.
What happened to back in the day when you have competition was competition? You don't have to.
Nah, I didn't see him, but I heard he was here. I didn't see him.
I guarantee you all the people are going to get Super Bowl tomorrow.
But somebody asked if I spoke to Gomer. I didn't see him. I didn't see him at the fight, but I heard he was there. I was walking around, so I didn't see him. I was everywhere.
If you fight him, he's going to commit to a big
There's so much people there that you can't want to back to everybody. Literally, you can't.
I saw Sean Merriman in the Chargers. Wasn't he sitting next to Hearn? Eddie Hearn was everywhere. Eddie Hearn was on the third level, the second floor, from the ringside. He was everywhere. So when you say he sat next to Eddie Hearn, yeah, they needed for like 5 minutes. Somewhere. 7th round, Ugas is still trying to press for the knockout. Mike Dallas is just doing enough to survive. He's just doing enough just to survive.
Body shots, gets a few headshots, and then he gets going walk away with all the credit.
Anthony, how debilitating mentally is that for Mike Dallas? He was having some success, and then Ugas unloaded and cracked him, and then took back the momentum.
It can be real mentally draining because you did a lot in that round.
Come on, man.
You just come back to take
I'm about to fall asleep again, man.
Jesus,
man. Come on, Al. Come on, Al.
Thank you, Al. Kobe Coward. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think that was a big fight by accident. It just happened. Oh! They waved it off! They waved it off! Yordenis Ugas gets the 7th-round TKO against Mike Dallas Jr.
El Cubano! Viva Chango!
It's
El
finally
Cubano
over.
Ugas ganó su pelea! Yes!
Oh my
Ugas
God.
came out here. Stand up, Cuba! Stand up, Cuban fighters! Stand up, Florida! Stand up! Ugas has won the fight. Mike Dallas didn't come out for the 8th round.
Ugas already beat Ray Robinson. What are you talking about? He stopped him. Mayweather versus Lara? I think Lara would have bought us to them. He would have won. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, Ugas just got to stop his victory over Mike Dallas Jr. I believe it was the 8th round. About damn time. It was taking a while. Yeah. But he finally got it done. Are you guys father and son? Ding, 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 ding. You are correct.
A, B, A, or B? Which one are we?
So who's the father? Who's the father? Who's the son? What do you guys think? Is he the son? Or am I the father? Or am I the son? He's the father?
Yeah.
Not everyone
It's crazy. They tell me the answer we don't play.
The experts at NerdWallet compare hundreds of credit cards so you can shop the right.
Nice to meet you, champ. Nice to meet you.
Bless you guys.
Make sure for the 41 of you that are here,
Please hit that side.
y'all subscribe if you haven't done so already.
Hit that button, baby. Help us out. And we will help you.
The son on the left.
I'm actually the car, actually.
Virgil Ortiz versus Ugas.
Virgil Ortiz is my man. Whoa!
What did he do, Ugas?
He will destroy Ugas.
You're damn mind.
I got Virgil Ortiz still.
You out of your damn
love
mind.
his
I like
style,
Virgil
I
Ortiz. It doesn't mean he's gonna be Ugas.
He will take Ugas out. I like Ugas too, so I can't say that.
Oh God, she trying to get us going in. But you also Jerron Ennis. Ain't none of these guys being Jerron Ennis.
Shit. You know what I feel about that.
Are looking out for his best interests, guys. They said that he was taking way too much punishment.
Is Ugas on his form?
And they want to see him
No,
another day.
he could compete there. He's big enough.
Gentlemen, do you agree with that sentiment?
I agree with
No, he wouldn't. Jerron Ennis will beat Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz will beat your I'm telling you that
Jerron
right now.
Ennis versus Ugas right now. I think Ugas beat Jerron Ennis.
Yeah, right now, experience-wise,
Ugas.
Ugas big is.
pretty decent, but at the end of the day,
he's not no damn.
he dominated.
You think he's throwing 100 miles per hour weighing what I weigh?
The spread is just too big. You know, Dallas would need a
I
knockout
think
for the win.
China is the biggest team I've ever seen in my life.
Care for you.
I mean, Hannah's too tall too. Not like him.
But at the end of the day, you know, they have your best interest at heart. And that's some people you want to keep around.
Oh yeah, please hit that like button. Like you smashed your girlfriend last year, but you're not gonna do it this year, but you're gonna smash the like button. Let's choose the sport.
I think he just came in there and did kind of what he wanted to do. It was a little anxious.
Yeah. Touchdown, Tom Brady. Woo! In the comments, man. Jesus Christ. Give him a Super Bowl.
But he definitely is being outlanded a lot. About 3 times as much.
Yeah,
So at that perspective, you can understand.
yeah, I as much as I like Johannes, I think they gotta step him up.
The end comes at 3 minutes of round 7. The corner Mike Dallas Jr. has waved off the contest for your runner by technical knockout from Cuba.
Tango,
Ugas. So Yordenis Ugas victorious.
and the 4 Cubans in the crowd go wild. I know. It's not in Miami, they were good.
Mike Dallas Jr.
Yeah.
What a night of action here this evening with Ugas getting the W, and now he has his sights set on fighting for a world title in the near future.
Let's see what Ugas has to say.
Tremendous.
Canelo is not the best pound for pound.
As you go ahead and take a look at Yordenis Ugas with his trainer, Ismail Salas, February 22nd. It is an epic heavyweight rematch with the PBC champion. Deontay Wilder defends his title against the
Caleb Plant versus Vincent Feigenboots. That's the next PBC last fight reaction we'll be doing. And what happened to Samaki fighting this other guy? He's pretty for the other guy. March 14th. Yeah, but he's fighting Oh, no interview. Alright. So no interview for Ugas. Alright. Oh, that's crazy. No interview for Yordenis Ugas, but that's the final that's the final fight. So the card is over. Ugas gets the salvage over Mike Dallas Jr. So now this is post live fight reaction. It's your boy BT with my pops here on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, hit that like button, and do all the good stuff. So we'll sit here and we'll hang around for a couple minutes. Yep. Talk to you guys. So let's go through the card, Dad. What do you think of the card tonight? Overall,
I think it was a lot decent than my match group put out. That's my opinion on that.
No, it wasn't.
For me, it was.
You can't say the whole match card was shit just because of the YouTube fight.
Well, I don't like that shit.
I don't like it either. But I'm not. This card was not better than the match card.
No, but
the Kobe Collar fight was better than every fight on the match card. But the card as a whole was not better.
Okay.
What was? Because we know what the first best fight was. What was the second best fight of the night?
Of this fight right here?
Yeah, of this card. I
like Clay Collard.
No, the second best. And that's the first.
I like Rivera Maldonado.
Okay, Rivera. So you mean to tell me that's better than the zone card the other night? The Jojo Diaz.
No.
Roman.
I like of course the Ugas.
Demetrius Andrade.
I like
versus the tough Irishman. Yeah. You had the YouTuber.
No. You better back that shit back up. You talking about Boo Boo Andre fighting that Mickey Mouse from the gumball machine? What? That guy was a chump.
He beat Luis Arias.
I don't care who he beat. He was a chump when I seen him off the bat.
Listen,
it's not to no fault of Boo Boo Andre because nobody wants to fight him either. The same thing's happening to Crawford is happening to Boo Boo Andre. Sorry to say.
Angel Gallegos wants me to ask you if you think Canelo is the best.
Canelo? Is that like a serious question? No. I'm gonna tell you why I know. Because he uses too many dehydration clauses. He can fight whoever he wants, and now he's going after the Japanese fighter Murata.
Well, apparently it's like a done deal. Apparently that's not gonna happen.
Good.
Look who's calling.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, no, I don't think Canelo's the best until he gets to the ring with Boo Boo Andre, Billy Saunders, Charlo, whoever the big bike fights are. You see, he ran running away from the 168, 175 weight class with Kovalov and them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because he could get his ass beat by them too. So, you know, he's got to actually do something this year to show me and gain my respect.
to fight somebody without no dehydration clause and fight the top dogs. If not, I'm not going to respect him. I will never put him in the top fighters of Mexican fighters.
He got a
never.
gift. He got a gift against Triple G. He didn't beat him. He got a gift. He didn't win that fight. He didn't win that fight against Triple G. Jacobs, I give you Jacobs. Jacobs, he outclassed Jacobs. That was an amazing. That's probably the best performance of his career, in my opinion. Best performance in his career.
How can you respect Canelo when he's just jumping around all over the place?
Mo Boiqua Morena 69 says, "Hi, I'm a new boxing fan. Has been trying to keep up with boxing. I want to ask a question. Ask a question."
Pregunta, nena, pregunta.
He went life and death with OG. Exactly. Derevyanchenko did better against Triple G than Canelo. Derevyanchenko did better against Triple G than Canelo. That's right. He fights like a goddamn coronavirus, Canelo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you right now.
And he understands. Listen, he understands English when everybody speaks English to him. But the minute you mention the name Demetrius Andrade, you know I'm like this.
Yeah.
And then he has to get his translator. He has to look at his translator. The guy from HBO. What's his name?
I forgot.
The guy that's like a horrible translator.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if he doesn't fight the big fights without having any kind of situation or clauses, I'm not respecting Canelo ever. All you Mexicans that are blinded and feel like he's the greatest.
Who is he? He's not fighting nobody. Who is he fighting?
Because all you Mexicans that keep saying that, oh yeah, he's the best and ba 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 ba.
He's truthfully.
all just blinded.
He's not even the best Mexican fighter
ever.
He's not. No, I'm talking about active. He's not even the best active Mexican fighter. Give me Gallo Estrada and Jose Ramirez over Canelo. Cause they ain't cheating. They ain't taking PEDs like him. Eating cow meat.
Y'all need to look.
Give me Estrada over him. Maybe not Ramirez, but give me Estrada over him.
I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta look at all that. He doesn't know who he wants to fight. They don't know what they're going to do. I'll say it this way: he's in a winning protection plan.
That's right.
He doesn't want to fight the right people. The big. You can't tell me that De La Hoya can't make the fight.
Y'all some haters, but we're not.
We're not hating. We're not hating about nothing. You guys getting your feelings hurt.
Well,
we tell
it's
the
one person. It's not people.
Okay. Let me tell you, we're not hating. We're just telling you the way I see it.
But
I can't respect him being a franchise champion. He gets a choice whether he wants to fight. Doesn't have to even fight his mandatory because he's got the franchise.
He didn't get drug tested for a second Triple G fight.
Okay, and then you guys are gonna sit here and then he wants to fight Murata coming off the year.
Okay, hold on. You could say that he's gonna beat those guys, Charlo and Andrade, but guess what? He ain't fighting them. So who gives a shit? He's not fighting them.
Yeah.
He's not fighting them. He wants to go fight Ryota Murata and all these guys. And I'll tell you this: if John Ryder would have got a decision against Callum Smith, that's who he would have fought next.
Yep.
He would have fought John Ryder. And listen, I like John Ryder, but he wouldn't have a chance against Canelo.
Nope.
But that's what he would have fought.
So all that crap. He beat, or whatever you want to call it, the acting.
I think Andrade would school him. I agree with Sheets. Andrade said that with a school.
Everybody been saying that for the longest time. Andrade even said, I'll go wherever you are, Canelo. I'll go up to your weight, 175, whatever weight you want me to come to. I'll come down to wherever you are. Have you heard it from Canelo and De La Hoya talk about that? No. You know why? Because they don't want the witness protection Canelo get his ass whooped. Simple as that.
Why did Gilberto versus Billy Joe Saunders never happen?
That was a good fight. I don't know what happened.
They never came to an agreement. Gilberto was at what, 175 now?
Yeah. Saunders was what, I don't know.
Saunders is now 168.
Yeah.
I don't think the timeline's ever. Because when Gilberto was at 168, he was champion. I know there was a talk for a little bit, but I just think the timing was off. I think the timing was off. Are y'all Puerto Rican? I'm part Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I'm 100% Puerto Rican. Yes, I am. I'm proud of it. I follow all Latin fighters. I follow them all, but I can't stand Canelo.
Is Stumpy Davis done? Tank Davis. I think he'll still make big fights. I think this will blow over because of the world we live in now. But
I don't think it should. I think it's very unprofessional.
When I say blow over, I mean he's still gonna get big paydays and big fights.
Yeah.
But as far as his image, he's
tainted.
That's gonna transcend the sport of boxing. Like, people who didn't know who Tank Davis was when they woke up this morning, they're gonna know him now.
Especially women.
Oh my God.
Women are gonna eat that alive.
They're gonna eat that alive. And then he's kept Mayweather, and they already hate Mayweather.
Yeah.
Even though I'm gonna say this again, I'm gonna clarify.
So happy for
I
that.
don't think he did it. I don't think Mayweather beat up the girl, because there's no proof of it. And I think if he would have beat up the girl, she would be out there. But still,
the case is, what Tank did on his own was wrong. What he did in live and grab his girl like that, I would run away from him and I fucking sue him or whatever. I'm gonna go back to him. If you can disrespect me like that, you're supposed to love me in front of people. Where's your image?
Well, a lot of these girls don't have no.
Forget about the. We're not talking about all these girls. We're talking about the situation happening tonight.
I'll talk about her then.
Okay.
She probably doesn't have enough self-respect and self-esteem to leave, and he has money, so it's good.
Whatever security is, but we're talking about the image that he's setting up to himself, but for boxing. Simple as that. What he just did, he just grabbed the girl and did that was wrong.
Estrada versus Naoya Inoue. That's a hell of a fight, man. I don't know why I'm picking that fight, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. You know, obviously, Guile.
Who is fighting? Who he's fighting now?
Well, he's fighting
He's fighting soon.
Casemiro. If Andrade gets outclassed by Canelo, would you believe that you're in the Matrix? Yes, I would. I would definitely.
But you know what? Until Canelo grabs his skirt and fight him, I ain't saying no more. Like yesterday's fight was boring, but you can't blame Andre. Andre's not running for nobody. He's not. It's Canelo and everybody else the one not a part of him.
Facts. So hopefully Andre can get a big fight. Like you know, he's been trying to get big fights for years, but it's not happening. It hasn't happened for him. So, you know, I asked Andre. I had a chance to ask him a couple questions before he left the arena on Thursday night, and I asked him. I said, "Look, what do you think is going to take to get Canelo to the ring?" And he said, "Well, you guys, the media, you just keep saying that that you want to see Canelo versus Boo Andre." And I told him, "Look, I've been doing that. It's not me. You're not talking one of those media guys. You know, I've been calling for that fight. I want to see Boo Andre versus Canelo. Not everybody, but I'm sick of seeing Canelo fight Rocky Fielding, and then he's looking to fight Ryota Murata. And nah, man, we don't want to see that.
Nobody wants to see it. Period. They want to see the big fights. Get the big fights out the way, and then you can say whatever you want, but don't sit here and say, you know, that he's the greatest or whatever the hell I want to say.
He don't want no smoke. He don't want that Boo Andre smoke. And listen, if he came out here, well, I don't know, man, because you know I can't ever say this because you know he always has these clauses, and they never get revealed to the week of the fight.
He's so full of shit. That's what he is. That's why legacy is based on who you fight, regardless.
Yeah, and I'll say this, guys, about Boo Andre. Like, I felt kind of sad for him at the fights, because he fought right after Jake Paul and Gibb. And once that fight, once they were done fighting, I'm gonna say about 25 to 33% of the crowd just dissipated and left the arena. So when he fought, the arena was significantly like less filled. And I don't know. I think he needs to stop buying these gumball machines. Why was Boo Boo cringe yesterday in his interview? Was he high of adrenaline? Yeah, probably. And yes, Ugas won. Ugas got a 7th or 8th round stoppage. The corner stopped it. Yeah, no, that Casemiro Inoue fight is huge, especially when you consider the fact that Casemiro is coming off that massive win against the very dangerous Zolani Tete.
Tete lost too, though. He's not a champion no more.
To Casemiro. He lost to Casemiro. So that's like a big fight, and you know what's crazy about it, you know that fight's in America.
Which was
Inoue.
Yeah, because the guy's top
in Vegas. Wanna go?
When was that one?
I don't know. Oh, you know what? While we got you guys here, my dad, I'm gonna put a video out about this soon, and we're gonna give you guys the link soon to this. But my dad and I as well, we recently started a GoFundMe page to raise money for True School Sports because we want to get out to the fights, we want to travel, we want to upgrade the equipment here, we want to go to these fights, we want to give you guys the best boxing content we can. But again, these things cost money, and he's not rich, nor am I. So, you know, I'm gonna drop a video sometime later this week about the GoFundMe page. If you guys want to donate to the channel or support the channel, you could donate to the GoFundMe, or you could maybe PayPal as well. Garrett says you cats should do giveaways like Showbiz the Adult. Well, shout out to Showbiz the Adult. I can give you this pillow.
No, it's not about. We'll plan. We have some other stuff still coming up. We just haven't had the funds to get it. But we're gonna give away stuff. Don't worry about that.
How do you guys feel? Well, I'm about to answer this question. But yeah, the GoFundMe thing will be dropped soon, and
yeah, giveaways.
Once we hit the ground running and we can get to more fights, like we'll do giveaways. We just can't do
it's
them
gonna
right
happen right now. Everything. At the end of the day, costs money. We all have. We don't got detail with what we're going through, but right now, thank you guys for supporting us and talking. We're talking to you honest. We've been like that
Honestly,
from the
yeah,
beginning,
honest.
and that's how we are. And I mean, the struggle is real. We're trying to do the best we can, and that's it.
We've done the best we can.
You know?
What was I gonna say? What was the comment I saw? I want you to answer this question, Dad. Somebody asked, how do you guys feel with all these YouTubers boxing now? What you think?
I personally don't like it at all, to be honest. I think take that shit to WWF and the soap opera bullshit. That's what it is. And I think boxers to be taken more seriously and respect the sport itself. Boxers that are actually on those cards are giving their life each time they go in there, and you don't know if they're gonna come back. When you got fucking clowns going in there, and because they're YouTubers and whatever, and they want to make them this and that, I can't respect that. And to me, it's a waste of time.
So what do you think of when What do you think about when like Eddie Hearn comes and looks in the camera and he says, "Well, no, this isn't bad boxing. This is good boxing because this is growing the sport of boxing. It's bringing a new audience to boxing."
I would tell him exactly what I just told him. Take that shit as a promoter to Dana White, or we went to WWF, and respect the sport of boxing. How I feel about it, I might be wrong, but how I feel about it, every other boxer that fights on that card is giving their life each time they go in there. You got these fucking clowns going in there. Excuse my language again. Got these clowns going in there because people love them and follow them, and they don't really take the sport seriously like you guys think. It's all about getting the exposure and whatever.
Yeah,
and
driving,
that's
subscribers up for the zone.
But how about the respect for the fighters that actually go in the ring fighting for real? So again, F Eddie Hearn and Matchroom for doing that, because where is your respect for the sport itself and for the boxers that actually fighting, giving their life? When you got these clowns going in there, because again, not all money is good money. And Eddie Hearn, you can go take a shit and wipe your ass with $100 bills, and you don't need no more money. So what's the whole point of that? My point is, you don't need more money to jeopardize other people's life on the ring. So I don't like that. If you want to do that, go get enough money, start your own program on the side. Matchroom, boxing, YouTubers, and some other channel. But do not bring it in the main event.
Well, he's gonna do it again.
Well, it's fine. People that go, a bunch of idiots. I mean, you've had a conversation with one of your closest friends, and he was telling you how he really felt about it. About Jared. He was telling you like, really, this is ridiculous. You're giving like a whole bunch of interview to some bum that doesn't know nothing about boxing, but all the fighters that dedicate their lives and whatever. Even in that car, you didn't give enough time to interview, but you're giving these fucking clowns from the circus all the interviews you want. Screw Eddie Hearn and screw Matchroom.
And then you're gonna say, well, and then you're gonna say, oh, well, this is doing good for the sport of boxing. Well, is it really? Because look, I was at the fight, right? I was there, so nobody can tell me about what kind of crowd was there. I was there.
Yeah.
It was a good turnout. It was a good crowd, and I think it was a good enough crowd for them to want to bring fights back to Miami. But Jake Paul and Gibb didn't bring the kind of crowd you would be led to believe with the way Eddie Hearn talked about. Like I could still stretch my arms and do this. Like it wasn't like it was so full because of these guys and the fans they're bringing.
Well, the thing is, with Eddie Hearn, he's a good talker. Any channel could walk to him and talk to him about anything, and he knows how to spice it up. Just like when you're cooking, you add seasoning to that rice, that food tastes better. He knows how to exaggerate and make it all this how great it is, and all this about it is, and all about. But when the real questions come up, or ask him about why you didn't have the fights, like my son asked him, oh, he dodged him real quick. He didn't want to hear that stuff. Okay, so and the same thing what he did with, I'm talking about just the YouTubers. The same thing with Joshua. When Joshua got hurt in the first fight that he had with Ruiz or whatever, or he went into that fight, he knew that Joshua got hurt and knocked out or sparing, whatever happened, because his father was in the ring. When do you see a parent go in the ring? You think he cared? No, because he cares all about the money. That's all this whole world cares about, the money. But put some respect in the name of boxing.
Facts.
I mean, wrestling, you do have moves, and you do this and you do that, but they go through all this practice and BS. People that actually carry out everything they got to say. That's just facts. And boxing, somebody gets the hell knocked out. You don't know if they're going to be either on a stretcher,
or dead,
dead, or whatever.
Permanent brain damage.
Screw yourself for being greedy and selfish, Eddie Hearns. I don't respect you. I don't like what you did with the media. Second class in one area, and first class in another.
So you don't like them anymore?
I don't respect them at all. I don't respect people like that. I don't know and when I go see him, I'm going to give him an interview. Believe me. And I'm going to say what I have to say to him.
I can't wait for that one.
Stay tuned for that. I'm telling you, I do not like that. And I'm talking in general. Take that YouTube shit somewhere else.
I'm gonna make sure that when it happens, I'm not with you.
No, you won't be with me.
I don't want to get thrown out
They're
too.
gonna throw me out real quick. Security and everything, but I'm gonna let them know. I'll be professional. I'll just have to say what I say. Answer the question.
Someone said Eddie's smart, but F's over fighters that aren't. Oh, and it was Jonathan Weidenberg. He gave with a $2 super chat. So thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
God bless you. He said Eddie Hearn's smart, but F's over fighters that aren't.
What do you say?
He screws fighters over. I don't think he screws them over. Like I think he does right by his fighters.
We really don't know.
I don't know. You don't know behind the scenes.
Got their dirt. I'll really see like that. We don't know because we're not boxers.
Listen,
we just hearsay.
I have one friend who used to box for Eddie Hearn, and never really asked him much about Eddie Hearn, but he left him for a reason, I'm assuming. And then everybody else I know that I've talked to, they seem to like Eddie Hearn. So I can't really say. I mean, from the outside looking at it, looks like he treats his fighters well. I just don't like the whole YouTube thing. And then one thing that really rubbed me the wrong way, and you know, you guys can chime in, let me know what you think, is like, I'm from South Florida. I'm from the Miami area, and a big part of my channel here on YouTube is to cover the South Florida boxing scene. And South Florida, for those of you guys who may not know, because I say South Florida a lot, but you might not know what the hell South Florida is or what that entails. South Florida is basically everywhere from West Palm Beach, so like West Palm Beach, Boca Raton, all the way down to Key West. So Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Dania Beach, Hollywood, the Keys, Sunrise, Pembroke Pines, Weston. These are the cities these are some of the many cities that comprise South Florida. So I go across to many of these cities and I do the interviews at the gyms in these cities that I mentioned. And the fact that he came to South Florida, to Miami to be specific, he came to Miami, and he didn't know who Blake Davis was. He did no due diligence. He didn't do any due diligence, or his team didn't do any due diligence on local fighters here or people who sell tickets, and that there was no local fighters on the card except one female boxer who, let's be real, she was only on the card because of her looks. I hate to say that, but it's true. She wasn't there for her talent. No respect to her. She's a solid fighter. Avril Matthew, I've been seeing Avril Matthew in the 5th Street Gym for years. I knew her before she even turned pro. I didn't know her, but I talked to her before she turned pro. God bless her, she won. But the reason she was on the card is because he wanted a women's boxing fight, and he wanted to get someone who was attractive on the card. Okay? But he didn't really do his due diligence because he didn't know who some of the top ticket sellers in this area were for boxing. And had he done that, he could have made himself another $70,000, $80,000, $90,000, maybe $100,000. You know, so drop the ball there.
I just think that the reality is, one thing I learned from my son, he's taught me. I'm supposed to be teaching him. You do your homework first. You do your research. Whether you go to a boxing gym, whatever, before you even talk about any boxing or anything you do, the area, the people, or whatever the case may be before. So you get yourself familiarized to what you're going to get yourself and how to adjust your programming or whatever the case, like Eddie Hearns or whatever. He didn't do that. And BT's always done that. And anything he talks about, he won't talk about a boxing if I say something without him doing his research. That's just the way it is. And Eddie Hearns didn't do his research. I'm happy that he brought the zone down here. At least it put Miami on the map. Kudos to that. And most of that wasn't even that. It was because Eddie Hearns is smart enough to realize that the Super Bowl is around the week, so there's more people there. So because of that, it brings more attraction to it.
Yeah, I wanna address my man Leonard Sterling's comments. So he had a couple comments that I want to touch on. The first one, he says, TSS, that was a corporate event in Miami to do with Super Bowl weekend. The venue owners asked the zone to put the event on. Okay, and they put it on. So
that's what I just finished just saying.
Good on them.
I just finished just saying that.
Good on them.
Yeah.
He then said Avril Matthew was on the card because she's an MTK global fighter. They got her on the card because she's a local fighter. Correct. She is a local fighter, but she's not a local fighter with a big name who sells tickets. Like, I go to local shows. Like, trust me, I'm in these streets.
You can't tell.
I'm at local shows.
You can't tell.
I'm at these local shows. You know, we talk Miami shows, I'm there. We talk about shows in Broward County, I'm there. I know about
fighters around here.
Boxing. Listen, people can tell me whatever they want. I know about boxing in this area.
Yeah.
Like I know like the back of my hand. Avril Matthew wasn't a ticket seller like that. Like, cause like, she'll tell you herself. If you go look at her record, I mean, she didn't fight on like most of the somewhat big club shows in South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't. She never had a proven track record of being a ticket seller. All I'm saying is there's about 4 or 5 fighters in this area that he could have put on the early part of the card that sell tickets, and he didn't know who they were, and he didn't do, and him and Matchroom didn't do the due diligence. And I'm just saying, I think the event would have been even better if they would have put some of the local fighters on the card who sell tickets. That's just my opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a kid from Maine.
Yeah.
With some boxing.
I mean, it's funny he said that because when he was talking to the radio station.
In a Manny Pacquiao shirt.
Yeah. The radio analyst he knows from the stations down here. He said the same thing. What do we know?
What do we know?
And this is a guy that's been doing radio stations for how long? And I'm sure he's gone all over the place. You know what I mean?
No, listen. Avril Matthew is a very beautiful woman. She's hot. Like I'm not gonna front. She's an attractive young woman. Well, I don't think she's young. I think she's about 32. But
yeah,
I digress. She's an attractive woman. So fair enough. But the thing is, okay, she's an attractive woman, but you put her on the card when there's nobody in the arena. Like that's the only fight I didn't see. That's the only fight I didn't see because the media, they didn't let the media in while she was fighting. The media couldn't get into the arena while she was fighting. Or most of the media. I'm sure there was
crazy, man. Double standards, bullshit.
So, listen, it was a great card. It wasn't all bad, you know. I there's people on matchroom that I do like. Like I like Frank Smith. I think Frank Smith.
Oh, man, class act.
Frank Smith, the class act. Frank Smith, I think, is really the brains behind the operation of the match. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't do anything.
Silent killer.
He's a silent killer.
I like that.
I like Frank Smith.
Yeah.
Anthony Lever, the guy that did the media stuff, he was really cool with me. He never mistreated me. I know like the way they separated the media, but it was a good event. It was a good card. What else was there? They had a red carpet event.
Did they?
Yeah, I was actually I was on the red carpet, but I got off of it because I went to go try to interview somebody.
All right.
But like they had like all of Jake Paul's friends, and I'm like I don't be here for this.
Bushy crap.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, we're just expressing how we feel. We're not saying you guys are wrong. You guys got your opinions. We have ours, and it's all about boxing. I just think certain things should be looked at differently, done differently, for whatever venue you go to. Like for example, this fight right here. And I'm not even a damn promoter. I'm not even this. I want to put Ugas out here in Mississippi. You know, you got a big Cuban following down here. Even with the local fights here with Cuban fighters, even if they know names, that place is packed with Cubans. What would you think Ugas would do if he would come down here?
I'm gonna sell some tickets.
But I'm saying that's because they have to negotiate with Al Heyman, and I get other balls.
Well, the thing is, the way it works too is, you know, a lot of times before the calendar even starts, PBC gets dates in certain venues.
Okay.
So he probably just like, okay, well, we got a date from Mississippi. He probably Ugas says we got a date in Mississippi on this date. Do you want to fight? He can say yes or no.
Okay.
That's a lot of times it's not necessarily Al Heyman or the promoters. A lot of times the promoters will come to the fighter and say, look, we got a date at this venue in this city. Yes or no.
I think, and that's a suggestion, BT, that I think we should do too. Besides following all the Spanish fighters, we should literally, like you always do, anyways, follow all the Cuban fighters here locally from our area here with Broward.
Maybe that could be your job.
I'll do that.
You can just go
speak Spanish and I'll
speak Spanish
I'll
and
interview them.
I'll sit here and translate.
Yeah,
I'll put the subtitles in.
I can do all that, and to give it familiarize everybody with the Cuban people here, just like you do with the prospects that you have in the Cuban side. I mean, this English side, I can do the prospects here in the Spanish side that will actually make you more legit, like you do with all the other ones, and that way people understand. Because when people don't know about fighters, if you guys don't know, especially that I've heard of, they use BT talks about fighters that he doesn't even know before they become big, and they chase them. For example, who was the fight that recently that nobody knew about? They went to your channel.
Logan Yu.
What I'm getting at, we have to bring these people to the core, and maybe he'll get some exposure. The problem what we have is that we're so straightforward, and that's anything you do that people don't like that.
Some people, some people appreciate it and love it, but
but a lot of people, it can be a two-edged sword, and you know what? That's fine. That's how you feel about us. But guess what? We ain't gonna change how we come from how we are for you.
Facts. It's not happening. It's not going on like that. So, too bad. So sad. But let's see. The next live fight reaction. I'm not sure when the next live fight reaction will be because February 8th, there is a card in Daytona, Florida.
And it's a big card. And
it's somewhat of a big card. So Christy Martin, many of you may remember Christy Martin. She was a good women's fighter, world champion. She has her own promotional company. She's throwing a card up in Daytona, Florida, which is how far is Daytona from Miami?
A couple hours.
Yeah. We'll say 3-4 hours. Yeah. And Evander Holyfield's son is headlining the card.
And you know Evander's pretty good.
And I interviewed his son. I interviewed his son a couple years ago. So I'm trying to. I'm right now in the process of trying to get press passes for that. Hopefully it happens. And then one of my old sparring partners from Canino's boxing gym, he's actually making his pro debut. So now I can actually say I've sparred a professional fighter. My man Gabriel Chacon from Canino's boxing gym, he'll be making his pro debut. So I'll be there to support Gabriel Chacon and Canino's boxing gym.
Yeah.
Who else? We got
I mean,
one of the Coach Luis Perez's fighters who I interviewed but haven't put it out yet. Juan Carlos Carrillo from Colombia.
He's
2-0.
The one gym I really want to go to is because one of the fighters that he actually interviewed was Amir Imam, and I really want to go to that gym.
Sweatbox.
Yeah, Sweatbox gym.
Do it this week.
I mean,
What do you want?
yeah, when I get, I don't, yeah, I'll work on that.
Yeah.
But I mean, what I'm getting at is, we're gonna bring out a lot of everything. And if you guys got any boxes, like I was telling you before, I asked you guys that you want us to do a little research for, or you want us to talk about, please feel free to tell us anything. If you guys got critiques that might help the channel, whether we're right or wrong, we're open-minded to that too. All this gotta work together. Will you support us? We support you. And what will make it better? We're gonna try to do other things. My son doesn't want to disclose right now with the other stuff we want to plan. But you're gonna see, and everything will work out for all of us. But if you have any ideas, anything else that you guys think about, put it out down there.
She says, "Do I still have high hopes for Logan Yu?" Yeah, I think
I like Logan Yu.
You know, in retrospect, you know, hindsight's 20/20, but the O'Hara fight was way too early for him.
Well, it was a tournament.
It was a tournament,
like
so he didn't know he was gonna fight O'Hara. But listen, credit to him. You know, he didn't go. He went in there without proper seasoning as a fighter, and you know, I do have hopes for him, but I think it's got to be a slow process. I think he's got to, you know, gradually step up and win some several fights and get that confidence back. Because when you lose the way he did against O'Hara, you know, it can really change your career as a fighter. So yeah, I got hopes for him.
I think it was a learning experience. I mean, he was smart enough to stop himself from getting hurt and say, I can't go no more. And it was a humbling loss, but it also was a loss that's going to help him in his journey to be where he wants to go at.
Yep.
So there's nothing wrong with that. And I think there's a lot of young folks coming up now, a lot of young kids coming up that are actually good, a lot of prospects. I'm really big on, I'm glad I got to meet him with my last fight with Xander
Zayas?
Yeah, he's really humble.
He's fighting in Puerto Rico's next fight.
Ooh, it's okay. I like him, I like what he does, and I think he's big. I like the guy that, the other guy, Stacy McKilling, one of my favorite trainers from the Crown Kim.
What about him?
Nigel,
Hakeem, you mean Hakeem?
Was it?
Hakeem.
Yeah, but his brother. But I'm talking about the one that
I was telling you about?
Yeah, him.
Oh, Najee's fantastic.
Najee, I want to see him Lopez.
Hakeem is good too, though. Hakeem can fight.
So there's a lot of this going on, and maybe we have to do. Maybe my son and I are going to have to do the Spanish version of True Sports, the English version, and that would be better for everybody else. And the problem with me, sometimes they don't understand me because sometimes I speak my way, they speak that way, but whatever. We'll work around all that. But if you guys have got any suggestions to make this better, let us know.
Fact.
Anything. When we do our programs or whatever we're thinking about doing, give us everything and we just want to make this better. Not like I said, not for us.
It's not just for us. It's for the fight fans.
It's for you guys also.
It's for the guys it's for the people who really like boxing.
And I enjoy doing it. I know he loves it. For me, it's like a therapy for me. Believe it or not, I'd rather sit here and go to my counselors or whatever because I relate more to you guys. You relate to me. You know I'm crazy, but I have fun doing it. And I enjoy interacting with everybody, whether it's a Canelo fan, this and that, because we talk about boxing.
I know Panda Express is.
Yeah,
they're talking about Panda. They're talking about food in the comments.
Yeah.
Food.
Yeah. What you guys hungry for Chinese food?
Probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
we'll go get some. And I mean, that's, they're pretty popular down here too.
Panda Express?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just there.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I said. We're
I
going there.
When I go in there, you know why I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. With that being said, it's 11:22 p.m. here in South Florida, so we're gonna probably head up out of here. But listen, be on the lookout on the channel for announcements on what we're gonna do for our next live. If we don't get press passes to that fight, or we can't make it over to Daytona, then you're gonna get 2 live fight reactions on Saturday. One for Kell Brook versus Mark DeLuca.
Yeah.
And then one at night for Gary Russell versus Nyembar. So either way, it's gonna be good. If we don't go to Daytona, you guys get 2 live fight reactions. If you don't get 2 live fight reactions, you get lots of exclusive content. So either way, you're gonna win this coming week. So can you make empanadas? No, can you make empanadas?
Ya que empanadilla, empanado, que tú quieres. Yeah. I can make them real quick, but what's the use? I want to eat them. I try to stay with
I mean,
them.
look, I mean, take a look at that gut. I mean,
Yeah, I started working out. I'm back to eating again, so I gotta get back to working out again. It just my schedule's got all messed up now. But no excuses. My wife, yeah. But yeah, no excuses on everything. Just you know, you gotta eat. Good.
someone asked, which is a 10 out of 10 food chain? Oh, this is easy money. In-N-Out Burger is 10 out of 10. No doubt about it. In-N-Out Burger is 10 out of 10. It's world class.
In Florida or
No, In-N-Out Burger is not in Florida. They got them in Florida. They got them in Vegas,
how about Chicago?
Texas, Chicago. Illuminati's Pizza. If you in Chicago, you go to Illuminati's Pizza. If you're in Florida, you go to Publix. To the deli, and you get a sub. If
It's a supermarket.
Publix is a supermarket, so you go to the supermarket in Publix, you get a sub. That's what you do when you go there. But
You know.
yeah, man, we're gonna get out of here. But I just want to say to everybody, thank you guys for the support.
Thank you.
Whataburger is not 10 out of 10. I've been to Whataburger. It's not 10 out of 10. But anyway, thank you guys for the support. Stay tuned for you know, there's still like maybe 2 or 3 more videos from that fight card Thursday night that haven't dropped yet. So be on the lookout for those. If you haven't seen the other interviews, go on the channel right now after this is over and go watch any interviews you didn't watch. Make sure you go like them and share them and just keep supporting the channel. And yeah, man, there's a lot of great things moving forward here on True School Sports. So with that being said, as I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding. So until next time, take care, guys.